Welcome everyone, big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up, top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank, 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Welcome everyone, big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up, top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank, 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Hello everybody and welcome to Magic Chess Go-Go. This is MRS Season 6. We are your casters Moment and Husky, and today we head on into the semifinals where we will have the top 16 vie it out for the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow. And how are you feeling, Husky?
I mean, I'm feeling great. You know, like another season, we have had a recent patch, I think like a week or two ago. And not only that, completely new faces in both groups of the semifinals. So this only means that, you know, it's consistently competitive, and I'm looking forward to see what they have.
Yeah, completely fresh faces entering in, as Husky said, as we will see a lot of new champions going into that next circuit of Go-To as well. There are a lot of points to be gained here and a lot of stakes to be fighting for. I heard the prize pool this time is a bit more lucrative to be fighting for as well. So there's a bit more, you know, incentive to be fighting for every single time, especially when you go into every single game.
Yeah, in fact, there's also sort of like a reward system, right, for players who are willing to go out of the way, you know, take the beaten path and then come up with their own unique approach to the game. So I think it's a very good way to help everyone sort of explore more of what the game has to offer, even though it might not be the meta thing to do.
Yeah, and for those of you that are watching the live stream right now, I do know that you guys are following our Facebook account, but for those of you that are not, just scan the QR code here, and then you'll find the latest and most comprehensive game news, as well as luxurious rewards and activities for those of you that have been pining for the new battlegrounds, for the new map that you're looking for. Well, this might be the place for you to get it, and definitely just follow us on our Facebook just by scanning this QR code, and then you'll find out much more about the activities going around MCGG. That's happening right now, actually.
Yeah, there's plenty of updates that's consistently being posted onto the official Facebook account. But if you're not a Facebook guy like I am, you can still follow us elsewhere. For example, TikTok. I know a lot of you guys love this app. Me too. I doom scroll for hours on them before bedtime. So do remember to follow Magic Chess Go on TikTok as well, so that it will pop up on your feed every time you doom scroll before bed, so that you don't miss out on any updates.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you are already watching MCGG content, you might as well watch it from the official channel here. So, of course, TikTok, our official highlights on whatever that's happening as well. And, of course, the community that TikTok has built as well, right? For all the live streams, for all the events that are happening as well, you can stand a chance to win diamond rewards. So, of course, do follow us on our TikTok page on Magic Chess Go Global, as we are definitely global right now with the amount of contenders that are happening. I believe from 16 players, right? We have a lot of different representations coming in. I believe we have teams from Myanmar, we have players from Philippines, we have players from Indonesia, Ukraine as well, EECA. I believe we have a Kyrgyzstan representative as well. We'll go into this more, but going into this patch, currently we are at MRS Season 6 patch.
Yep.
But looking at the next patch, it's going to be a concert.
It's going to be a concert. If you haven't had a chance to attend any of it, don't worry. Season 7 Chrono Echoes is hitting the board very soon on 12th of August. So it's in 2-3 weeks. Mark it down on the calendar. It's going to be very, very fun, because this is not just any concert. It is actually a brand new set with a lot of different synergies being added into the pool. For example, we have Echomancer, we have Starbell, Spectre, and Miss Banda that they are going to be gathered in this Chrono Echoes concert. On top of that, we also have superfans Franco and Brody in the crowd. Whatever that means, just make sure to check it out on 12th of August.
Yeah, there are a lot of keywords that are being given away right now, and I hope that, it kind of pulls together the synergies that have been in that olden OG of MCGG, right? Monian Plains, something like that will be here. But don't forget to do the MRS Season 6 live stream survey as well. Of course, this is an opportunity for you to make things better for Magic Chess Go in general. Do the survey. It takes less than 30 seconds. Whether you want a local tournament, whether you want something nearer to you, or maybe it can be something simple, like a simple development in the game as well.
Yeah, just make sure don't spam it with please give diamonds. That's something that you can actually already do by participating in our activities, but do make sure to give your thoughts as long as you think it can help benefit not just a competitive scene, but the overall experience. We are all ears as well. I mean, even we had to do the survey, and I gotta say, I think the things are moving in the right direction.
Yeah, I believe it is a good time for MCGG right now, ever since its inception, right? Where right before M6, MCGG was first released as a standalone game as well, and right now it's flourishing so well in terms of the global league, where we had it in a standalone tournament in Go 1 as well. I believe we both were there, and we crowned the first ever Go 1 champion. Now we are on the cusp of Go 2 as well. So MCGG going forwards, we have much more player base coming in, and every single time, as we said, it has been new players coming in every single time. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what these players have, especially when it comes to the newer meta as well.
Yeah, there's plenty of things that I would say has changed, but less in the commanders and more in the sets itself, right? You might be familiar with some of the previous synergies that you have seen that get brought back. I think like right now, Emberlord is one of the interesting ones that has been present in previous patches. But of course, all of this leads up to the Holy grill. And every competitive tournament is safeguarded by the tenets and rules, and the laws of the Rising Star Season 6 goes like this. We have the slot allocation for every division, which is how many slots each region will get, as you can read it yourself. But the most important thing is that after all of that, we are here now in the semifinals, where we have 16 players divided into 2 groups, Group A and Group B, and the top 4 from each group will qualify for the finals, which will be tomorrow, and then we will play the same finals format as before.
Yeah, so there will be a lot of contesting today. There is no time to rest for every single one of these players, because going into the slot allocation division as well, you want to represent your country, you want to represent your region as much as possible, and only 4 of you guys will make it. So top 4, every single round counts. And now with every single round, there's added incentives as well. But going more into the tournament formats, when we go into the finals as well, there will be a separate format to decide the champion as well. We will explain it much more shortly. But when we go into the point system, definitely for the MCGG MRS Season 6, if you take a look at how the points are being laid out, it's number 1, 8 points, and then -1 respectively, all the way down to 1 point at number 8. So for semifinals and finals, both of you guys will have to fight for the points. And now for the point champion itself, during the grand finals, 18 points is the cut-off threshold where we will crown the next champion. So whoever that has 18 points, the next round that they win, they become the champion.
And that also means that we have uncapped rounds, and we will keep on playing until someone eventually wins. So it depends on whether a player can speed run it. If we talk about speed run, it will end by round 4. That is assuming that he hits 18 by round 3. That would be the fastest scenario. But we have gone longer previously before this, a maximum of 8 rounds. So let's see how far the finalists are going to stretch it, but it will be a story for tomorrow. At the end of the road, everyone is fighting for the grand prize of $10,000 for the champion. In second place only walks away with 20% of that, but also as a bonus incentive, every single match that you win, you gain another extra $250.
Yeah, $250 for every single round that you win. That's a lot of money for each round, right? Example, if you win 5 rounds today, that's $1,250. And given the fact that you're already in 9 to 16 place, you're getting $250 each. That means $1,500 max prize for someone who's been playing today. And if you can win every single round, well, you're most likely secured 5th to 8th place tomorrow as well. But of course, same time, this is a game of luck and strategy. So definitely not every single player will be presented the same chess pieces every time we enter that battlefield. But definitely all of them vying for that $10,000 in terms of that prize pool. And also, right, there are separate prize pools. There is another separate prize pool. There's much more money involved right now. Husky, can you take it away? What is this about?
Alright, this special prize pool is for all you meta breakers out there. It basically, when the tournament ends tomorrow, all the mini commanders used by the winners of each match will be counted. So we'll count all of the commanders that are used in every single match, and the commander with the fewest winning appearance, with the lowest win rate, will be sharing a split of a $3,200 prize pool. So for example, if let's say Lancelot has only been used 5 times and won 3 times, so that the 3 wins will split this $3.2k US prize pool, which is quite interesting because it also encourages the usage of mini commanders that you might not see often. We have had examples of that. For example, Yuzong in the previous season, if that was implemented, we would have gotten a Yuzong prize pool split. So I think it's a pretty interesting approach to incentivizing players to kind of, again, go for the road less taken, but we'll see how much it affects things, right? Because at the end of the day, if everyone follows the meta, eventually there's still going to be a commander that is ranked as the lowest win rate commander, but it really comes down to how much of a prize pool you get split.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the Harleys, I'm looking at the Dairos, I'm looking at the lesser played commanders, right? Not everybody likes to gamble, but this is a gamble of a prize pool, I would say, when we definitely, especially for the players going in, well, they are going to have to represent the hardest here. And looking at Group A that will be playing here at MRS Season 6, we have a lot of representation. Coming all the way from Vietnam, we have Ngoc T Game. And for Philippines, we have Jerbin and Doi. For the side of Ukraine, we have Q-Snake from the EECA region, Trong Tran from Canada, Insomnia from Indonesia, Morpheus from Myanmar, and the Weakest coming in from Kyrgyzstan as well.
Yeah, they're all new faces, at least for the season, but you might recognize some of their tags, right, from teams that you have, from teams you've seen before. Like EVOS is one of them as well. I believe even our Vietnamese representative is a teammate of Shadow QC, who actually took away the championship last season. So there are going to be some expectations as usual. We've gotten to see a brief of what they are capable of and what the thought process of these players were yesterday during our test runs, and I gotta say, we've seen some pretty interesting approach to the game. We've seen some 3-star Badangs coming out, 3-star Lancelot, we've seen the 3-star Ruby. Let's see if the players can be consistent and hit that today as well, because those are massive game changers. Those are basically end games. We even saw Lancelot 3-star against a Ruby 3-star, and that was quite an interesting showdown.
Yeah, definitely. Going into the rehearsals, a lot of players were playing for the 3-star 5 costs, and yeah, taking a look at our player cam, well, the representatives are lined up, ready to play. Philippine representative Jerbin, well, ready to go. Nice little pink chair there. Really complementing the theme of MCGG, I would say, right? And Doi as well. So yeah, we have not had a good run for the Philippines for the last 2 seasons, right? They have been in that top 8, but never at that top 4 spot. And I'm just hoping that, well, this time they might have a better representation.
Yeah, I think you can say the same for Indonesia as well. I still remember Goal 1 for in the grand finals. Literally half the lobbies were Indonesian, but in the end it was actually EECA Floxy that took away the championship. And right now we have the representative from EECA, which is going to be Q-Snake. We have Trong Tran as well. Canada flag, and it's pretty nice to see it at MCGG. We are expanding, to beyond Southeast Asia, right? But like you said, in Indonesia, they're in the Philippines, they're back for revenge, they're back for vindication, and this time, at least for Group A, it's going to be Insomnia that represents them.
Yeah, and definitely when it comes down to the commander draft as well, when it comes down to the first commander draft, well, of course, it's completely random. It's going to be a dice roll of whoever gets to pick first. And it looks like Morpheus will be that first pick. So coming in, it will be Morpheus followed by Trong Tran, then so on and so forth. So Morpheus going with that Ruby pick for that first commander pick. So yeah, already pulling out that Ruby in that first game. And that's a very fast move to pull.
Yeah, and probably wants to get ahead as fast as possible, right? Even Trong Tran pulls out the Freya in his opener as well. And just to give a good idea on how the drafting sequence works, like Moment mentioned, in Game 1 it is randomized, but from Game 2 onwards, the higher your placements is in the previous game, the later you get to pick. So if you finish last in Game 1, you get to go first in Game 2. And we basically reverse the sequence. But we are seeing the Minotaur come out as well from Nocti Game, which is also a super meta commander since last season. The Alice as well. Pretty interesting because Alice, it has been sort of like in and out of the meta. So I'm pretty excited to see what Jerbin has in store.
Yeah, Alice, well, you have the opportunity to make a 4 cost, provided that you do get the stacks available on the Alice as well. So this is going to be kind of a game where you're focused on whatever synergies that are available. Now, whatever synergies that are there, I believe this current patch alone, the Ember Lord and the Dragon Caller, these two, they have been kind of the meta dominant, right? Where they are extremely dominant in the meta, where every single flow is very good from the start to finish, especially when you go for the 5 cost as well. But of course, when it comes down to pro play as well, they like to go for Neo Beast to secure a bit of a late game advantage going in, especially when you're picking in something like a Minotaur or a Mia, and let's say you can get early bit of damage going on. Well, you are able to secure your HP factor into that late game as well.
Yep. And let's hop into game number 1 and see what these players have cooked up. And I think the first thing that I noticed straight away was Nocti game, right? With a lot of emphasis on the Minotaur. We know that he gets to enhance 3 different equipment, and he's already sort of hammered down onto, I believe, 2 of the equipment. What the craft, the highlights, crown, the Dom Eyes as well. So trying to go for those fast openers like we see usually from the Minotaur and being able to hit a double bruiser synergy on the way.
Yeah, I mean, Minotaur, good from start to finish. One of the most dominant combinations that we've seen in a lot of the combinations when it comes down to MRS Season 5 and Season 6 as well. And going for the commander cards, nothing too out of the ordinary. Most of them are just following the flow, right? They will have their own cards. Now, the surprising pick here is Doi on the Nana here. And Nana, well, he does have the immunity to fatal damage. He will have that Molina's gift available as well. And yeah, that is going to be somewhat of a saving factor, especially if you do get the card for a shield or also recovery as well. So you can play for a lot more of the late game and you can aggressively level for the interest as well.
Yep. And of course, Jervin taking the first L from Q Snake. Again, with the Cho, has the Cho Sash. So most of the players right here going for the commander card of their respective commander. So nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, all of them actually sticking to the commander, respective commander cards. But we also have the Swift Blade Scavenger for Q Snake, so it's going to be able to build out the economy pretty quickly. Now sitting at 17 gold, so in the next round he's going to be able to hit 5 and really start ramping up.
Yeah, Scavenger being one of the economy choices that most of these pro players take. Contrary to the fact that Neobees are available, yes, Neobees is harder to pull off because you do need to somewhat get a win and a loss at the same time. You need to have your units die, but at the same time, you don't want to give up too much of your HP. And given the fact that, well, before the first carousel, the HP points, you don't really care about it too much. As long as you're above the 80 point mark, you're fine. You're still looking for somewhat of a flow, somewhat of the next 4 cost piece going in, where they will start to kind of pivot towards their main build, right? And we can start to see, right, a lot of them are still trying to go for the economy here. Scavengers, Neobees, all around, and nothing too permanent here, I would say. Only Nocti game with his itemizations, kind of leaning towards magic base with that Winter Crown being enhanced and also the Dominant Ice being enhanced.
Yeah. Some attention onto Trong Tran 2 with the Freya. I believe he chose Bruiser as a synergy that gets empowered. So that means that there's gonna be a bit of that, I would say, commitment towards the synergy. He already has that for that 4 cost Yuzong. So it should be no surprise that he's gonna start winning some rounds leading up to stage 2. We're gonna hit the carousel after this. So coming in pretty good on that opener. Even for Insomnia as well, not able to hold out against Nocti game. As we did say, he has like, what, 5 enhanced equipments with this Minotaur. So understandably, being able to get that early snowball going.
Yeah, going into the first carousel here, Jobin will be the first to go here. Nothing too big. That Yuzong is going to be a piece that most people will want to fight for. Insomnia does get it. Jobin goes for that Winter Crown. So Insomnia already leaning towards a 4 cost piece here. That Yuzong, very strong in terms of having that Exorcist and also that Bruiser synergy, right? We know what Bruisers can do. And Bruisers, well, they have been a huge problem for the longest time because, well, you give a character a chance to hit twice, and that's just double damage. So with the Scavenger piece as well, yeah, it's going to be a very good piece to pick up.
Yep. And even when we see the board getting built up as well, the weakest already hitting level 6. Some of these players, they are weakest and Doi, 2 of them at level 6, but more importantly, the 4 defenders, one of the weakest, keeping him in the game. But having this Lunar Bowl and that Nia Commander basically sort of allows you to get an early tempo going with minimum items. But I think the streak should continue here against Jervin, who is going to need some time to ramp up.
Yeah, so looks like the attribute of choice coming in for the side of Jervin is also not working out as well in the early game. So this is where you start to see like people start to pull apart. But this is where the Go-Go card will be coming in. And the first Go-Go card is actually of a blue quality. So definitely not too game changing, but in terms of holding on for the late game, this is where the HP cards, this is where the shield cards start to come in. So this is a potential where they can start to just stall out for that late game. So we're definitely going to see a level 9, level 10 finish for all these players here. They have very good HP marks, only Gerben falling below that 70 points between that auction round here. And then auction round as well, you want to keep up your gold level up as well because you want to turn the tide with potentially a synergy crystal.
Yep. And even on the right side of your screen, you guys can see the win or lose streak of these players. So some of them are really starting to take a bit of a beating. Jerbin in particular, finally breaking his lose streak over Doi. But I think for Q Snake, yeah, also breaking his 3 lose streak just now over Trong Tran, who is again still trying to make that bruiser work, but only sitting at 2 bruises, as is very highly contested so far in the lobby. Insomnia has 4. Nocti Game also running the bruiser as well, but the fact that Insomnia did take that Yuzong away from the carousel is going to slow Trong Tran down for just a little bit. You can even see some of them are still holding onto the go-go card. There's a chance that it is going to be that extra shield or even the glittering jewels that they could commit later on.
Yeah, Morpheus goes for jump the gun here, so there is that extra boost coming in, that 12 Commander EXP wanting to boost himself in terms of that level advantage. The level 7 is where you start to see the 5 cost coming in, so it's still a 1% chance, but a chance is still a chance here, right? And the first 5 cost pivot here is going to just mean a lot of problems, especially for the 4 costs that they have been building towards. The weakest so far with that Defender Marksman synergy, he will be pivoting out of it really soon, does go into the Heart Bond and also the Kufra Mia synergy that we are used to seeing. And Morpheus as well will be following the same as well. He does get the 2-star Kufra on the weakest as well. So with a 2-star Mia, so he's going to be set for the early game so far. Jerbin, right now, he needs to find a way to kind of stabilize.
Yeah. And I think, he's probably going to try and hit that 3-star Hellcut and Saber as well, as he did take for the customized recruitment. So the chance of finding 3 costs actually goes up a 10%, which makes it a 50% chance of finding 3 cost heroes right now. So he's probably going to be staying at level 6 for a while to try and hit his pieces before going up the level, and hopefully to use those 3 costs, 3-star 3 costs, to sort of kind of get through this mid game, as he is the Alice, so he can supercharge his hero of choice. In this case, again, should be the Saber and the Hellcut.
Yeah, definitely going in. No more Shadow Cell, right? No more Shadow Cell for that previous season where Shadow Cell was kind of a cheese build coming in. But now we do have that Enchanted Tales. We do have that Ember Lord as well. And surprisingly, a lot of people in the competitive scene, where in the ranked games, yeah, you see a lot of Ember Lord, you're going to see a lot of Dragon Caller, but when you go into the pro scene, it's slightly different, where you want to build up the Kishin, you want to build up the economy, the Scavengers, the Neo Beasts, they are so brutal here. And definitely with that Bruiser combination, they are trying to secure themselves at mid-game, but you can see all the players here, they want to get the gold levels up coming into the auction round. This can be a huge game changer, especially since a lot of them are level 7. They want to hit the 5 costs as soon as possible. They know that the 5 costs will be the main pivot piece to determine their main synergy.
And earlier on, we did speak about how the weakest is when you have the Mia Commander, you can have lesser items, but because you are the Mia Commander, you are able to deal damages based off of your commander himself. Still at 100 HP. Going for the potential 6 defender and 2 marksman, a very classic, season 1 approach to the game, but it's very effective now that you have Tigreal and Minotaur back into the pool, especially Tigreal. Paired with the Minotaur, your front line feels impenetrable.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, that Kufra into the Mia combination just extremely strong. As we talked about it, it was a problem in the previous season as well, but there are much more ways to deal with it, right? And currently, so far, there are newer pieces in the Astro Power and Mage division that has been coming out to deal with it, especially with the synergy of Lunox and also the Vexana as well. So there is a possibility now your Eternal Guard can actually spin. So yeah, there's a lot more AoE damage coming out from the Eternal Guard. It's no longer a weak ass 5 cost. It's currently, I would say, one of the stronger 5 costs coming in. Just the fact that you have a meat shield and also you're able to deal so much damage. Now going into the auction round here.
Yep. Let's see what the priority is going to be. I feel like for Q-Snake right now, he's sitting at 4 Swift Blades, but he doesn't have enough damage to win rounds, but at the same time also doesn't have enough tankiness to stay in the round as well. Clearly priority, the weakest trying to go for the Magic Crystal, decides against it as Morpheus boots him out of there. The capacity as well, Doi wants that. It's going to put him at 9. And the weakest, he's not having a good time. He's getting booted off every single choice he makes. So eventually settles for the extra piece, the extra hero piece. And Jerbian doing him dirty.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna be going at the forecast for a long time, right? Getting it for 6, I would say, still a steal. But the true matter is, getting that mirror device just extremely early on. This is one of the game-changing pieces. And also, right, going into that next creep round, it's gonna be a gold Go-Go card. So that is going to be just game-changing in terms of synergy, in terms of crystals alone as well. Now looking at Morpheus, right? He's thinking about the magic crystals. Which one should he go for? Which kind is he leaning towards so far? Does not see the 5 cost yet. Does not pick it out as of yet.
Yeah. And even for Jervin, he's holding on to the Hellcurt for now. He wins the round, he's going to cash in on the Hellcurt. But it comes down, but I think he should be able to do this over Morpheus, right? Again, the Hellcurt and the Saber are really racking up damage, and unfortunately the Hardbound is just not going to cut it with the Hellcurt in your backline. So it's going to be a cash in on the Hellcurt immediately once he gets that extra goal, and it should bring him closer to that ultimate power spike.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, the essence on the Hellcurt and Saber are building up. This is an Exorcist Swiftblade build, so yeah, there is going to be a lot of Pierce power. And surprisingly, right, no one has built the Astral Power Mage build, so yeah, at this same time, the Neo Beast chest has built up on Trang. It's at 310 right now. It's not ideal, but he's gonna have to pop it soon. Definitely before that creep round coming in, especially in that next half. When we go into the later stages of the game, nobody has that 5 cost yet. So yeah, currently Jervin is looking at the hugest power spike because he's still at level 6, but he's close to 3 stars on both that Hellcurt and that Saber as well.
And once he hits that, he can start power leveling. And for Tron, he's really desperate right now because he wants that 2-star Yuzong. Again, he was denied in the previous carousel. So the longer it takes for him to get there, the worse it is. I think after this round, he might have to just pop that chest. Even with 8 capacity, it's just pretty hard when you're up against Jervin. Another round win for him, so I think that's a 5-round win streak. And his economy is not, deteriorating anytime soon, as he does have the 2 scavengers as well.
Yeah, so Tron, Doi, they both popped their shields from that blue Go-Go card. So yeah, they will be holding on to the shields for now. But looking at Tron so far, still holding on to the chest just after this creep round so far. Now going into that next and final Go-Go card here. And wow, this is the Shield of Fortune coming out for Doi here. So he's gonna get even more shield, and he's gonna have way more because he still has that first instance of immunity for Nana's equipment as well. So he's gonna be immune to fatal damage 1 time. So there's a lot of sustainability coming out from Doi.
He's looking to he's looking to ramp up as much as possible as he rushes for the level 9. So he does have the extra capacity, so he puts him at 10 piece on the board with that alpha as well. 2 Ember Lord, 3 Scavengers, and 4 Marksmen. Definitely needs to reinforce that front line to really make use of the Marksman that he has, especially the carry that is holding onto the Gurun Chakram from the Kishin. If he can hit 4 Kishin, then it will be even better as he gets rid of one of his Scavengers and hits the 2-star Franco. Even for Tron, he's looking at 5 bruises right now. Manages to get himself a Ruby. That's 4 Exorcists. But the bigger problem right now is that he will have to trade one of the synergies. So 6 bruises is going to be the way to go.
Insomnia now does get that 2-star Yuzong, right? But right now we are looking at the 5 cost coming in. He does
Holy
secure
cow.
a Badang for himself as well. So there's a 6 bruiser with a Badang coming in from Insomnia. Now, the problem is, Jervin, he went for Thickened Blood, and that Thickened Blood, after 6 seconds, he has 45% lifesteal on that Saber and Hellcurt. So you gotta burst down that Saber and Hellcurt. Jervin is gonna start becoming a huge problem now.
Yep. And to get past Doi, yeah, he's doable. Leslie not doing enough damage, and that's gonna take away some of the extra gold that Doi potentially will get, but the weakest just hit a 3-star. Tigro is between him and Morpheus. The Ling should be able to find a finisher. Bailed out by the cool front the first time. The hard bond brings the Mia back, and actually he still wins out. And that is the power that we've been talking about, right? The very classic approach, 5 defenders, doesn't even have the marksman because I think he sold his whole board to hit those 3-star. And now he's gonna recalibrate the synergies, bring that Brody back for the double marksman.
Yeah, the bruiser combination is definitely something that needs to be dealt with a 6 synergy. And 6 marksman, well, it's gonna be something that you can deal with it so far, but if you have that Badang, and definitely if you have the correct itemizations that Tron he did manage to get for himself, well, that's gonna be a huge problem as well. Now, going for the Mystic Meow here actually is Q Snake, because he did go for the combination where, yeah, the Goku card where if you have more synergies, you get more gold. But he's at 4 HP, he's on his final legs here, and he's going up against Insomnia.
And Q Snake with a really big pivot, but that is gonna wreck that his sideline. But this should be fine, as again the 6 marksman damage is gonna start tearing through everyone. You know, Marin this last Yuzong is heating up pretty fine with the War Axe, but still, again, 6 marksman, not easy to deal with, as again the carry and the Mia, especially the carry on his end, and having that Leslie as well almost guarantees that someone is going to go down, thanks to the fact that you have that 60% hybrid attack with the Cho Sash. So now hitting a 2-star Leslie, the ultimate snipe is going to delete the target that she hits.
Yeah, definitely wanting to get much more Mystic Meow synergy. Mystic Meow, we know it as the ultimate late game, but not a lot of people, you know, can build into it so far, because the amount of pieces and the amount of board space that you require is just so much and so fast. So complementing it with that 6 marksman synergy just to secure that late game, I'm very curious to see how his matchup against Jervin is going to go. But now taking a look at Tron's board, he has that 6 bruiser, he has that Yuzong going in.
See if this is going to be enough. I mean, that Ruby should be able to soak up a lot of pressure, but I'm worried about that Mia, right? That 3-star Mia that is just perfect to deal with the bruiser, because there's no backline divers and can't get past the front line quick enough, being held back by both the Kufra and the Tigreal. And this should be Tron losing the 20 HP. There goes the shield, and the weakest. He did lose his a round. His win streak finally broken, but it's almost guarantee a top 3 finish with the amount of health that he still has.
Yeah, so far for Morpheus, the first one to get eliminated here will be at 1 point. Different showing from yesterday in the rehearsals, but for now, it is still game number 1. There's still much more to show. Now, plus cap being picked up by Tron and Nocti Game as we proceed forwards, every single one of them at low HP. But we gotta remember that Doi is on the Nana, so he can go for an extremely late game pivot. He can go for a 3-star 5 cost if he wants to do it, because he will have the economy and also the health. But now, that 3-star Yuzong being picked up by Tron, that's a 3-star 4 cost.
Yep, 3-star 4 cost. Also empowered by the premium client, right? The golden card, so 48 chance of a free refresh. This should be his ticket at least into the top 4. If he can survive the next 2 rounds, it's gonna be that creep round, which will further bolster his front line. This Yuzong is gonna allow him to, if he faces up against the weakest in the future round, he should be able to tear through them. But let's see if it's gonna be good enough against Nocti Game, who has again 4 hard round, 3 defenders. That Yuzong just basically slaps through the front line. And this is gonna be Nocti Game wiped out.
Yeah, Nocti Game, well, not good in terms of that late game as well. Insomnia being wiped out as well. And that was that Yuzong that we talked about, not able to deal enough in that board. Now, currently, Tron and Q Snake Q-Snake with that Mystic Meow Marksman Synergy does secure that 2-star carry. So this carry is going to become a huge problem, right? The itemizations on the carry. How are you going to access the backlines here? Now, as we go into the top 5, there will be one more creep round coming in. But Q-Snake on 4 HP, he has been surviving so well on this 4 HP so far. But now this might be the end.
It could be. If he's up against Trong Tran, I think he's going to get destroyed. I mean, even for Doi, this 10 capacity is doing him wonders, right? He has double BOD and a 2-star Leslie alongside the carry, who should start deleting everyone. But let's see how he deals with Jerbin, who has spent the entire mid game ramping up his free cost, but yeah, no chance against the ultimate snipe.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, we were talking about the weakest, having that Mia 3-star in that backline. How are you going to access him? Well, you have a Leslie, and Q-Snake just perfectly counters that. Even with the fact that, yeah, you have that Winter Crown available, that is not enough stall. So Q-Snake, he survives for now, and this puts up in top 5 still as we go into the orange buff round here. So we are going to see a Lord round here. Yeah, and that's going to be crazy coming through because Tron, he's going to be able to get that 2-star Badang, and it's coming. I mean, 2-star Badang, well, it's going to be a very scary 5 cost to deal with.
Yep, absolutely. I think the Badang is he committed to the Dragon Caller synergy just for that extra 8% HP damage, right? Having 3 times, so 24% max HP damage. He's willing to let go of the 6 Bruiser synergy. Let's see, he's gonna have the Ancient Wrath or the Claw Depth device as the item choice too. So some pretty good options there, honestly. Even hits a 2-star Phobius on the way in. The 6 Exorcist is also perfect as well.
Yeah. Now, 2-star Esmeralda has been picked up from the side of Q-Snake as well. Q-Snake is starting to ramp up in terms of synergy, but in terms of just star synergy alone, he's up there. But Tron, right, is going to be a huge problem to deal with given the fact that, well, he's missing 1 Bruiser. He's going for the Exorcist combination so far just to secure the Phantom. And also, right, hoping to secure more Badangs as he goes for the roll down. So, yeah, now, Jerbin, with this thickened blood, right? Let's see what he can do against Q-Snake here.
Yeah. Again, another Leslie to deal with. And the burst damage of the Leslie has already deleted most of his pieces, but it really comes down to the 3 cost that he has. The Winter Crown, not able to buy enough time. So Q-Snake finally removed. And the main difference between the 2 Leslies is that the one with the, I think, was it Doi? No, it was, both Leslie's are out.
It is time for the
oh no, it's Doi's Leslie, right? With the double BOD earlier on that just provides a lot more burst damage compared to the Hasclaw and the Cho Sash. So yeah, top 4 guaranteed. Now Jerbin's working on the Gushin as well. Trong Tran actually swapped the synergy from the Dragon Caller to the Bruiser, so he regains that 6 Bruiser and 6 Exorcist.
Yeah, that was Jerbin's Go-Go card actually coming into just action there, right? Thick and Blad, after 6 seconds, you gain 45% extra damage, and that just tore through the back lines because that was after a 6-second mark where you're unable to burst down the Helker, you're unable to burst down the Saber, and then suddenly your back line just gets blasted, and your Leslie is unable to do much here. But now looking at Trong Tran going, I mean, the weakest going up against the Doi here.
Against the Doi. Unfortunately, the Mia just not able to do enough damage. The Harpon taking too long to bring him back up. It really comes down to if the Spoolfrog can stall out. She'll be able to do it one last time, and that should be it. Doi in a prime position to honestly take this round away, as the Jerbin did lose to Trong Tran's 3-star Yuzong.
Yeah, 3-star Yuzong, 2-star Badang with 6 Bruisers, 6 Exorcists, right? This is just an extremely scary synergy, 6-6 to deal with. Even Jerbin is unable to stand up against that 6-second mark. He does have 2 4-stars, but at this point, right, it's all about securing the 5 cost as much as possible, whether you can get a 3-star 4 cost or a 3-star 5 cost. Well, 3-star 5 cost, definitely not in the cards here, but having that 6-6 synergy for Trong Tran, he's just looking poised to win so far. And meanwhile for Doi, he has to catch up in terms of that Mystic Meow synergy.
Yeah. And this is also under the condition that, Trong Tran actually was slowed down in terms of the tempo for the Yuzong, but was able to catch out towards the very end. Durbin trying to tear through Doi, and yeah, the 4 cost, the 4-star, doing wonders. And in the Saber and Helker, Doi still has a second life to work with, so this is not by any means the end for him. Now we head into the carousel again. Let's see, I mean, there's the Dragon Caller synergy, which could benefit Tron. There he is, goes for that.
Yeah, I'm surprised, right? Tron went for the Dragon Collar synergy. I thought I saw the Badang on the field, and I was like, oh man, this guy, he could go for the 3 costs if he wants to. If he wants to go for the 3-star Badang, right? But he's not gonna take the gamble. Goes for the safer play. Goes for the Dragon Collar synergy. Ups the synergy level here. But now with the Mystic Meow just being at an 8 here, unable to secure stars for himself, Doi economy still at 36. He has the option to just pivot into the Ruby here, but, well, he does go for the roll down here. Tries to get the carry into a 3-star position.
Yep, he's gonna start committing his economy.
One more.
He's one more, got it.
Gets it.
Nice. Let's see if it's enough to get through Tron though. Like that Yuzong, once he passes his ability, once the taunt ends, he's gonna melt the entire backline. And he's on the Leslie side, so buy space for the carry, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough at this point. He will survive one instance of fatal damage here, and this puts him at top 2 here as Durbin gets taken out by Tron, right? Tron, we already identified that his build is extremely scary because Tron, at that point, he has 6 Bruisers, 6 Exorcists, and this is 6-6, right? When we talk about previous seasons, 6-6 synergies, generally synergies go better than your stars. But at the same time, he has a 2-star Badang and a 3-star Yuzong as well. So that's going to be a very scary synergy coming in.
Yeah. Doi did get the 3-star Esmeralda, but again, the same problem still applies. Not really sure how he's going to deal with the Yuzong. Once more, Yuzong starts on the left side of the board, but the carry actually got polymorphed by the Molina's gift earlier on. So this should be a Tron coming back in the mid-game and taking the win in the first round.
Wait a minute. There's still one more round left. There's still one more life. It's the Lord round. This Nana, man. This is why Nana is so good, right? Nana is so good here. He has a rock solid. He went for even more shields. Then afterwards, he still has the ability to survive that fatal damage as well. Oh man, Molina's a blessing, man. Avoids her first death, surviving with 1 HP. Man, oh man. We are going into the Lord round. First Lord round of the day here.
Carried it just enough to mitigate the damage. I honestly thought that was it. I mean, after this Lord round, not sure how much difference it would make. The economy not looking good on both ends as well. I mean, for Tron, it's perfect. He has like 48 gold. He can roll down for 4 cost 3-star, or even try to go for the 5 cost if he wants to. But for Doi, yeah, he's reaching his limit here. The Leslie still sitting at a 1-star. So with all that damage and not really much opportunities to use it.
Yeah, his only chance was to go for the 2-star Taunt Ruby and a 2-star Leslie at the back, right? That's his only form of damage that would be coming through. His carry right now is being bursted down by the 3-star Yuzong, and that's going to be a huge problem, especially with the Phantoms coming in from the side of that Exorcist synergy as well. So this is definitely Tron's win here.
100%. Tron didn't even bother rolling down because it's pretty much in the bag. Carry is still going to try her best. Like, she has a significant amount of damage, but it really hinges on whether the front line can hold on long enough. And the answer is no. This can't do it. Too many Yuzong Phantoms. It's a confirmed takedown. Again, Tron with the 8 points to kick off that Group A.
Yeah, and a debut performance coming out from a lot of these players here. Tron securing the first $250 coming into this round as well. What a matchup. What a synergy being played at by him, right? We were doubting the Freya coming in when it comes down to the early game as well because the Minotaur was doing extremely strong. But at the same time, couldn't find the build. That Bruiser and Exorcist build coming through. And that was only in the mid game as well.
Yeah, and then he was just quietly rolling down for the Yuzong. and taking the lose streak, in the process. But once he hit that Yuzong, it really felt like he was unstoppable. The 3-star Yuzong was too much for anyone on the board to deal with. But you also got to give it to Jerbin, who was able to tough it out with the Alice, and that Go-Go card basically cemented that build, right? Going for the 3-cost Saber and Hellcurt that really brought him to the podium finish. So good openings for these players. The minor shocker is just that I didn't expect Morpheus to go out that early on. It does seem like he had a good early game opening, but unfortunately wasn't able to cut it once that mid game hits.
Yeah, a lot of pivot synergies coming in from a lot of these players are to go for the later stages of the game. And Morpheus, he thought that, yeah, he did have a lot more time, but sadly for him, did not have much time to begin with. And yeah, great showing coming in from the weakest so far, given the fact that yesterday he wasn't playing a lot during the rehearsals. But yeah, Mia into me Minotaur synergy, right? This is the hard bronze synergy that you generally defender marksman synergy that we did see coming out in the previous season as well, but currently, well, it's not going to be number one as we have seen so far. Being dealt with it extremely well. We have currently the Exorcist synergy. We have the Astro Power synergies, able to jump into the back lines and not the game being taken out there. Tron, our champion for that game, number one so far. Able to secure that 3-star Yuzong at an early venture, and afterwards able to get a very good flow into securing that 2-star Badang as well.
Yeah, just overall being able to kind of read the board, right? Because all of the Bruiser players actually were taken out, so it really allowed him to get the pieces that he wants as all of the Yuzong returned to the pool. But I think even Joy held on, even the weakest held on well, like you said. He actually was like, what, on a 8-9 round win streak with the Mia, just because he had that 3-star Mia with the most classic approach to the game. We sort of know that if you run like 6 defenders into marksman, you are going to struggle when the late game arrives, but it does guarantee you some decent finishes, at least in the top 4, and that's where he is now in 3rd place. But Tron did win out first round, so that's an extra $250.
Yeah, definitely for a lot of these players here, it's about securing that top 4 position, right? Given the fact that the board, the chess pieces might not be what you want. Sometimes the game might be asking you to play a certain build and you have no choice but to go for it. And for a lot of these players, it's about trying to pivot out of it, trying to go for the build that secures them the top 4, secures them the top 1 here. And meanwhile, for a top 4, well, we see Tron at the top. But Jerbin, I would say, very good showing coming in. Like, despite the fact that he was given a very bad start, right? Given the fact that he had a Hellcurt and a Saber start at Swiftblade, he went for a good choice of going into Thick and Blood, finished top 3 in the end. And the Nana, man, oh my god, I gotta stress how Nana is one of my favorite commanders, used to be one of my favorite commanders, but now they made her even better.
Yep, just Nana, it's always been one of those bailouts in that late game, right? And it's even good, and that's why, like, even newbies users, if you play some pub games, that's probably what they will go for as well. But here is the lineup for Tron running the Freya, and basically it's all ending on that Bruiser, right? Which is one of the traits of that commander. You basically tell everyone which synergy you are going to invest in, and in the end, it finally paid off. He was able to basically get that 3-star Yuzong, it solved his backline dive problem, and then he hit the 6 Exorcist, which transforms every Exorcist into a Yuzong when they die. And not to mention that he has the premium client as well, so it cut the cost off his rerolls.
Yeah, that is just a pure economy build, right? Freya, you get more synergies, you get more rewards, and definitely going for that early synergy at the start with the Yuzong, having the Exorcist Bruiser very early on, and despite the fact that he did have the chance to go for the Dragon Collar Crystal or the 3-star Badang, chose to go for the Dragon Collar to secure the win, shows his level of discipline, right? Going for the glory, or do you want to go for the win here? And that secured win, well, put him at that $250 mark. He is walking away with $250 for this first round here.
Yep. And let's take a look at how that entire match played out, alright? The match overview of game 1, as we did see 2 Mystic Mel synergy towards the very end. Durbin somehow pulling through with the 4 Astral Power and 6 Swift Blades. But we actually had this discussion before the show, talking about the Dragon Collar, and Morpheus actually did attempt to go for 6 Dragon Collars with the Ruby, but unfortunately he only has 1 star, and it's just not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, right, it's about securing the front line with a Dragon Collar as well, and it's just extremely hard to deal with. But the good thing is, right, a lot of these commanders will not be able to be picked again, right? They can't be picking the same commanders again. So definitely we will see different commanders coming out from different players. But at the same time, right, Morpheus, I would say he has to pull off a crazy game. Currently with 1 point, well, he has to secure top 4 for the next 3 here if, let's say, he wants to stand a contention of even going into the grand finals here.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everyone out there, top 4 for each group advances. So for when we look at the standings later on, we are going to start to see some of the cutoff points. And as long as you finish top 4, it really doesn't matter. You will go into the finals regardless. But the bottom 4 are going to get eliminated. And in this case, right, the Filipinos are off to a good start.
Yeah, and I was saying, right, the Philippine region has been kind of in it for MRS for a lot of times. They've been experimenting, they've been trying to play towards that top 4 side, and I believe that this meta is somewhat favors a lot of the all-in, somewhat favors a lot of decisive decision making. And Philippine players, I would say, they have a tendency to decide the synergies from the start, and this is a 50-50. It might work for you, it might not, but for this game in particular, it worked for them.
Yeah, and I think it also helps that they at least in game 1, like for example, Durbin went for a build that no one else was doing, and for Doi basically just hanging on with the Nana for as long as possible, and not to mention that he was able to win the auction for the extra capacity, right? I believe he wasn't even contested as much, so that really helped them in that mid game. And now with now that they can't use the game 1 commander anymore for the rest of the series, I want to see if what the strategy is going to be, right? Like, is it going to be their turn to bring out like the more offensive kind of commander, like the Minotaur, to get the early start, or are they going to go back to a more defensive build like what we saw from Kagura?
Yeah, I mean, definitely for a lot of this first game as well, it was very focused on scavengers. It was very focused on not on the Neo Beast as well. We did see Tron. He did pull off that Neo Beast chest at 310. We know that he was definitely not playing towards that Bruiser and Exorcist strategy, right? It was more the pivot that was given to him. And a lot of times, in terms of MCGG alone, one has to realize that the point of the game is to play for economy. A lot of the pro players here, they are playing for economy here. And if you see how Tron plays, he played for the economy, secured the roll down, then went for the synergy after he released his blocks at level 7, right? Able to get the 5 cost, able to get the 4 cost.
Yeah, really trading his health for that. So see the players on the screen early on, even I believe you talked to Q Snake for a little bit, and he shared his thoughts about the competition this time, coming into this. But of course, your round 1 winner Tron as well with the Freya opener, and judging by sort of the approach into round 1, I'm excited to see more of what Tron has to bring. Is he gonna now go for like the Minotaur or Ruby to again play another offensive approach?
Yeah, definitely. And to all you guys watching, of course, these players, they're playing from their own homes. So definitely there might be some differences when it comes down to the regions, right? When it comes down to the regions thinking where they aren't able to share their ideas yet. But definitely when it comes down to the main tournament itself, Go 1, it was held in Jakarta. Hopefully for Go 2, it'll be held on site as well. And the players will be able to talk to each other, share more of their ideas, and exchange much more meta strategies. Now, TE Morpheus will be coming in at the first pick. He does pick up the Alice here. Might be going for a very similar approach that Durbin did.
Yep. It's the Cho now for Insomnia, for the Cho Sash. And obviously Morpheus, there's a lot of high expectations for him as well coming into the tournament, even though he's a new face. But we've seen how the Burmese usually performs in MCGG, right? They have some pretty good ideas to go on the offensive. So this Atlas is going to take some time to ramp up. So it's a slightly different approach to Minotaur for Trong Tran, which, I did predict that he probably is going to try to go on the offensive again. Q Snake for the Kagura, the Zilong for Doi. That is what I'm going to be watching out for.
Yeah, Zilong especially, when it comes down to hyper carry, Zilong and also Ling, right? These two are known for producing hyper carries at the start. And with the Great Dragon Spear augmentation that you can actually get from the item itself, you can produce quite a bit of momentum when it comes down to that early game pressure and mid game pressure as well. But of course, at the same time, Trong Tran, he's going to be kind of circumventing that pressure as well. And yeah, once again, we see Nana coming out from Nocti game as well. And I'm just loving this season so far. Nana is getting a lot of play.
Yep. Let's see how this game is going to play out. Of course, Trong Tran actually getting a pretty decent start. The Mia, Angela, and the Phovius. Kishin opening for Nocti game. Trong Tran having the Scavenger, so that's perfect with the economy. 4 Neobees for Jerbin, Q Snake, Insomnia, and Morpheus. Let's see the Go-Go card, right? Because in game 1, all of them went for the Go-Go card of their respective commanders. In the previous season, we see some of them actually pivot away. Let's see if it's going to be the same this time. It seems like they are still sticking to their respective commander Go-Go cards.
Yeah, and I gotta say, right, what a disgusting start coming out from Trong Tran.
Right?
Scavenger start already, first 3. Imagine getting your first 3 pieces and you got 2 scavengers out of your first 3, right? That secures you round number 2 because you get a free roll, and then suddenly you just start getting 2-star pieces. So yeah, that is a very good early game coming out from Trong Tran already.
The double scavengers should help them sort of get that lead, and I think there's a good angle for Doi to go for the Bruiser as well, as he does have the Zilong. So the Great Dragon Spear. Wait a minute. Yeah, the Great Dragon Spear is gonna allow him to kind of get that extra damage output, but he did pivot away from the Zilong Commander card. He went for the Lunox power as well. So he's gonna be able to grant a random blessing to a hero without a blessing. I think he went for the Dairoth, yeah.
Oh my god. That is crazy coming in from Jerbin, right? You got a Vexana very early into the game as well. So yeah, he has a 4-cost super early into the game. Already deciding to go for that mage build very early on. That will be the synergy of choice here. And yeah, this will be tearing through a lot of the mid game. So he is secured a lot of the HP point percentages.
Absolutely, the enchanted tails as well. So this this Vexana should be the one that really, like you said, gets him through that early to mid game. Then enemy C could actually go for the Stargazer. We're still waiting for the second enchanted tails. This should be the Selena or the Bellaric. The Bellaric is going to be able to complete the front line for him as well. And he still can hold on to the Neobees for the extra synergy. So now it's about reinforcing the front line and allowing the Vexana to do most of the work.
Yeah, once again, we see a very big scavenger start coming in. Doi first to secure 3, and now with Insomnia going for more of a Neobees build-up, right? Already getting that 4 Neobees build-up. We did see that the Neobees did come in handy for Trong Tran in that previous game as well. Scavenger secures you pieces, but Neobees secures you synergy as well as fighting on in that mid-game as well. So definitely for Insomnia, trying to take lesser damage might be the name of the game here.
Yeah, he just took a handful as well, a -9 from the weakest, who actually has 2 scavengers and 3 face warpers. So again, the weakest is finding the synergies that, taking the beaten path and finding synergies that are generally less opted for and making it work. But as expected, Jerbin on a win streak with this Vexana.
Yeah, Vexana so far just going to be a tear through, but now with that first carousel round, there's not too big of a deal coming in, but that Kagura looking kind of good for Q-Snake. If nobody goes for it, he might actually want to go for it here. Does get the mate synergy. Oh, actually goes for the Lunox here. Okay. So yeah, he is going for the Mage Stargazer synergy very early on. Q-Snake has found a very early direction, given the fact that he already has the pivot pieces, right? The Vexana and the Lunox are already there.
Yep. That is perfect for him. Get the Street Scavengers to work with first. And Darov is going to be that mate front line. Who? Wait a minute. Trying to look for the protagonist here for... It should be the Vexana, right?
Yeah. Should be the Enchanted Tales protagonist, but he does not have the synergy activated so far. So now looking at Tron's board, he did have a very good scavenger start. Now he does have the Mia available. So yeah, with the enchanted items coming in, it's going to be dealing quite a bit of damage, but at the same time, it's still a 1-star Mia, right? Going up against Q-Snake, who did secure the Lunox for himself, not going to deal a good amount of time. Tron takes a bit of damage here, but going into that first Go-Go card, it will be a blue Go-Go card once again. So what blue Go-Go card mean at the first one, right? It won't be accelerated, but at the same time, might be a later game because everyone will be playing for the HP, will be playing for the shields.
Yep. Let me check in on the synergies. Again, Weaker still in the lead. Most of them are hitting, already went for the level 6, but the 3 scavengers one are going to be the main focus, right? Like Tron actually has the... Yeah, because of the Phobius double synergy on the scavengers, he gets to work on that econ, and better yet, because he's on that Minotaur, so he's able to basically supercharge all of his offensive items, and that's gonna be enough for the Mia to get most of the work done in the early game. Now it's about tearing through this Dyrov. It's gonna be quite close. Damage is just enough. So Tron breaks free from Doi.
Yeah, so far, Insomnia taking the most amount of damage coming in, right? We do know that he's going for Niobe so far, and currently, I mean, he's trying to build up the energy, but 64 HP before that first auction round is not a good place to be at, especially if you don't even have the 6 Niobe synergy, and yeah, taking so much damage as a Cho. He does have the money though, he does have the money. When does the aggressive role come in? When does the aggressive leveling come in for these players here? Because that level 7 is going to unlock a lot more pivoting. And now with that Go-Go cards being picked up, a lot of them going for the eco pieces.
There's a very good chance that Turbin is gonna switch that enchanted synergy away from the Vexana, because you can do that at any point in the game. And maybe going for the mage enhancement early on is just to give a bit of extra punch to your damage. Even for Morpheus, I believe. So doing pretty fine so far, right? With the Sweep Blade now having 7 capacity. Just selling that board just so he could hit the 4 Sweep Blade on the 2-star Saber. And it's almost going for the same build that we saw by Turbin in game 1, where you are just looking to hyper boost your Saber and your Hellcurt.
Yeah, that hyper roll down. Generally, it secures you kind of a top 4 spot, right? Because in this kind of pro games, it's not going to be a situation where a lot of them are going for that Swift Blade build, Astral Power build at all. That Saber and generally the Hellcurt is uncontested. So Morpheus is going to have a good time. Much better time than German actually in that early game. So he will have a better economy with his win streak as well. And so far, right? I'm very worried for Insomnia because he's been taking so much damage. Okay, he does go for the buy through, secures that Franco for himself, but still 256 will be that Niobe's energy, waiting for that 300 mark.
Yeah, I mean for Insomnia, ideally he wants to start winning because he has this cyclical support, right? So the longer the game goes on, the better it is for him. For Morpheus, he actually has the exact same Go-Go card as Turbin, so the customized recruitment, that's gonna help him get his 3 cost. For Nocti game, it's the angle to go for the Mystic Meow because he is on the Nana as well, but gonna have to start racking up some wins here so that he doesn't hit that critical mass too early on.
Yeah, so far, that Kagura not able to deal much against here, but Insomnia finally might be taking its first win against Gerben here. He does have the pieces, he will have the Kishin synergy as well. Whether or not he will be choosing that Kishin synergy as his endgame here. Phase Warper being picked up from the side of the weakest as well. But definitely, so far, not a lot of pivot pieces, not a lot of tells yet. Anyone can still be going for anything, in the exception of Morpheus, right? Who will be going for that Hellcurt and Saber no matter what. There is still a chance for every single one of them to pivot away from this current build.
See, even for the weakest, compared to game 1 where he was on a massive win streak right now, he's definitely taking a bit of a beating. It's a Ragtag synergy, has a Northern build available, but it would be nice if the Bane is part of it because you could bolster the Defender synergy, which helps you go into the Mystic Mail. But right now, Doi is ramping up with the Zilong, 4 Bruisers, 4 Exodus, 3 Scavengers. So they'll be able to get a quick head start, especially this Dyrov, who has been absolutely tearing things up. Has the Justice Sword from the Kishin too, now at basically maxed out at Arcane with the current synergy level.
Yeah, going into the auction round, I believe the weakest is trying to go for a Swiftblade combo with the Ruby. That's the normal thing that we see from the Ruby as well, the Swiftblade Ruby combo, but you do need the itemizations on the Ruby before that combo can be secured, right? Mirror Device will be that #1 contested item that we usually see from all these pro players. The +1 cap is something that players can go for as well. Morpheus nearly gets it for free, but now jumping in is Nocti Game at 9 gold so far. Doi does get the Mirror Device for 9 gold, and looks like Nocti Game will get the +1 cap for 9 gold as well.
Yep, the Insomnia actually getting the Sea Halberd. Another star up here, I think, for the weakest. Still not able to find the pieces that he wants, unfortunately. And most of it hinges on the Clint and the Angela, but they're not the pieces that are going to get you win. So it is quite the tight spot right now. For Insomnia, I think is almost the same thing, but the build-out could be this Ruby, if he could hit the Ruby 2-star here.
Yeah. And Doi has been doing so well, right? He does have that 3-star, 3 Scavenger synergy because he did pick up the Lunox card, so he did go for that blessing as well. So now going up against Tron, both that win streaks going up against each other, but taking a look at Insomnia so far, he finally picks up that Ruby, but still, at the same time, right? 32 HP, not going to be a good spot for him. He needs to find that pivot coming through, and he's starting to build up soon. Does he pop? Does he pop the... Yeah, he already pops the Neobeast box.
Has to do it early here. So the hard bond synergy for Insomnia. Morpheus sitting very comfortably now, even has that Gushin rolling, so this should, like you said, get him into the top 4. For Gerben, not looking too good right now. Changing that enhanced synergy to the marksman, but only has 2 marksmen and a 1-star carry. And now has to face Strong Tron, who should be able to get through him with that 4 defender, 3 scavengers, but most importantly, the carry has a thunder belt as well. So a bit of the extra damage should be enough to tear through the front line.
Yeah, but the problem is, right, it's a Heart Bomb Mia with Enchanted Golden Staff, Enchanted DHS, Enchanted Sea Halberd. So, Tron is, yeah, it's going to be very strong. It's going to be very strong. Gerben takes 18 damage here. So, yeah, that carry, not going to deal enough here. The poison build actually coming through from the side of the Minotaur, and well, he did have the perfect items for the Mia. If he gets a 3-star Mia, it's going to be a very accelerated mid-game here. Morpheus might need to have to watch out here. Now, going into the last Go-Go card here. The final one, it will be a purple Go-Go card. Fully loaded will be the choice from Gerben and Insomnia. They're going for it with the all-in.
Let me test your tranquility.
Let's see. The items are going to be important. I think, for Tron, as long as he gets items that bolster his front line, it should be good enough. And once he hits a secondary marksman, then he can move that War Axe away. to that marksman itself. Let's see what he gets. I mean, there's a Berserker's Fury available that could go into a Leslie in that late game. And another golden staff for the taking. So it's plenty of good options, right? Even a Garden Helmet as one of the drops. Morpheus getting his hands on the Terisla again, finding another Saber. So it's really close to the 3-star Saber and the Helker. 1 piece away from a 3-star for both of them.
Yeah, the attributes have been given over. And that's a good thing about the Alice, right? You don't have to bother with having the cards itself being linked up to get the stars. You can actually just give up the attributes. But we do have the 3-star Kufra being picked up from the side of Tron already with the 3-star Tigreal. So, that's going to be a crazy front line to deal with.
Yeah, not to mention, like you said, we have the Hardbond Mia on top of the 3 Scavengers. So he's just baiting in money. Let's see the 3-star front line. Or can the Ruby take care of this Mia? Doesn't seem like it. This Mia has the Demon Hunter sword, so he's ripping to the front. Now he comes up to the Esmeralda, but unfortunately it is the Hardbond, so Mia has to come back and finish what she started here. It's gonna be close.
Oh, Nocti Game takes away. Finally takes away the win streak coming in from Tron. And Tron, he's gonna have to struggle to find a better build now because he knows that Nocti Game, right? And at this point on the Nana, he's able to secure that 8 Mystic Meow with that 6 Marksman build with the carry and Irithel in the backline. If he secures a 2-star carry, 2-star Irithel, it's gonna start shredding through the Mia sooner or later.
Yep. Yeah, it's the 6 Marksman strategy that really made the difference there. Anything lesser would have been GG's.
Oh.
So I see the Claude being picked up actually by Tron. There is an angle for 4 Heart Bonds, but he needs to go to level 8 here. And for Durbin, not looking good right now. On his last leg, 6 bruises, 4 Dragon Callers. Does have a 2-star Badang.
Yeah.
See if he's able to bail him out of this.
That definitely will be able to bail him out, right? It's a 2-star Badang with a 6 bruiser strategy. Unless the Ling has that perfect Winter Crown timing, I don't think you're going to be able to deal enough damage here. Okay, he does! No! Gets taken out! That was just unlucky timing! That Winter Crown came in at the perfect time!
And better yet, the Astral Power powered as well. 6 Astral Power, and it's just a 1-star Ling, right? 6 Astral Power, 1-star Ling with a Raging Sight, so and a BOD. Once that 2-star Ling comes into play, the weakest, he's gonna be in a very good spot to take this away. He even has 4 Swift Blades and the 3 Northern Veil. So when the round starts, this Bane is already going to chip away at the health bar of basically the majority of the board, and it gives a very big room for this Ling to clean out. And not to mention that the AoE of this board that the weakest has is insane.
Oh yes, it's an Astro Power Rain. Oh my god, it's an Astro Power Ling. Okay, that's why. So he's the Astro Sovereign as well. So he does 110% more damage. Oh man, Durbin has to be feeling so robbed at that point, man. A normal Ling would have not been able to take out a 2-star Badang like that, but that is a different Ling so far. Now Doi will have a 2-star Badang of himself, right? Able to take out Nocti Game's HP. Does put him at 7 so far. Now, with Durbin being out for the count so far, there's still 7 players left if we go into the carousel round. And this carousel round, well, the plus cap is looking so juicy, but goes for the Dauntless and the Defender synergies, Doi and Nocti Game here.
Yep. There's another Bane sitting there, but of course the weakest is going to go for the Ling, as expected. Insomnia gets his 10th slot. This could be where Tron starts scaling off. He does opt for the Bane. We just say he needs to hit that level 8 if possible, but going for the Bane means that he's going to give up potentially on that 4 Heart Bond or the 3 Scavengers. He might have to get rid of the Phobius, but once the Phobius goes out, yep, no more Scavenger available. He's going to go for the 6 Defender instead. So everything now hinges on whether this Mia can do enough work.
Yeah, so much damage on the Mia, but definitely a lot more damage on Doi, right? the Great Dragon Spear on the Badang as well. So yeah, that is going to be a crazy combination. If he can get more defenders or more Kishins, he can actually start to build even more here. Right now, Doi going against the weakest. Now, this is gonna be a highlight match here. The Astro Power Ling going up against a super powered Badang. Who's going to be able to deal the damage?
Not even close. Yeah, that's a 2-star Ling now. And with the Badang removed, the weakest might be able to walk away with this.
Yeah, Weakest actually got the build that he's going for, right? The Swift Blade, but this time, right? Swift Blade added on with the Astro Power Crystal Ling. This is something new here, and now Tron does take out some of Morpheus's HP, but everyone has to worry about the Weakest because he's dealing so much in terms of damage. He has that Raging Scythe with the Astro Power synergy, the Astro Sovereign synergy, so that's going to be dealing so much in that front line.
And this is on top of the fact that some of his pieces are still at 1 star, right? Like this Odette, still at 1 star, the Hellcurt still at 1 star, but most importantly is the Odette and the Odette and the Bane. Like once these two hit 2 stars, the round is going to start at a massive disadvantage for whoever goes up against the weakest because they just instantly AoE your entire front line.
Yeah, maybe Insomnia has a chance, right? Building up that 2-star Leslie with that Mystic Meow synergy. So far going up against Q-Snake. Q-Snake able to take away the first brunt of damage here, but there is that Phantom that he has to deal with. So far, Insomnia, so far so good, but the shield for Q-Snake does come through clutch in time, and these have been highlights of the match here as we are heading into the top 4 as Insomnia and Nocti Game gets taken out.
6 Kishin, 3 Face Warper, Lancelot 2-star with all of the Kishin weaponry on him.
Oh man.
I have no idea how they're gonna deal with it, right? Like you deal hybrid true damage with the Justice Sword, you have even more damage with the Gurren Chakram on top of Lifesteal and Spell Vamp, and you get extra HP with that comes with a stun with the Nether Claw. This Lancelot is basically the perfect hero right now in this game.
Yeah, this is definitely going to look like a 5-cost angle to try and just tear things away, right? This Lancelot is looking extremely scary. Meanwhile, at the same time, the weakest, well, he has an Astro Power Ling, but he needs to find somewhat more stars, right? He will have the synergy to work with, pulling towards the Bane, pulling towards the Gushin, and also the Odette as well. But can he go up against the Lancelot here? Link generally, well, does well against the Lancelot, but with the Vexana there as well, if he aims the wrong target, if the Ling does manage to get a snowball going, does get the mana value, that Lancelot might be in danger.
Yep. Not to mention that he's running a Kagura, right? So Q-Snake gets the extra fat shoe on the Lancelot, who has like 8.8k HP thanks to every item that he has. And it really comes out to the Winter Crown timing of the Ling too. Now it's gonna be the weakest against Morpheus. This should be very manageable for the weak. I mean, we did say when the round starts, that Bane is gonna wipe out like half the board, but the Ling's actually quite low and gets blasted.
Oh, Weakest gets taken out. Weakest gets taken out. Morpheus, he finds the AoE damage with the Saber. That's just crazy. Yeah, there's not enough damage to deal with that Saber as well. Oh my god. Morpheus actually finds and takes out the Weakest here. That could have been the answer to the Lancelot. Now Q-Snake looking extremely scary with the Lancelot so far. It does take out Tron, right? I mean, this is the point where the Mia Heartbond combination starts falling off. And definitely you hate to see it, but at the same time, this is one of the max capacity of the build. The Mia build can only bring you so far, right? Q-Snake and Morpheus, they have the higher end cap.
Yeah. It's actually very... I think with Morpheus right now, it might be doable, right? Like if the Saber can... If they can just focus fire on the Lancelot, if they catch the Lancelot in the wrong position, they could actually burst him like what they did to the Ling. And even the Lancelot just now on the weakest... not the weakest. On Q-Snake almost went down to the Heartbond Mia. So there is a window that you know, this Lancelot might not be the be or end all.
Yeah, definitely. He needs to get a 3-star Lancelot here. This Hellcurt and also Saber able to deal so much damage in terms of the AoE so far. Trong Tran, well, we did see that his build is not going to be doing so well. The Heart Bond does come back up, right? Morpheus will have a hard time dealing with the Mia so far. This Heart Bond combo, can he deal with it in time? Oh, no! Trong Tran, so close. But for Morpheus, it's going to be way ahead.
Lost because the Saber turned into a Phantom after that. That was just unlucky. But still, we did see that there is a very good chance that this Mia cap might be just enough to bring him over the edge. Another factor was also because the Hellcurt stuck around when the Mia was reviving, right? So I actually took down the Mia twice in a row, so she couldn't ramp up that Golden Staff as much as she wanted to.
Yeah, that's a 3-star Lunox coming in from inside of Q-Snake as well. So yeah, he's gonna secure that front line together with that 3-star Lunox. Now places the shield on the Lunox. The main carry becomes the Lunox at this point, right? The focus is no longer on the Lancelot. Q-Snake goes for a different strategy against Morpheus at the last second. Can this be enough? Able to get the distance with the shield as well. And yes, he pulls through Q-Snake with a perfect pivot at the last second.
And even for Trong Tran's end, he's gonna lose to Q-Snake's mirror as well. This almost looks to be like a first place finish unless a miracle happens, but yeah, that's not doable.
Q-Snake, man, what a move at the last second to go for the Lunox, placing every single item on the Lunox as well. Now Q-Snake will be at the lowest at this point. Does go for the Mage Synergy. Morpheus will have the ability to go for anything of his choice in the board here. +1 cap will be that decision. And now going into that final battle here as we have Morpheus at 44 HP, right? He still has a lot of room to pivot, but at the same time, he's reached his maximum capacity. Right now, it's all about building the Exorcist synergy. If he can find the 6 Exorcist synergy, well, that will be his saving grace.
Yep. It's gonna be crunch time because that means you have to sacrifice some of the pieces here, and it could mean that getting rid of the Hanzo and the Joy for swiftly his 6 Exorcists, or even just get rid of both the Astral Power. I mean, he has 2 rounds to think about it, but that extra 2 Mage Synergy, it's again going to give this Lunox such a big boost.
Yeah, that Mage Synergy
no way
now.
around it.
Yeah, adding to the tear through, right? That Mage Synergy really come and help with the Mystic Meow as well. Man, oh man, Morpheus has so much to deal with, and his only reliance right now is the Phantoms, right? The Phantoms from that from the Exorcist Synergy. If hopefully he gets that 6 Synergy, 250% is enough to burst through. But the problem is, you're dealing with a Kagura, and the Kagura shield, well, in the late game is a complete monster as well.
This should be a first for Q-Snake unless something happens with Morpheus, but
oops, misclicks. I saw my Lunox. Unless that happens.
Unless that happens. Yeah, no more economy to roll down. This is gonna be his max cap. If you can take out enough pieces, then maybe we can make it to the creep round. Highly unlikely though.
Yeah.
Look at that, like he loses like half of his board at the start thanks to the kitchen items. The Phantom's gonna do it.
Yeah, the Phantom is the thing that he's relying on so far. We bring himself in the creep round. I mean, that Phantom, right now it's 120%, right? If he brings it up to 250%, that's twice the damage. That Exorcist synergy is his only out so far. And he needs that. He needs that. One creep round, one good creep round into the Exorcist synergy. Out of the Astral Power, that might be his only answer.
Yeah, it's even if he could burst the Lunox, he has to do it twice thanks to the Kagura shield. This is where it's gonna be any build out here. I think this on top of the fact that this Lunox doesn't even have a Winter Crown, right? Doesn't really need it either way.
Want to dance?
Yeah, places the Winter Crown on the carry, the Lancelot, and also the SB as well.
And he's level 10. And he just this is Q Snake's game.
Oh, this is game. This is game. There's
This
no
is
way.
GG. Yeah, this is GG. No way.
There's no way. There's 9 Mystic Meow synergy. He adds on the Stargazer synergy together with Aloy as well. This puts Lunox at double Stargazer, double Mage combination with all the Kishin items. Yep, that's a 3-star Lunox. And this is game. There's no way that Morpheus, even with a 6 Exorcist synergy, I don't think it's enough now.
Nope, no way. He'll need a 3-star 5 cost to win this. That's GG's.
That's the
Yeah, the
beginning
last
of the
minute pivot
end.
from Q Snake. Look at that.
Wait a minute. The shield? Nah.
Wait.
Nah,
Okay.
nah, nah. There's no way. There's no way.
Without the Kagura, without the Kagura, maybe Morpheus would have won that round. As Q Snake walks away from the cabin. I mean, quite the win there. Yeah, but if it wasn't a Kagura as the commander, then maybe Morpheus would have been able to burst down the Lunox, right? But unfortunately, can't do it twice.
Yeah, what a combination, right? What a last-minute pivot coming in from Q-Snake. And yeah, maybe, Q-Snake, he was saying, right, this is one of his favorite commanders so far. So far, he's been more towards the defensive commanders where Nana, Kagura, and also, kind of just having that defensive capabilities. He does like to play the Cho as well, but Cho is kind of risky, and it is risky as we saw coming in from Insomnia. He was trying to go for the economy as much as possible, and well, the risks, did not meet the rewards.
Yeah, and so far, I think Cho so far hasn't really found that magic, right? I think the commanders that have been winning out in this case is the Kagura and the Freya. We did see some attempts to replicate that Freya run by Jerbin, but unfortunately just really couldn't find the synergy that he was able to fully commit to, right? He hit an early Vexana, went for the Mage, but pivoted to a Marksman, and by the time he sort of found his stride, he never really had the health to work with. So unfortunately for Jerbin this time, despite finishing great by the end of round 1, I think finishing second, this last place in round 2 is going to put him behind.
Yeah, I mean, that top 4, right? That difference between the top 4 and the top 1 spot is such a huge stretch, I would say. Jerbin, not securing a good game for himself so far. And yeah, I gotta say, he gotta feel super robbed going up against that Astro Power Ling. Even I didn't expect that. I was like, oh, it's a 2-star Ling? Yeah, I can deal with a 2-star Padam. But then I saw the Astro Power Crystal and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because with the Astro Sovereign, it does 110% more damage. Suddenly, yeah, you're just not dealing with the same damage levels that a Ling has.
Yeah, it's quite tough as well. Honestly, I thought that the weakest could go slightly further because he had the exact right pieces, right, to soften up the board for the Ling. But unfortunately, he just got completely cut down by the Saber AoE because the Ling does need some time to buffer his abilities. And then we see this pivot by Q-Snake, which basically was the game ender.
Yeah, Q-Snake's pivot, that Lunox 3-star, managing to put all the Kishin items onto the Lunox, choosing not to go for the Lancelot, right? Lancelot is just so tough to go for. And yeah, definitely now looking at the prize board going in for the match winners, right? Q-Snake, $250 so far. Tron, $250 so far. And we still have 3 more rounds, right? So there's $750 left to be given away.
Yeah. So this is going to start shaking up the leaderboard again. Start shaking up the leaderboard a little bit. And remember, top 4 will go through to the finals, but you got to be consistent, right? And in this case, it was pretty unfortunate that Jerbin, finished second in round 1 and then basically just bottom of the barrel with his Freya attempt in round 2. But for some of these other contenders, they're doing all right. I mean, the weakest had a decent round. Tron was able to basically, make it to the top again, make it to, I think, top 4 again in the second round. But Q-Snake, that's the recovery that he needs.
Yeah, and this is, I would say, this is a high elo lobby, right? This is generally what we see out of high elo lobbies, where a lot of players, especially in the pro scene, especially the top few players, they play for the economy first. You see the scavengers coming in, you see the newbies coming in. Then afterwards, they try and find as much as possible. Even for Q-Snake as well, was going for a very early phase warper into scavengers. I mean, his build was nowhere. And then suddenly, when he has the money, when he has the go-go cards, then yeah, now I'm going for Mystic Meow. I see the kitchen pieces. What is the game offering me? And then he finds the build, right? He finds the build with the 3-star Lunox. Originally, it was the 2-star Lancelot, but then it became a 3-star Lunox.
Yeah, 3-star Lunox, and on top of that, he got to the early game by having the Dyrov as well, right? He hit a 2-star Dyrov very early. He puts all the items on him, and then he basically gives him the Kagura ability as well. So this Dyrov is a big reason why he was able to get through that early game with enough health to work with. And then I think the rest was history, right? He hit a Lancelot, and the Lancelot was tearing everyone up. And then he also had that Leslie to reinforce the backline. And in the end, it led him to being able to hit that Lunox because no one else was going for it. And I think the only person that was considering the Lunox was, I believe, was it Durbin or Throne?
Yeah, Durbin. He got taken out super early.
Yeah, and then it puts the Lunox back into the pool.
Yeah, that was so lucky, right? Given the fact that your carrier choice, no one goes for it. Generally, we do see the Badang being one of the end game, Lancelot, Ruby as well being one of the end games. But going for that Lunox, what a pivot coming in from the side of Q-Snake, and looking at the rest as well, right? Morpheus, he was uncontested from the start, having that 4 Swiftblade into 4 Astro Power, I believe, yeah, at the start, and then he moved on to 6 Swiftblade. If he managed to get the 6 Exorcist slightly sooner, that could have ended Q-Snake's reign, but sadly did not go for that combination, or the game did not provide it for him. Meanwhile, I gotta say, at the same time, Insomnia, he did go for a very early Neo Beast 4, but then couldn't find that Mystic Meow combination.
Yeah, and it's pretty tough, I think. Even the Nana Nocti game, second round in a row where he wasn't able to hit the ground rolling, right? And even though he has sort of like the carry in the right spot, just was not able to get through, I think, a Morpheus or Tron. But this Minotaur, we did expect him to continue to be on the offensive, right? He basically replicated what was done by the weakest in game 1. And now puts himself in first place, right? Like he won game 1, and he won game 1 with the 3-star Yuzong, which he committed with the Freya, and now round 2 he finished 3rd. So very solid in the first place with 14 points.
Yeah, and I gotta say, right, it looks very good for Trongshan Q-Snake, but looking at the bottom as well, it looks very bad for Nocti game so far, with currently standing at 5 points. So yeah, they will have to pull in their A game coming in at game number 3 here as we head on towards more of the games coming in, right? And definitely only top 4 will make it through to the finals so far. So currently, as of now, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, Morpheus, Durbin, Insomnia, and Nocti game are in danger of elimination here.
Yeah, and they need to really start getting some points in. Again, Durbin, very, very unfortunate in that round 2. Same as Morpheus as well. Both the complete opposite outcome. So so far, the weakest sort of in the middle of the pack, but everyone else having a rough time. And now we're going to really start digging into the commander pool, right? We haven't really seen anything that is out of the ordinary except for the Zilong in game 2. But aside from that, everyone has been sticking to sort of like the safe openers, and the Freya, I think, is the one that is a bit more unexpected. I didn't expect to see the Freya 2 games in a row.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for the side of commanders as well, I mean, we were talking about the mini commanders, the least represented mini commanders having that prize pool as well. So Freya definitely out of contention already, right? Because it's gone, yeah. It's gone. Maybe Dyrov, maybe Harley, maybe something weird coming in. We haven't seen the Lancelots as well. So yeah, if someone does go for it and wins a game with it, they are secured that prize pool as well. That's $3,200 on the line.
At $3,200, they will be split, but there's a good chance you walk away with quite the chunk of the money. So that's, again, it's gonna be fun, but you got to make it to the grand finals first so that you get a bigger chunk of the prize pool, right? Finishing top 8. And man, just 2 rounds in, but we've already seen some of the plans, some of the approaches from these players. I think, we can sort of identify that players like Trong Tran, more on the offensive ones, the weakest as well, really having some good ideas on how to kind of deal with that early game, especially when they can get their hands on the early Mia Heartbond.
Yeah, and looking at the players coming in, this is a game of mental fortitude as well, right? I mean, generally you play a game of MCGG, you hop in, and then you aren't expecting to play 5 games in a row, but for these players, they are going to have to play 5 games in a row. Durbin still all smiles here from our Filipino representative. Nocti game as well, despite being at the bottom here, still looking for a chance at redemption. We know that Team Vietnam is very strong when it comes down to the game of MCGG itself. Our previous winner was Vietnamese, right? Shadow QC as well. He is not here, but he has left his teammate here, and definitely we're looking for a good representation coming in from all these regions. Insomnia couldn't find that game that he was looking for. Morpheus, somewhat of a redemption arc given that game 2. He did have a recovery in that second spot, but still not secured that top 4. And the weakest so far showing a very consistent strategy.
Yeah. At least being able to stay in the middle of the pack for now. He was one that went for the sort of the hardball, sort of the classic Mia defender strat. Let's see if it's going to change in round number 3. Again, the draft sequence follows your placement of the previous game. The higher you place in the previous round, the later you get the pick, as sort of like a balancing method. So obviously Durbin gets to go first, goes to the Nana, and this time it will be Doi on the Alice.
Yeah, Doi on the Alice, the Angela being picked up as well. So yeah, we will have very different picks. Very similar picks to the first game coming in, but at the same time, right, we might see something new coming out. We do see a Cho, I believe, coming out from the weakest, and that is a Cho, and that will mean that he will be going for the economy so far. And within the commander itself, a lot of people have been leaning towards the Ruby because he does have a very nice cloak and the scythe strategy with the swift blades, but at the same time, right, you gotta find a way to make it work. The last game, it was possible, but in that first game where Morpheus tried it, he got instantly smashed by a lot of the stronger mid-game strategies.
Yeah, Trong Tran going for the Veil. So again, another less seen commander, but does give you a very good incentive to hit your pieces early with those rerolls. So this is going to be quite interesting on what the thought process is going to be for this game 3. Seems like another round where he's looking to accelerate in that mid game.
Yeah, man, that is going to be one of the mid-game accelerance factors that we have on the Veil so far. And I mean, so far, right, I believe the most consistent commanders that we've seen is Alice. And this Alice so far has not been provided with an answer of getting into that top 4 as we head on into the game here. But let's see, right? Let's see in game 3 whether Alice might have a falling off here as teams and players are learning to play against him. Oh, straight away, right? First up, we will have that scavenger synergy for the weakest and Trong Tran.
And another good stuff from Trong Tran as well, right? Not just the scavengers, but also getting the Kishin. That's basically your early game secured. And Neobeast for Q Snake and Insomnia, the Swift Blade for Joy. See what the first shot buy is gonna be here.
Yeah, and
Go-Go
with
card.
that first Go-Go card, first Go-Go card as well, right? With Veil's power, right, it's definitely much more towards that mid game where you can actually go for much more synergy towards economy if, let's say, you are building towards that scavenger in this current meta where scavenger is just so key when you want to build, right? But definitely at the same time, right, he can lean towards that Kishin if he wants to start building it Kishin very, very early. But I believe coming out from all these pro players, economy has always been key. And yeah, Trong Tran definitely leaning towards the scavengers here.
Yep. And depends on how early on he hits the core heroes, right? If he somehow lucks out and gets the carry early on, then there's a good chance that he's going to commit onto the carry to get ahead even more.
Picking up.
But for now, Snake
Any place is within
level
reach
up,
for
hit the
mine.
level 4.
Carved in stone.
So far on tempo, even the synergy wise, looking at the go-go cards, I believe
Oh,
Q
Q-Snake.
Snakes did go for the Mask of Power. Yep.
Yeah, so Q-Snake will have a very accelerated mid-game too. So definitely at the same time, he will have the cost heroes to work with. And that is now on the RNG, right? What kind of 4 cost, 5 cost are you going to give him from the card? And if he gets a good one, he can start to just find direction off of it. So far, only with a 2-star Alucard. But that Fanny having the extra launch pad, having the extra unit on the board as well, that would mean his mid-game is very good.
Even with the weakest, actually went for the Ruby Commander power, so you get that cloak and sight.
Mountains. Go file a complaint.
Gonna start buying out the board just to see if you can hit some Kishin. That's a 2-star Sicilian,
Carved in stone.
mostly used just for the synergy as Doi rearranges his board. Does have the 2 Dragon Callers and the 2 Astral Power, so kind of a ragtag board for now. So should be expecting a bit a longer lose streak up against Q Snake. Q Snake should be able to take this.
Yeah, and guys, if you didn't know, right, MCGG has also a PC app as well, and that has been such a lifesaver, right? Given the fact that both the game itself on mobile and the game on PC are linked, so definitely, if let's say you're looking forward to play on the PC or mobile or whatever, well, now you can do on both. And yeah, now that we can take a look and observe even from the PC. So yeah, that has been a lifesaver for us casters, but hopefully for you guys, it's been good time as well. As we go into the carousel round, so far, Doi will be the first one to start here. And yeah, Doi on the Alice, not having a good start as we predicted so far. German actually going for a very early carry here. Oh man, all the 3 forecasts have been taken up.
Yeah, I honestly thought that, the carry would go to Trong Tran, but he opted for... What did he opt for again? I think he opted for like... Was it the Farsa? He did get a Farsa.
Yeah, he took a Farsa. He took a Farsa instead. So, yeah, he's not going for the Kishin at all, right? He's going for the Neopis into Scavenger. Pure economy, Trong Tran.
Oh, hits it. 4 Neobies. He commits the economy to level up, but will make it back regardless by the next round. It's gonna be a bonus if he takes down Insomnia this round. And Q Snake up against Nocti game. It's Angela Q. I think he put it on this Eudora, right? So yeah, able to constantly queue up the front line. So this should be a win for Q Snake here. For Nocti game, sorry.
Yeah, Nocti game so far. Finally takes out Q Snake's win streak, right? So far, I mean, all these players, they are playing for Scavenger economy. Nocti game, the only one that potentially has not been able to find any kind of economy pieces for himself. Doi as well, right? Going for the Hellcut extremely early as expected of Alice, unable to find the Saber for himself. So at that 2 Swiftblade, 2 Astral Power, his HP currently at 65, not looking good.
No, not at all. Has to wait for the second go-go card in the next round, which will be a purple one. And so far, we've been seeing the same go-go cards for the Alice to allow them to hit the 3 cost, extra 10% to find the 3 cost, but seems like it might be different this time, so it's be interesting to see how Doi adapts to it. For Astral Power, just not finding enough value because the his carries just do not have the right resources to ramp up just yet. Q Snake finds another win. I believe he hits the Lancelot with the Moscow Power. So this is great. 2 Face Warper, 4 Heart Bond, and still has the Scavenger to keep the economy in a good place.
Yeah, that's already a very good pivot piece starting in. But now going into the second round of go-go cards here, right? This will be a purple go-go card. A lot of economy pieces being picked up. Doi has to opt for kind kind of a pivot towards non-economy so far because he has to secure his HP, right? He's currently falling extremely low, and this is what happens when you're unable to get the pieces that you want, right? He did not get a saber early on. Now he does eventually get it. The Swift Blade 4 is there, but he has to go for the Blood Claw.
What items do they get here? It's gonna be pretty important as well. Some of the, especially for example, Doi needs a bit more of the offensive items. He goes for the Blood Claws.
Let's see how they climb the
Frontier
star of the
Blitz
king of
for the
Manoa.
weakest.
Step, circle, swing.
So more damage for them. The Jervin opting for Payday for more economy, and I like Trong going for counter action. So even more power spike if things get rough. There's actually a Leslie sitting in the shop of Q Snake, but he opts to leave it there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, right, whether or not he wants to go for that 5-cost build for Q Snake, I mean, at this point, I would say that Lancelot Lean is a very good because he's sitting at 36 gold, right? At level 7, 90, he can aggressively level into 8 and then hope for a more favorable roll towards whatever that he wants to go for. Now, going into back to Morpheus, right? Morpheus has opted to go for the Minotaur.
I believe Insomnia actually went for the Leomord. He actually has a Leomord on his board, who I think is the protagonist this time because he did call in the Phantom Steed earlier on. But it doesn't have the
Freeze it all.
Enchanted Tail synergy activated yet. It's a 4 Weapon Master though, so there's a good chance that this could allow him to get a snowball going. Now he has the Enchanted Tails. We should be expecting a bit of a ramp up on top of the fact that he did give the Raging Cloak over to his Leomord. Now he's looking for a 2-star Leomord. See if he can get it. Trong as well, still investing in the economy.
Yeah, so far, economies on both sides looking extremely good. But in terms of HP, right, Trong needs to kind of secure that 45 HP and below first. So yeah, with the Neo Beast, he will be going to 222 Neo Beast chest, will be getting the equipment chest. This is where Trong will need to start playing the game so far. It's been a good standing from game 1 and game 2. But now, with every member trying to play on every single cylinder here, as Doi, once again, takes damage below 50 HP. And this is not where Doi wants to be as an Alice.
No, not at all. Desperate times as well. He's not hitting his pieces. Again, we didn't have the same go-go card that gives you that extra 10% chance to find a 3-cost, so he's sitting at 40%, which makes it slightly harder as well.
Danger.
The cash out for Trong as he gains the 3 equipment chest. So he can invest majority it into the Farsa, the Divine Glaive, and the Glowing One, but now he needs to look for the 2-star. Sort of like reminiscent of game 1 where he didn't hit his 2-star 4-cost until later on.
Yeah, and this is also a very rare case where 2 players are going for the poison build, right? 2 players are going for the Mia and also the Minotaur at the same time. So the weakest and also Morpheus, well, they're going for the same build. Q Snake, well, he's just putting his finger inside, just denying the Mia away, putting it in his lineup as well. So there is that possibility that the Mia will never reach a 3-star here as we go into the auction round. And as per normal, the mirror device will be the number 1 of players' choices here. As Trong will be going for it so far. Insomnia actually pays 12 gold for that crystal. Trong 6 gold for the mirror device. Weakest jumps in. And Insomnia gets the crystal, yeah.
Oh, Trong gives up on it. Goes for the polymorph instead. Yeah, that mirror device is very important because we said he needs his 2-star 4-cost, but it's not willing to tank his economy any more for that.
Yeah, and currently at this point, he's at 23 HP.
Somnia has some pretty good choices as well for the crystal. Kishin, Stargazer, and Dauntless. He could go for Kishin and hit 4 Kishin immediately, and he can even put it on the Leomord if he wants to. Yep, Yep, that's the Kishin Leomord. For Kishin Leomord, now he gets to equip the Kishin item. Let's have the cloak from the Ruby. That's the enchanted tilt as well. It's the protagonist. Now all he needs is a 2-star Leomord.
Yeah, definitely at this point, right? It's all about getting the 2-star Leomord. Doi finally finding the pieces, does get the 3 stars up and running on the Hellcurt and the Saber as well. So yeah, got that going in his favor so far. Now meanwhile for the side of Q Snake, finally taking his first bout of damage, 81 HP, but he still has so much economy to work with at 59 gold, right? Does get the secondary Lancelot already, and yeah, he's looking on the cusp of making a Mystic Meow build with the Face Warpers as well. So this is gonna be a very scary late game coming out from the side of Q Snake.
Yeah, I believe just now Q Snake did lose to Tron because of Molina's the Feline Blade and having the Angela on Tron side healing up the front line just enough. The 2-star Yuzong also making a lot of difference. The 6 Exorcists now coming into play. So almost like the game 1 build, right? The 6 Exorcists with this time only 2 bruises, but he did get the Badang and he has that Ruby to reinforce the front line. So Tron again could be on that generational run from the last place.
Yeah, Tron, I gotta say, right, this man has been playing for the economy. He did go for that lower HP, get the economy going up. Now he get the Dom Ice, he get the Sea Halberd. At the same time, he got the War Axe as well. Now, this is him going for that 2-star Ruby here. If he manages to find the 2-star Ruby, well, suddenly his mid-game is super secure, and still, with all 8 players beginning to ramp up, Doi has started to find his pacing here.
Yep. And even, I believe there is the Jerbin, who did get the prime selection early on. He did lose the previous round. Bruiser Claw just to boost a bit of the damage, but also having a Kishin Esmeralda. Bit of a ragtag synergy here because all of them, the important ones are sitting only at 3. He would definitely love to have 4 Kishin. If he could get his hands on Lancelot, even just a Lunox, that would work well in his favor.
And now, final Go-Go card coming through for all these players here. It will be a blue Go-Go card coming in. So a lot of healing fountains, a lot of shields as well. Morpheus still yet to pick it up, and Insomnia as well, right? So yeah, let's see what they do go for here. And Morpheus actually goes for fast promotion. Oh, this means that he can get a 2-star 5 gold here. Morpheus, does he actually go for it? Yes, he gets a 2-star Ruby straight up with a fast promotion.
Yep, and he's one Leslie away from 6 marksmen as well. But let's see anything that he could sacrifice. Maybe the Exorcist. We'll see how he deals. But Durbin on the screens right now, having to deal with Morpheus, getting completely shredded. This 2-star Ruby coming in at just the right time.
Puts Durbin at 16 HP, and for the first time ever, right, at this stage in the round, all 8 players are still left standing here. Nobody wants to give up a slice of ground here as they want to head into the grand finals. This is only Group A. We will have Group B playing later on as well with more different representatives, but looking at Group A, it's looking extremely competitive already. More new faces. Still more new strategies.
I mean, at the same time, right? Noctiga has only he's almost back to 100 because of the healing fountain. 6 defenders, 2 face warpers, with the Angela on the Kufra as well. So not only is the Kufra hard to kill, he has the Clint with the anti-heal with Sea Halberd as well. But most importantly, this front line is insane.
Yeah. So far, Nocti Game has a very good front line to be dealt with. But looking at the others so far as well, right? They're going and ramping towards that late game. Triple Ling. Look at the Neo Beast apartments coming through and just everyone jumping around here. Who will eventually come out on top as the weakest does manage to find damage onto Insomnia.
It really comes down to the timing of the Lings. Not to mention there's a Gushin as well on the other side. 6 Swift Blades doing just enough work. And you have a Swift Blade Bane with 3 Northern Veil too,
I
so
admire their
again, big
courage
burst
to
damage at the
protect
start of the round.
And we were talking about Q Snake having a very scary economy. He is finally using it, and he does roll down, gets a 7 Mystic Meow with the 6 Kitchen, as you were talking about, right? And then he gets a 2-star Lancelot as well, placing all the items on the Lancelot so far. We did see what happens, right, when you get a 6 Kitchen combination. Now, Ling being contested by a lot of players here. Insomnia and the Weakest, they are both going for the Lings here. So they will have 2-star Lings of their own, but who gets a 3-star first?
Let's see, Insomnia is laying going straight to the backline, but gotta get rid of the Leslie as fast as possible. Leslie is basically tearing everyone up. The Lancelot to get bursted by the ultimate snipe here, so it really just comes down to the Ling gets the right target. And that's all she wrote. That was exactly what the Ling needed to do to get rid of the Leslie. The Tron again on the win streak. This Ruby is doing so much work.
enemy legendary.
Oh, Nocti Game actually comes through with that 2-star heart bond combination. That's just so hard to deal with, right? The Clint in the back line, and also Kufra in the front line together with the Fanny. Just extremely hard combination to deal with so far. Insomnia does get the +1 cap for himself. Tron going for that +1 into that Swift Blade strategy. Meanwhile, the Badang being picked up from the Weakest, and the Golden Staff being picked up finally by Nocti Game.
Tron just need a bit of extra damage to work with, right? He's still holding onto the 3 Scavengers, but I think might have to look for quite a pivot. I mean, he has 2 Kaguras on the board. He's looking for one last Kagura to hit the 3-star. Now he finds it. That's the 3-star Kagura. Once more, Tron. He's so good at hitting these 3-star forecasts, man.
Yeah, I mean, there is one more away from that 3-star Yuzong as well. So, Tron.
Yeah, and so another.
He
first
might
base,
have
maybe
2
has a
3-star, right? He might have 2 3-star forecasts.
Yep, and they're both ecstasies.
It's
That is
disgusting.
insane.
If he can pull it off,
Maybe
everybody's...
he wins this round. He's got it, right? He's gonna win this round and he's gonna start rolling down again.
Yeah, so far, so good. Looking as Doi will be the first one eliminated here. Doi having such a great start, but definitely on the Alice, right? We were saying, right? Alice might not be it this round, especially if you don't get the pieces, Alice, you can't be playing the same things as well. Sometimes you have to go with what the board wants you to play. And Q Snake, with such a great economy, with such a great start, now finds himself at 12 HP. Insomnia and Jurbin as well, in danger of being out from this third game here.
Yeah, Noctiga also in such a strong spot as well, going for all the 3-star for his tanks. 3-star Kufra slacking 1 gold to buy it, but not a problem. He can just wait until the next round ends.
That's
Tongfran,
it.
if he wins the next round,
He gets a 3-star.
he's gonna win. He's gonna win the next round for sure.
He gets
He's looking
a
for a
3-star.
2-star Claude too, yeah.
Yeah, so Tron so far 3-star Yuzong, 3-star Kagura, both on the Exorcist as well. Extremely scary to deal with. Nocti Game, right? What does he have so far to deal with this? I don't think he has anything in his cylinder. As right now we're looking at Insomnia going up against Jurbin. He does have the 6 Kishin. Does have the Lancelot, but the Ling here. The Ling has been a problem.
Lancelot's eating everything from the carry, and now the Lincoln does have the burst thanks to the items. Insomnia survives, but was up against Jurbin, so the Nana passive will pop, and Tron knocks out Q Snake.
Oh,
And he 2-star Claude.
Yeah, the thing is, Q Snake, right? Q Snake had a great early game, guys. Q Snake had the best early game ever. He had a Lancelot, he had 6 Kishin, he had 60 gold. He could have rolled down to anything that he wanted. But meanwhile, for Tron, he just set into his own goal of getting the 6 Exorcists, and he does get it.
He's even holding on to the goal Because he had an option to go for a 2-star Claw tier. And not to mention, he has the healing fountain, so with every passing round, he's gonna get more and more health. So he's already bought himself an extra round, but more importantly is the item that he's gonna get, right? Like, he has some pretty good item. He has like a War Axe that he can go for, the Antique Cuirass. Probably will go for the Divine Glaive now that he puts Vexana in the pool, and this is going to make the Kagura even stronger.
Durbin going for the 2-star Leslie. Morpheus is cooking himself with the 2-star Leslie as well. So yeah, the Mystic Meows, and also, right, you see the combination of the Heart Bond and the Defender coming out early, and then meanwhile for the later stages, he swaps out into the Leslie and the Ruby as well. That was a crazy pivot. So all players are going on all cylinders here so far. Top 6, we go Insomnia versus Morpheus here.
See if this Link can take care of the backline again. This carry Mia doing way too much work here. The Link, it's not going to be able to ramp out in time though. And Lifesteal away with the cloak. Nope, not this time. Insomnia finally stops. It's Morpheus that finds the knockout blow. Meanwhile, game is probably gonna knock out Durbin here.
Yeah, Durbin with that 2-star Leslie's, right? It's been a game where Leslie's, well, have not been doing too well, but Morpheus has been making it work because he has that 2-star Ruby. And that was a crazy pickup. Now, Nocti game, so far, right? This is a crazy build. Like, this is a variation of the poison build that you can see with the Angela. Instead of going for the Mia, he went for the 3-star Clint in the backline with the Dragon Caller and the Phase Warper as well. So getting that triple Phase Warper together with the Fanny initially at the start to deal in the damage. Now, with that Angela buff as well, it gives additional protection, right? And it prioritizes heroes with mana, and yeah, with Clint, you're just gonna have so much mana at the same time.
Not only that, he's almost back at full health again, so gotta really slowly work through that health bar. The weakest is gonna be the next person to deal with him, and seems like seems like he might be able to do it, right? The Face Warper already used with the Crown as well. The Link jumps onto the front line, but the bigger problem is more of like, you take down the Clint, sure, but now you gotta deal with all these big fat tanks.
Yeah, and well, it's gonna be a Link versus Tigreal, and finally the weakest able to deal that bit of damage coming through. Now needs to secure more Guxians, more Lings coming through as well. But Tron's build, right, coming to fruition here. 2-star Claw, 2-star Ruby, 3-star Yuzong at the front. This is a very scary match, and also very scary board to go up against.
Yep, he actually lost the previous round, I believe, against Morpheus. So there is a world where the 2 3-star 4 cost can't win the game for him.
Yeah, so Morpheus, right? Morpheus with that 6 marksmen. He's just dealing so much in the backline. It's now more about getting that marksman crystal onto that back line. If he's able to get the marksman crystal, he might be able to secure so much for himself. Now Morpheus takes out the weakest, as the weakest will go down in that top 4 position. Now Tron still standing extremely strong against Noctigam, and Noctigame is gonna be, I believe, capped out. He does not have any 5 costs. He does not have any 4 costs. It's gonna be Morpheus versus Tron for the last game for sure.
Oh, and he gets the extra capacity. Talk about getting a boost to his composition. I think right now there's nothing additional that he could add that could activate extra synergy, so he's just gonna throw in an extra ruby here. He does have enough gold to go for level 10.
Yeah, he has 67 gold.
He's been stalking like the 3 scavengers, man. The 3 scavengers the whole way.
He's been running 3 scavengers the entire game, man. He's been going at just synergy and 3 scavengers. Now he's looking for rubies. He does have an extra ruby, and yeah, it's more about denying away the rubies, right? If you're Nocti Game and Morpheus at this point, you need to start holding rubies, and for Morpheus, he has a 2-star ruby, so Tron and Morpheus, they will never get the 3-star ruby unless they get like a lot of mirror devices.
Yep. Oh, the carry is going to destroy the Yuzong, because again, this is just a 2 bruiser instead of a 6 bruiser, so the damage output is maybe slightly slower. It's more towards burst than consistent, and actually the marksmen, they're doing very well into him. And the goes so just enough.
Oh,
Sitting at 1 health. I think you go level 10 here. It's time to roll down, baby.
it's time to roll it down. It's time to roll it down.
Yes, sir.
Tron finds himself at level 10, 33 gold, and it's time to go for the final piece here.
Yeah, I have to deal with the backline. Like, Morpheus is the only person that can stop him right now.
Wait, he went for Morpheus's mirror, right? So there's a chance that he can find Morpheus again, and he's not rolling down.
Yep.
Okay, he is rolling down. He
needs someone to deal with the carry and the Mia, right? Like, the backlines are like the biggest problems right now. The final arrangements here. It's gonna up against Noctiga, so he gets a second chance here. It's the fact that he placed his Yuzong right in front of the carry, so the carry like melted the Yuzong in the previous game. But he should be able to get out of this round.
Yeah, so far so good. Tron still in it as Morpheus actually gets taken out by Tron.
Yeah,
28 HP down. Man, after this Lord round is the beginning of the end here for all these players.
Do you take Leslie here? The ultimate snipe? It feels like it might be the key, right? To help you gain access to the backline faster.
I mean, at this point, right, he wants to go for a 3-star Ruby, but it's not available.
There's no shot.
Yeah, there's no shot.
3-star Odette, maybe? 3-star Badang, 3-star Link, 3-star Bane, Alpha. Wait, the CF. Oh no, it's not
I
enough.
have nothing left.
It's not enough Claude.
Yeah, there's
I mean,
only
he has 43 gold, right?
four
Just
Claudes in the
rolling.
pool.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's a
4
40
Claudes.
plus goal. What does he want here?
He can't get a 3-star. He can't get a 3-star. That's the sad thing. Because the Claude is being denied out.
What does he want here? Is he
He's
confident
denying the
he's gonna win
Irithel
next
away from Morpheus.
He is. I feel like he's confident that he could hold on to the next. Has he denied enough Irithel though?
Yes, he has.
There
Yes,
is-
there's only 9 pieces in the pool, so he's denied away the 3-star Tron. He's playing high level game, man. That Irithel is not for him. It's for Morpheus. He doesn't want Morpheus to get it.
There's 5 more Irithels in the pool, but that only means something if Morpheus survives this round. Because Tron, he has found a recipe here.
Yeah, so far so good. Nocti game as expected.
Oh.
Number 3 will get taken out here. Now it will be the final showdown here, right? Where do we see the roll down? Guess the 2-star Claude. Well, is there a 3-star Claude available?
Yes,
There's
it's
a-
in the pool.
It's in the pool. It's in the pool. 3-star Claude is in the pool. So
Oh
he can't
my
go for a
God,
3-star Claude.
Oh, he took the Irithel away. Now he's
Yeah.
gonna start rolling down.
Oh, he sells it. He sells it.
Oh, he got the 3-star Irithel. Come on, you need the claw right now. 2 more, baby, 2 more. This is so close.
3-star Irithel.
Is he not rolling down?
Is he staying at 20 gold?
He's insane, dude. This guy is
This guy is crazy.
He is crazy. He's an action. He gives the Irithel away and he stays at 20. Wow. You are a madman, dude. This could be his undoing, you know?
Yeah, that 3-star Irithel is gonna be dealing so much in the backline. Can he
Is it enough?
just...
He's
Yo,
on-
there's no
Yo.
way. There's no way, right? There's no way.
Wait,
oh
wait,
my
wait,
god, wait a minute.
There is. He's insane.
Oh my god, Tron's a genius. Tron's a genius. Exorcist. Oh man, that 250%. He gets the Claude. One away. No, that's a Granger. That's a Granger.
Oh, come on. Come
Oh,
on.
the
just-
baits.
Just start rolling. Start rolling, buddy. You got it. There it is.
Got it.
That's
There it
genius.
is. There it is.
This guy's
The
a psychopath,
3-star
man.
Claude.
What?
Oh man, this guy, he's been playing with our hearts, man. Morpheus, he was cooking. He held on to the fast promotion to get the 2-star Ruby, and then went for a 3-star Irithel of his own. But meanwhile, Tron, he was playing a game of his own on the Veil, man. This was a disgusting show by him. And yeah, it's for sure on Tron to win this game so far.
That's so cooked. Not even close to it.
Vanish into the void.
Guy has an entire Sovereign Fund available at his disposal. He has so much gold, and not to mention the healing fountain. Actually, ended up being one of the biggest reasons that he was able to play this game in this manner, because he just keeps getting health that kept him like he went into like what, 1 health at one point. Like actual madman. This guy is something else.
Yeah, I mean, I fear the players that are coming back from 1 HP, right? It's always that kind of game where the best players, they will sacrifice their HP as much as possible to get the economy. And Tron is an economy madman. Or he's like, yeah, I'm just going for the money no matter what. I'm sacrificing my HP no matter what. And gets a 3-star Claude. He gives up the 3-star Irithel. I mean, he was holding it for Morpheus. And once he realized that, hey, wait a minute, my matchup is winning against Morpheus, right? Because I have 6 Exorcists. So, yeah, I don't need the 3-star. He can have the Irithel. It's okay.
Yeah, Tron is a psychopath. That's all I gotta say. He's too good. He gives away the Irithel, and the crazy thing, he doesn't even roll down, right? He gives the Irithel and he just gambles around. I mean, I say gamble, but to him, it was all calculated.
It was all calculated for sure, man. That was such a disgusting win coming in from the side of Tron. The start, he planned it initially already, right? Where he was going to go for the Veil, he went for the Scavengers. Then afterwards, he went for the one where he has less than 45 HP. Well, he gets 3 equipment chests, and he's starting to play for the late game as well. And meanwhile, we did not see a good game coming out from Doi as well. He went for the Alice. Alice was doing so well in game number 1, 2, 3, but not in this one.
Yeah, no, Alice, and not to mention that he didn't really get the right go card to help him get the pieces that he needs, right? So there was no snowball going on, and unfortunately, I think Boys just lost way too much health to get any value out of the Alice.
Yeah, definitely. There is Alice not being able to just not getting that Saber, not getting the Elkert. Well, yeah, this is going to be a very tough spot for both sides. And yeah, I gotta say, right now, looking at the standings, going into top 4, top 5, everybody is in contention. And well, Tron, he's been showing such a good show so far. And Durbin, well, being taken out. Well, on the Nana, gotta be a very sad situation coming in from him. The weakest at the point, also on the Cho, top 4.
Yeah, it's again, I think at the end of the day, it's just things are going according to what we expected, at least for some of the playstyle of the players, right? I mean, Tron still going on the offensive, and it seems like there's no stopping him at this point, and that means he's gonna lock in another $250.
Yeah, $250 once again coming in for the side of Mr. Tron. $250, $500 so far. Q Snake with $250 for him. So yeah, going into round 4, round 5. Well, hopefully someone else gets to win the prize. But Tron, man, he's been playing for that top 1 spot consistently. Just very scary when it comes down to just going for that win itself.
Yeah, that's already 500 G's there for $500 there for Trong Tran, and almost a guaranteed finals appearance at this point. I don't think they're gonna get knocked. He's gonna get knocked to the bottom 4 with how consistent he has been.
Yeah, at this point, right, it is very scary coming in for a separate region coming as a threat into that Southeast Asia region where, well, Southeast Asia, right? A lot of the Southeast Asians were saying that, oh yeah, we're the best in MCGG, but look at Tron coming in. And he's been so consistent in these games as well, right? Given the fact that top 1, top 2, top 3 has been consistently being secured by him, given the fact that he's been playing so scarily and still gets away with it. He can't keep getting away with it so far, right? Looking at the Veil Commander card, going for the Commander chest as well, and then finally getting the HB at the end.
Yeah, I look. There's a world where when the tournament ends and he's the only one that wins on Veil, he's gonna cash in an extra 3.2k. Can you? That would be insane, right? Like, Tron is playing the late game. He's playing like the ultimate late game. He has everything figured out. He's like what? First place, third place, first place, and so far, you know, like the winners of the recent seasons since Go 1 hasn't been anyone. It hasn't been like the expected regions like the Philippines, like the big 3. You know, we had ECA, and then we have Vietnam. Can you imagine? It goes back to the West again.
Yo, this is one heck of a storyline so far that we have cooking here at MRS Season 4, especially as we head on into the internationals here, right? And yeah, Tron, well, I gotta say, this guy's a madman. This guy's an absolute madman. Despite the fact that there was a Ruby already picked up from Morpheus. And Morpheus, man, he was cooking. He picked up that fast promotion so late on that Minotaur where everyone was expecting him to go for that poison build, right? He did have that Minotaur into that Mia combination, but no, the moment he saw the Ruby, he went for the pivot that secured him that top 2, and he wasn't cap lock. But meanwhile, Tron, he was playing a completely different game.
Yeah, he's in his own world. He was in his own, like he's in his own bubble the entire game. Like we didn't even notice that he had like 67 goal until like the ultra late game. He was like 1 round away from losing, and he just powers through. Like he had everything figured out down to the wire where he survived with 1 HP because of his Exorcist Phantom, which is again pretty crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, this is very crazy straights coming in. I gotta say, that was one of the best games of MCGG. Given the fact that, yeah, game 2 was pretty insane as well, right? That last minute rotation for Lunox as well. But this was a case where all 8 players were playing on all cylinders here, right? Sadly for Doi being the first to get taken out. And I'm surprised. Q-Snake, he had the best starts of all time. That early Lancelot, but then straight away Insomnia coming into that pool and tries to take away the Lancelot, ends up cannibalizing themselves for both players and ends up, well, both Lancelots, they're not making it to the end game boards as well as Q-Snake and Insomnia, they're in 6th and 7th place.
Yeah, and again, the Doi, it's the same thing, right? Like we saw the desperation where he go for the Go-Go card. Not only the Healing Fountain came in too late, didn't really make too much of a difference, but the Enhanced Class Flow as well couldn't really help him to get out of that predicament. And right now, Tran, as expected, in first place, absolutely solid, top 3 for so far, not 3 rounds, with 2 first place. So that's already $500 in the bag, 22 points. Impossible to get knocked out of top 4 unless things go horribly wrong, like if he bombs out the next 2 rounds. Which is unlikely, but for Insomnia and Doi, especially Doi, right? He got out to a very hot start, but game 2 and 3 was just not it.
Yeah, and I gotta say, right, top 4, well, Q-Snake has found himself in that top 4, but he's hanging on by a thread. Nocti game so far currently now bumped into that bottom 5 position as well. So now going into game number 4, where the commanders are going to get even more lesser, right? You can't be playing the same commanders twice in a row, especially in this format. We are going to have a new game coming through from all teams.
Yeah, and so far all of these players, you know, they have gone through They've gone through 3 of their commander pools, and now we're starting to get into the deep end. But Tron is there's a lot more up his sleeves. I don't know what he's gonna bring up, right? I'm looking to the commander pool. He could bring in the Loyi and probably still win, right? Because he's been insanely good on these rerolls.
Yeah, so good, right? And he's been identifying the gaps where no one is picking up wherever and that's supposed to be picked up. And yeah, looking at the boys coming in, going into that final 2 games, right? We're gonna be playing 5 different games. The weakest so far, he's been consistent, right? Number 4, I would say, top 4 always. And yeah, he's been putting himself, being consistent as the second seeded player so far. Durbin, meanwhile, still all smiles here coming in from side of Philippines. Meanwhile, Doi as well. I love seeing these Philippine players. I love seeing representation coming in from all over as well. Q-Snake as well from Ukraine. Man, oh man, he's been playing a crazy game, especially in that game number 2 as well.
Yeah. And let's see what the draft is gonna be this time for the commander picks. Again, Doi will be able to go first since she did finish last in the previous game. So let's see if it's gonna ramp up a little bit. Goes for the Cho. Is it the Cho opening? Let's see.
Yeah,
There it is. That's the Cho.
Yeah, the Cho coming out from the side of Doi. Meanwhile, the Freya coming out from the side of Q-Snake as well. We did see the Freya performing extremely well in the hands of Tron in game number 1. Meanwhile, Insomnia going for Nana. So this means that Tron and Morpheus will be the last 2 to pick, right? So yeah, there will be lesser options, but at the same time, they also have lesser options because they already picked up certain commanders for themselves. They cannot be repeating their commander picks.
I'm just excited to see what Tron has in store for game 4. It's the Mia out for Nocti game, Minotaur, Kagura for Morpheus, Freya for Q-Snake. So Freya was completely ignored in game 3, and see Tron. What's the game? Picks up the Angela. And I think
So it's
he
the
went for
Kagura and the Angela, huh?
Yeah, I think he went for the extra 2% damage as well. Yeah, extra 2% damage. The blood
Extra
anyway, no.
2% damage.
Hybrid Lifesteal, sorry,
Wow.
he went for Bloodthirst.
Yeah, so that's what they need to do, especially going into this match selection here, going into the last 2 games here, right? Tron might be secure that top spot, but still, nobody can be standing still because everybody is so close. Everybody's at the double-digit point. This is not a case where someone is at the single digit sitting at the bottom. No, everyone has a chance going into the grand finals here.
Yeah, for once, Tron doesn't start with the Scavenger. Can you imagine he wins this again? That's $750. But in fact, no one starts the Scavenger. So there are 4 newbies though. Durbin, Doi, Tron is also having newbies, and Q-Snake. But knowing him, he's probably gonna try and roll for the Scavenger. Trying to go for the Scavenger. If it's present, let's check out the go card. Nothing out of the ordinary. Everyone going for the Commander go
Their own
card.
standard.
All right.
Yeah, all their own standard commanders. So no Moskovs, no different rubies with Cho. You know, they don't have that so far. Meanwhile, yeah, Cho does go for the Cho Sash on Doi as well. So he was the first pick. Now, does anyone go for the Scavenger here? Now, Q-Snake actually pins it on the Weapon Master, actually.
We could cash in on the reward with 2 Weapon Masters early on and get that extra buff to hopefully get through that early game, because Weapon Masters not really the synergy that is as reliable as maybe the Bruisers for you to get sort of like the big damage spike, right? Because it relies on you dealing damage, and that usually comes from having higher ranked pieces or items. So it's going to take a while to ramp up, but Songtran winning his first round over Doi, and even for Durbin should go down to Morpheus to the Kagura shield.
My
Yeah, so far, so good, right? Everyone playing in that early stages, not showing their hands too early yet. Most players still trying to jump within that Neo Beast synergy. Doi will be the first one to be able to jump into that Neo Beast synergy there. Does get the 4 Neo Beast synergy for themselves. And yeah, at this point, well, nobody has the scavenger, only Q Snake.
A bit of a different approach now. At least we are going to see a bit of a slight, I would say, slowdown in tempo for the economy for now. I have a feeling that boosters and defenders seems to be the primary focus for Neo Beast for Doi and some for Neo Beast for Doi, but everyone else that has Neo Beast still sitting at 2. Rongtron actually has 2 boosters to work with as well.
Yeah, so far, so good. Definitely a lot of economy gameplay coming through. Insomnia, well, shouldn't have too big of that first time as well, right? Going into that Neo Beast. Well, Doi, I would say, hasn't had a great early game so far, so he might be popping that Neo Beast chest extremely early as well. Now, a lot of bruisers coming in from the side of Morpheus. This is very interesting, right? That bruiser Ember Lord combo, that is something that we have not seen so far, because it has a very good early to mid game scaling while securing the win streaks at the same time. So this is something that he might want to do on the Kagura as well.
Yeah, man, it's very viable thanks to the Kagura Shoe. Although at the same time, it's also even though we had the Dragon Collar, we had the Ember Lord, it's still the Exorcist, the bruisers that are coming out on top. So haven't really gotten to see much of the newer strategies per se, the newer synergies per se, as you head into the first carousel. There is a little more on the board, but not really that sought after competitive Exana. Q-Snake actually will go for that. Rongtron with the Sea Halberd.
Yeah, definitely carousels. Now, Farsa being picked up, all the forecasts actually being picked up as well. And this is what you see, right? When it comes down to push to shove, when you want to force strategies, when you want to take away pivot units as fast as possible, this is kind of crazy where all that forecast is being picked up from every single side. The Farsa into that Neo Beast synergy, and that is something that's picked up from Insomnia very early on. And Ananana as well, where you have that capability of life. It's not very common to see.
Yeah, I mean the Insomnia with the Ultra Econ, right? With 4 Neo Beasts and 3 Scavengers to work with. It's gonna take that lose streak, but he'll start building up some economy here, some money for himself. This Farsa should be sort of like a pseudo build out for him to kind of wither down some of the pieces on the enemy side to lose as less health as possible. But aside from that, he is going to be prepared to go on that lose streak.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a tough streak to just go on, right? Rongtron not doing too well on the Angel so far. Not the game. Morpheus and Durbin still on that win streak. And now going for that next Gogo card is going to be that blue Gogo card once again. Now, blue Gogo card is going to be very different, right? When we say that it's going to be that later game. And yeah, generally when it goes for that blue Gogo card at the start, most players tend to play it safe. But this is a very different look on the game because we are starting to see less of the Scavengers, less of the Neo Beasts, and already an early synergy coming out. Kishin, Bruiser coming out from Morpheus. Kishin, Bruiser coming out from the weakest as well.
Looking to accelerate the game because I think game 2 and 3, when the game gets dragged out, we see some of these late game pivots that really change the results. But at least for Morpheus' case, because he does have the Kagura and the Kishin Bruiser, so this Dyrov has insane value. It's just impossible to tear through, right? He even has the Garden Helmet to work with too. Overall, it's a great front line that is able to deal big AoE damage.
Yeah, so far, going for the Gogo cards, Glittering Jewels will be picked up from the side of Doi and Insomnia as well. The rerolls coming through already very early start. Now, with that coming through, right? There is that shield potential that might be coming through from the side of Durbin, Nocti Game, and also Morpheus, who might be playing for that later stage of the game. As a Kagura at the start, he will be eventually pivoting into that Scavenger for that Eco synergy. But looking at Insomnia so far, right? All the way, Eco, wow, Neopiece and Scavenger.
Yep. And not just that, Trong Trang actually went for the Breath of Berserk. So 8% hybrid lifesteal on top of the Bloodthirst that he brought in. So that's 10% hybrid lifesteal for his entire board. And on top of that, we have, I believe, the weakest going for the customized recruitment. So 10% more chance of finding 3 costs. The Heartbond Defender, you can kind of see where this is going. I think the weakest is going to go for that Mia Kufra Tigreal Minotaur, Mia Kufra Tigreal, all 3 costs, so perfect for customized recruitment. And for Morpheus, he went for the Barrier Seal. So on top of the Kagura, the 2 Kishin, 3 Scavengers, it is only going to make his front line even harder to take down.
Yeah, and wow, Morpheus does go for a very, very early centric build, but then rotates towards that Scavenger as well. So securing that early game together with the Kagura, he will have that win streak going in, right? But he does give up the win streak because he will be going for Scavenger here. And he knows that because he's going up against Q-Snake's Leomord, right? And Q-Snake's Leomord, well, he has 4 of 9 pieces already. That's a 2-star Leomord that he's dealing with.
2-star Leomord that is also a protagonist and 6 Weapon Master, right? So it is paying off. It did pay off. So if he can get the synergy for the Leomord, the Enchanted Tails, and start collecting the fragments, then that Leomord will be supercharged. And because he is the protagonist, that means that he gets the cleave damage from the Phantom Steed, which puts Q-Snake in a very strong spot now.
Yeah, Q-Snake right now, would say with that 2-star Leomord looking extremely good. 6 Weapon Master synergy early on in the game. But once again, right, you gotta say, Q-Snake always has a very good early mid-game, but falls behind when it comes down to the late-game decision-making as well. So, yeah, hopefully he can find that key decision-making this time, because now he does have a very good opener.
Yeah, Q-Snake should be going on a win streak as of now. Whereas for, I think even for Morpheus, right? Yeah, he's doing pretty fine. The Kishin Emberlord and the Bruiser.
Well, what rotation coming through? All right, Neobe's already at 300 energy coming in for Doi. He has gone for a very early Neobe's into Scavenger, right? Where he was going for just pure economy at the start. Now 38 HP. He's trying to pull off a Tron, but same time, right? The Gogo card does not favor him. And going into that bidding round, it's not even the auction round yet. He's already at 38 HP.
Yeah, I mean, even here for Doi, the 4 marksman, trying to deal with Morpheus' a big front line. Actually, might have a good chance, but unfortunately the Bane just doesn't do enough. So now with the Gyroth in the face of his marksman, that's going to be another round. Man, Doi just not having a good so far in Group A.
Monster kill.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a tough time coming in from the side of Insomnia and also Doi, right? Falling below extremely low, especially when it comes down to this auction round here, right? And all these players, they will have the gold to work with, but same time, gold is going to be a key issue here, especially if you're going to be pushing towards level 7 and level 8.
Yeah. See, Tron getting him the purple buff, and should be no contest. Insomnia now getting his knife capacity on the Nana too. Early on, we did see him go for full econ, but with the extra capacity, it makes it gets an even bigger advantage overall. As Morpheus continues to bolster the front line thanks to the Gogo card that he has.
Yeah, definitely. Both. Well, with the Kishin.
And Morpheus against Turbin. Turbin having a bit of stun. This should be another Morpheus. I don't see Turbin coming out. No way to deal with the Dire of S now.
I would say, yeah, but
Maybe?
there is a Vixana,
Oh, yeah.
right?
The Stargazer Aurora.
Oh yeah, the Aurora in the back line. Yeah, so yeah, that is just crazy coming through from the both sides as well. So now, when it comes down to the end game as well, it is going to be the situation where Q Snake in that 6-weapon master already looking extremely strong when it comes down to having that level 9, level 8 roll down, but the only person is at level 9. Right? Level 9 is Doi. He will have the highest chance of that 5 cost roll down. And already he has the Leslie, he has the Claude, he has the Ruby.
Yeah. I believe Insomnia and Doi both at level 9, but Insomnia does have an extra hero slot to work with. The 8 Mystic Male, it has the Vexana, and Vexana Lunox as well. So again, 3 Mage, 3 Stargazer. There's an angle for him to go for the 4 Mage Stargazer and maybe just abandon the Mystic Meow if he gets the right pieces. So starting off with a win streak actually does help his case out.
Yeah, so far, scary factor coming in from the side of Doi, right? Falling even lower for that Philippine representative. He's at 10 points and he's already at 14 HP. Just extremely dire straits to be in, but he is at level 9. He's trying to secure that 2-star 5 cost for himself. Now going into that last epic card, last purple card coming through, Weakest will be going for that golden staff actually. And meanwhile, for Doi, does go for the purest power here. So yeah, that synergy count, he is trying to activate potentially a Mystic Meow here, does have the Leslie. And meanwhile, for Tron and Jurbin, yet to pick out Gogo cards for themselves.
Hold on to it, especially it's just a creep round, so no urgency there yet. If it comes down to the item that they get, right? Even for Tron's run, he starting to stabilize the state of the game for himself with the 4 Astral Power. So giving himself a shot. I think the Hellcurt is the one that is the Astral Lord. Getting a Saber too. Still holding on to the 3 Scavengers like he always do. But now actually pivots away from the Scavengers. Let's see what he goes for. Gets a Defender Blessing activated.
My arrow.
Yeah, meanwhile, Doi so
6
far
Astral Power, wow.
falling extremely low. Once again, Blessing activated for the side of Jurbin so far. Meanwhile, I would say, right, that Kishin strategy might be falling short of Doi's Mystic Meow here, right? He does have the purest power already. Whether or not, yes, he's potentially going up against Jurbin here because they're both at the lowest. And yeah, they will be fighting up against each other. That Bane, is it enough to deal with Doi's lineup here? Doi, his last hurrah might be now.
They better hold on to this. It's very doable, it's just the link there. So Doi holds on against Jurbin. Gets another chance here. I mean, this Mystic Mail value, not as much, but having the 6 Marksman and a 2-star Leslie with a Cho Sash and a BOD, the burst damage, it's a bit too much for Jurbin to handle, especially when he is running the Glass Cannon off Swiftblade.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tron, so far, right, he's been going for that Swiftblade Astro Power build, where, yeah, it's generally normal to see an Alice go for that Swiftblade Astro Power build, but for him, right, it's not going to be scaling well into that later stage of the game. I wonder what he's going to pivot to now that he's at 50 HP. He's going to be falling even lower as well. Q-Snake, well, he needs to find a good pivot piece to go through. It feels like Alpha might be his carry of choice here, the Ember Lord into that Weapon Master. That's something that he might look for.
314 Neo Beast power here, and instantly deleted by the Hellcurt. And all that economy for Jervin actually is not paying off the way that he wanted to. But good take care of this Hulker there. Doing just enough with the Ling and the Bane. It does have the enhanced Ice Queen 1.
Yeah, does have the Kishin synergy now, right? On that Lancelot on the side of Morpheus as well. So able to actually pull through against Nocti game. So Morpheus, right now, with that Kishin strategy, right? With that Face Warper that we did see in the rehearsals yesterday, that was a very scary combination to be up against, that Face Warper. But you need a very strong Lancelot. And the problem is, Insomnia has a 2-star Lancelot already. And there's a 2-star Ruby and 2-star 2-star Leslie coming out from the side of Doi as well.
I was born a rebel.
The good news is that he did get the Kishin Unbound, so all his Kishin equipments are enhanced, and he has the Weapon Master crystal on the Lancelot. Now going for 6 Kishin, 4 Weapon Masters, everything hinges on this Lancelot. He definitely needs that 2-star Lancelot to really make it work. But he does have the Kagura shoe, so Morpheus all set in his direction. Should be able to overcome Strong Front, who has the 6 Astral Power, but is working with a 3-star Hilda that's going full damage, and it's the Astral Sovereign, so the Hilda might be the answer to this Lancelot.
Yeah, now Doi gets the better of Q-Snake as well. Q-Snake, I said, he has a great start, right? But at the late game, he's been falling behind so much. Now Tron against Morpheus. Oh my god, look at that! 3-star Hilda! Oh man. Man, that 3-star Hilda, man. That 3-star Hilda.
The fact that he gains a 12% HP shield, has a golden staff, 4x, gets extra mana from Dawn Mice, has AoE damage, Astral... Man, he's the Astral Sovereign. Holy cow, man, Trongstron thinks of the wildest of stuff. I don't remember the last time a 3-star Hilda was a viable carry.
Yeah, that's just crazy, right? That's when I believe when the first people started thinking of Bellaric as a carry when doing the Bruiser meta came out, that was as crazy as this. Now, this is Hilda being a carry. Oh man, this is something new that we are seeing here coming out in the MCGG semifinals. Hilda, Astral Power carry, coming out with the Swift Blade synergy as well. And yeah, it's being pulled off by Tron right now, but there is a cap because Hilda is a 3 cost, right? And so far, people are building into 5 costs already.
Oh, 3-star Leomort.
3-star
That should
Leomort.
be it, right? This should be Q-Snake's game. 3-star Leomort, he's almost halfway there to the Enchanted Tales Fragment. And Weapon Master boosted by the Freya, has the enhanced War Axe as well. This should be his game. Unless someone hits like a crazy pivot. Oh, here he comes. Look at that Leomort go.
Leomort just going ham against Morpheus's Lancelot so far.
Aye.
And yeah, Morpheus, well, he's gonna fall into that 5 HP range. Insomnia falls through that 3 HP range as well. Both players are in danger of getting eliminated here at this game number 4 here. And every single match point here counts because everybody's at double-digit. Minimum score is at 10 right now.
And that's going to be Jervin winning out his round over the weakest. But man, his Q-Snake's Leomort just hit for like a 1.2k, 12k crit damage. Insane.
Yo, that is a 9 synergy coming in from the side of Insomnia, right? But there's nothing more than that Stargazer and Astral Power. And also, right, he does not have anything more than a 2-star. So that's the problem coming in from Insomnia's strategy so far. Meanwhile, looking at the side of Doi, he has a 6 Marksman synergy with 8 Mystic Meow, and the Irito is already 2-star together with the Leslie. So that's going to be a very scary late game that Doi is dealing with. That's a 3-star Kagura coming out from Insomnia.
This is enough to build him out against Nocti again. It might be just enough. Yeah, he blows up the front line and gives it quick access to the Mia. No chance for the hard bond to come online. So that's Nocti game being knocked out in last.
Oh, Nocti game.
Monster kill.
Something getting bailed out by the roll down.
Yeah, Nocti game, that means he's ending at 16 points so far. So this still is in anyone's contention. Oh man, who's gonna make it to the top 4 here? Weakest gets taken out by Morpheus. He hangs on by a thread. He finds a 2-star Lancelot. But that Lancelot is being held onto by so many different players here. So far, Morpheus and also Insomnia holding on to Lancelot. So yeah, both players are at the lowest HP so far.
Checking in. I mean, can you believe it? After all of this, Trong is actually in first place with Gerbin. The next round, we might lose like 3 of our players here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, right, Trong, I don't know how he's holding on with a Hilda as a carry. I mean, that Dom Ice needs to be doing so much, and yeah, he's doing, like, he did get the total domination go-go card, but I don't think that's gonna be enough, especially to secure top 4 here.
Huh. 3-star Hellcat here, 3-star Hellcat, 3-star Hilda. Got a 2-star Saber. Man, this 6 Astral Power. So he has a 15% hybrid lifesteal on top of his Breath of the Berserk and Bloodthirst. So that's 25% hybrid lifesteal for a Hilda with War Axe. With a 15%, so that's 40%.
Yeah, that's a lot of lifesteal. A lot of lifesteal.
Well,
But
15% spell vamp and 25% hybrid lifesteal. That's still a lot, actually.
But the main stats coming through from the 5 cost might be coming through right now, right? Doi going up against Morpheus, and now Insomnia going up against Gerbin as well. So this is going to be the beginning of the end. Potentially 3 players getting taken out at this juncture as the top 6 still alive. The Ling doing what he can so far, able to deal damage. Winter Crown coming through at the perfect time. We'll have one more, but the Lancelot! Gerbin stays alive here. Now taking a look at Doi versus Morpheus. Morpheus does have the Lancelot, takes out Doi, and Doi did have 2-star 5 cost. Now the weakest and Doi being taken out. This means we're at top 5 position.
We are. I mean, Trong, look, he has 19 health. There's a good chance he survived for 1 extra round. And now he hits level, I believe he hits level 8. Yep. He hits level 8, gets to put an extra piece. He could look for a Dauntless strategy here, just to, again, bolster the overall survivability of his squad. I think he found it. Yeah, that's a Dauntless in the Esmeralda. Again, just hitting the right timing and still able to go back to 10 gold for the interest. He should make it through the next round. He's almost guaranteed top 3 as he just needs to survive. And it's up against Q Snake's 3-star Leomord. Oh god.
Yeah, Q Snake's 3-star Leomord, and also not to mention that 2-star Alpha in the backline as well. Able to deal so much in the terms of damage. Gerbin here now going up against Trong. Tron's mirror. And he gets taken out. Gerbin gets taken out. Morpheus gets taken out as well. And yeah, this puts Morpheus in that top 4 position, Gerbin in that top 5, and now we're in top 3 with every single player below 10. Insomnia finally finishes that 2-star Ruby here, and Insomnia, well, he has that Mystic Meow synergy, and I can't believe Tron, he's been holding on so long with that Hilda build.
High chance he's not going to finish first, but can you believe it? If Q Snake wins this, right, we will only have 2 winners over the course of 4 rounds. Because Tron won 1 and 3, and Q Snake won the 2nd round. Man, I'm telling you, the West, it might go back to the West because they are killing it right now.
Yeah, they're crazy with the luck, man. They've been rolling so well. Their economy has been at an all-time high. Able to find all these pieces. Now Insomnia going up against Tron. Insomnia does have a crazy Mystic Meow build, but the Hellcat... Oh, the Hilda!
No! One more! Bomb, that's Winter Crown out.
Winter Crown.
Oh, the Angela heal is not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah. Tron will be taken out here. And it looks like it's gonna be a Q-Snake game unless Insomnia can find something crazy with this carousel as well. He does find a Leslie. He will go for the Kishin synergy here, right? And Q-Snake will go for the Dauntless synergy as well. Dauntless, well, right now it's at a weird spot, but definitely getting more synergies for the side of this Mystic Meow might be something of an out for him. But sadly, Q-Snake's build goes against everything that Insomnia want. Okay, maybe that 2-star Odette can change things.
Yo, he has 25.
And he goes for the Kishin.
So it's 25 enchanted tail fragments and 4 enchanted tails. And now he gets the Dauntless synergy with the crystal.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 4 Dauntless. Oh god. This Leomord is actually unkillable.
yeah, I can see the angle that Insomnia was going for. Insomnia wanted the ultimate synergy. He wanted to go for the 10 synergy. Finds the 8, but couldn't find the ultimate synergy. That could have been a crazy matchup here. Now Q-Snake going up against Insomnia.
Oh my
It's going to be one crazy matchup here. That Leomord against the world. And 3-star Leomord, basically, when he secured it, he secured the game. Q-Snake once again with the $250 going in his favor.
Yeah,
Oh man,
Wait. Can he do it?
didn't get it?
Oh,
my
yeah!
god!
Ah,
We got an ultimate synergy!
What?
We get an ultimate synergy!
Yo!
This is
This is
crazy.
This is the craziest comeback ever.
Yo. This is gonna be what hits harder, ultimate synergy or 3-star, right? And I gotta say, every single time I bet on the ultimate synergy, Insomnia, he might have pulled off the comeback of a lifetime here. Holy
cow.
Oh man, this is insane.
Can this Leomord hit hard enough?
I don't think so, man. Supreme items from the Kishin.
This GG's. Just watch. Ay, that's...
Oh,
Yeah, not even close. Holy
Oh.
cow.
Legendary.
oh my god. This is the first time. This is the first time in MRS history that we got an ultimate synergy. And Insomnia from Indonesia, he does it. He gets the ultimate synergy for himself and gets the $250.
The Nana comeback as well, right? Literally with his dying breath at 1 HP, he pulls it back from the dead. And I think he also got the extra capacity, so it wait, did he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, he got the extra capacity, he got the tree, magic, the Kishin crystal, and the Kishin blessing. Everything fell into place. If he wasn't on Nana, it would have been GG's, man. That's one of the greatest comeback I have seen. I thought he couldn't get any crazier. First is Strong with his 3-star Hilda carry, and then Q-Stay with the 3-star Leomord, and then Insomnia hitting the supreme Kishin synergy.
Man, oh man. Like, this is one of the first few times that I've seen an ultimate synergy. Even in a ranked game itself, like even in a normal game, even in a custom game with friends, it's super hard to get that 10 synergy, right? And yeah, he achieves it on a global stage here in a competitive setting to secure himself that points as well. Oh man, that was the only out for him, and that, well, he found it at the last second, right? We saw it coming. We were saying that, okay, maybe, well, 3-star Leomord, it's gonna be too hard to deal with. Well, he says, no, I'm a Nana. Hold on, hang on, let me cook.
Actually cook with the Nana. Woo! It's not even the grand finals yet, man. This is just the semis.
It's not even the grand finals. It's going crazy here.
Monster kill.
Oh man, what a comeback coming through. And of course, huge shout out to all the players that were in the lobby as well. They will be part of history, as well. This might be one of the first few times that it has happened over here. And wow, that is just crazy coming in from the side of Insomnia. And also, right, Q-Snake, to be able to push things to the end with that Leomord 3-star, man, what a comeback. What a crazy early game coming through. All players here, they're playing their hearts out. Everyone below 10 HP.
Yeah, at one point, like everyone was below 20 HP, but yeah, Q-Snake, again, the only reason he lost was because Insomnia hit like 10 Kishin. That was in the bag. Like, you can't even be mad that you lost that game. But even for Tron, he held on longer than he should have. And the craziest thing was, if he beat Insomnia in that previous round, it would have been Kill Snake that takes the win.
Monster kill.
Yeah, that would have been crazy, right? Because if he wasn't a Nana, Q Snake would have won. But because of the fact that he was a Nana, and this is like the fact that the commander alone, that it stalls out the round, but one single round can mean so many different things, because one single round can lead to a carousel, one single round can lead to an auction round, one single round can lead to a creep round as well. And that's exactly what we saw, that Nana was utilized so well coming out from the side of Insomnia. And this is why Indonesia, I mean, still one of the top few regions when it comes down to MCGG as well.
Yeah, and again, showing some signs of life, because we've been looking. You sort of mentioned it in the pre-show as well, like Indonesia, they've had some good semis and finals appearances, but it's about taking that trophy home, right? And they've came close, but they have not done it yet. So far it has been sort of like the more overlooked regions, but it's good for Insomnia that he's able to put his name on the board at least for round 4 and get that extra $250 in his pocket before the last round of Group A. But this winners lineup doesn't tell it's a pretty standard winners lineup until you realize that he has 10 Kishin synergy.
Yeah, the synergy, the moment a synergy hits 10, right? This is where it goes crazy. This is where it goes, yo. Yeah, you're not winning this. You're not winning this. And there's so many crazy animations coming through when you hit that 10 synergy. That's why the payoff is so huge, right? You saw the sword coming in at the end. Yeah, that's the ultimate synergy that Kishin has. And if you can achieve any 10 synergy for any one of the synergies that are available in MCGG, well, you achieved a crazy feat.
Yeah, it just very good stuff, and really stay committed as well, right? It's not like, he had the go-go cards that gave him the magic crystal. He had to fish for them on the carousel and the auction, and at the same time, hit the correct units and hold out until the late game. Everything had to go right, and this is the example of a game that literally everything went right for him.
Yeah, and this is the scary part, right? Where we say you gotta fear the players with the lowest HP, because you know that they're coming for you, and that was a crazy portion of damage that Nana could have done with that Kishin synergy as well. But in the same time, the previous game where Tron, he was at 1 HP as well, that is a crazy comeback. And every time a single player is at that 1 HP mark, well, that's gonna be a crazy timing coming through. Man, oh man. Didn't even matter if it was all completely 1-star. That Kishin synergy would have carried him through.
Yeah, absolutely. All you need is the synergy. And look at the match overview of this game, because again, some of the usual names in the top spot are still there, like Q Snake, Tron still very consistent. I mean, Morpheus also makes it to top 4, but for Doi, man, just not having a good game, right? Ever since like the first game, he has been falling off.
I gotta say, this was one of the best Doi games that would have been available. If you take a look at his board, right, he just couldn't find a direction. He wanted to go for the Mystic Meow together with the multiple synergies that he had, but the cost was just slightly too high, because he went for an Irithel, he went for a Claude, he went for Ruby, and also Leslie at the same time. He did have the 6 Marksman synergy, but the Mystic Meow was not enough to just pair up into that later game where he got wiped out by his own teammate himself, like Jerbin and Morpheus. Well, they were just completely having a field day with the spread out synergy.
Yeah, it's essentially, we saw the lobby sort of slowly split into two different bubbles, where you have basically like Q Snake, Tron, Morpheus, and I think Insomnia basically fighting on the top, and just like how the leaderboard reflects it, right? Almost as if it's preordained in round 4. That's Insomnia getting his first win, so $250 for him. But Tron, he is extremely safe in top 4. I don't think that he would be knocked out top 4 even if everything goes wrong in round 5. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think
he's already secured. Yeah, I mean, he's already secured.
Yes, he's secured. Yeah, he's secured. He secured that top spot already. So, yeah, meanwhile, everyone else, they are in danger of falling in that in that bottom 5 position. Meanwhile, for Doi and Nocti game, well, they're gonna need to hope that Insomnia and Weakest, right? They get that 1 point, and they do get that 7 to 8 points as well. So everyone is still in it, but now we have a new name in the match winner prize. Insomnia walks away with $250 for that round win.
Yep, good stuff from the Indonesian, and like we said when we look at sort of like the leaderboard just now, there is still a chance for like the bottom 4 to get in, but theoretically there's only maybe like 2 slots max. Tongtran is basically secured. He could AFK the entire round 5 and still make it to finals because he has gotten more than enough points to secure his slot. But for everyone else, there's still a chance that they miss the final slot.
Yeah, so everyone's still in contention, except in the exception of Tron, of course, where Tron is secured that top spot already. We will be seeing him in the grand finals tomorrow, but going into the player cams, taking a look at what these players are doing, my Mr. Ultra Synergy and also Morpheus in that top 4 spot. Well, hopefully he can secure and go into the grand finals as well.
This is gonna be crunch time, right? To see if some of the players at the bottom of the standings, can they make a recovery, especially the Weakest as well, one of the representatives from Kyrgyzstan, looking to find some sort of a footing. We did see, like in round 1, he came out hot with the classic poison build with the Mia 6 defenders, but ever since then has been trying to find his way back. Even for Durbin, right, had a good Atlas showing, but afterwards was in the middle of the pack. Same for Doi as well. I think finished 2nd in round 1, but afterwards have been struggling.
Yeah, so far they need to find a new revival of a way to come back into the game as much as possible as we head into the drafting phase of the Commanders for the final game here, as we will find out who will be our top 4. Tron, our man, already secured the spot in the grand finals here. He can potentially just do whatever he wants and just try and make the game harder for everyone else.
Does he have, right? I mean, he's the only person that has shown us the veil, and see if he goes rogue or he goes back to standard. And so far, I think one of the speculations that I had was like Popo and Koopa could be a choice. It was one of the more sought after synergy, especially after Shadow QC won the last season. Popo and Koopa surged in popularity, and Doi is gonna pick it up.
Yeah. There is a PNK in the game, so definitely I would say, right? Now, it's one of the key factors that Floxy likes to use as well. Floxy himself, he finds PNK very strong, our Go 1 champion. But same time, in this current state of the meta, right, where you're hoping that your opponent is playing something that you're not, well, PNK goes against the grain, where you're hoping that your opponent plays everything that you have. And Q-Snake, well, goes into a Mia, and Tron goes for the Ruby as well. So there is gonna be no Alice for the last game as well. New Fanny in, Nana once again coming out from the side of the Weakest, and once again, everyone fighting for that top 4 spots. Yeah, meanwhile, I would say, right, for all this drafting as well, so far we've seen quite a fair number of commanders. So far, I would say one person only has used the veil so far. So 3,200 in terms of that final, the last one, right?
Yep. Let's see in the opening. Is there wow, Insomnia straight up hitting the synergy that got him not really got him the win in the previous game, but hitting the synergy that Q-Snake had, the Enchanted Tails. It should allow him to ramp up that tail fragment very early on. He also gets the double bruiser if he goes for 4. Decides to go for 4 bruisers as well. It's perfectly fine now that he has the Freya. This is sort of what we saw for Tron in game 1. So this is a great start.
Morpheus went for an Alice card on the Angela. Morpheus is cooking something over here at the last game of the series here. So yeah, he's going for an Alice power into an Angela, and he already has a Hellcurt very early on.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Morpheus could go for the Astral Power Swift Play again. Tron so far only has the Dragon Collar. One of the more or less used synergies so far. The only time we saw it, I believe, was game 1, the 6th Dragon Collar, but it didn't really have much of an impact that game, sadly.
Yo, Insomnia has 4 bruisers with a Yuzong already. In the 3rd round of the game, he has 4 bruisers with a Yuzong, double exorcist, 4 bruiser strategy. So he can just play for economy the entire time. Man, Insomnia.
He's gonna bulldoze through like the early game. Has a Freya empowering the bruisers too, so it's what? An extra 45% extra basic attack damage.
Yeah, there's gonna be just a lot of early game damage that a lot of these players are gonna have to avoid, like a landmine. Already falling below 80 HP before the first carousel round will be Jirbin, Tron, and the weakest as well. So yeah, this is gonna be a very strong early to mid game coming out from the side of both, I would say, Insomnia and also Morpheus.
Yep, here, even for Jirbin. Let me run the bandit commander this time, but yeah, there's no way he beats Insomnia here. We should be expecting Insomnia to go on a win streak, maybe even throughout the entirety of stage 2. He's really gonna start building up the economy, sitting at 31 gold already, and he can still wait for it because there's not really much pieces that he wants that are 2 cost. But primarily, we'll be focusing on trying to get that Masha online and then transitioning into Yuzong.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough straights coming in for every single person in that board here, right? Morpheus will be going for that Alice strategy on the Angela as well. So far, luckily for them, there is nothing to deny on that current board. Jirbin will be going for that 4-cost piece. Weakest goes for the Vexana as well. And yeah, Claw's Death Defies, well, yeah, nothing too game-changing, I would say, in the first carousel.
That cushion for Jirbin, right? Vexana for the weakest. And Insomnia getting a Dormice, so it's gonna put the Dormice onto the Yuzong, most likely. Or actually, you could put it on the Belleric as well. That's his 5th bruiser. The Gathokacha is now in. And this is without any blessings yet, so he's on track for 6 bruisers already.
Yeah, definitely if he wants to go for the bruiser combination early on, just to advance that mid game, right? Getting that early interest in as well. A lot of these players are already sitting in 20 gold, in the exception of Morpheus, who does want to go for an early boosted Hellcurt as fast as possible, unable to find the Saber so far. And yeah, does have that Astral Power Swift Blade combination going well for him.
Yep, so far so good. Same for Nocti game as well with the Kagura. Putting it onto the Dyrov as we have seen so far, but it's the Spellbeat Talisman on the Brody, which is going to be transferable later on. Tron, as usual, 3 Scavengers, his favorite approach, and swapping out the Dragon Collar for the 2 defenders as he gets the Tigreal earlier on. But economy for both Insomnia and Nocti games should be in a good state. Yep. Insomnia is still sitting at 31 gold.
Yeah, 31 gold. At this point, he might as well be sitting on a pot of silver and pot of rainbows here because, well, he has that Yuzong already. And yeah, definitely going for that bruiser build. He is still thinking of whether or not he will be going with bruisers as his build of choice here. But I definitely think that he wants the 2-starter Yuzong as fast as possible, right? Already able to get such an early win streak for himself. Now the weakest finding himself at 56 HP as well. Looking at the side of Morpheus as well, well, he will have that Hellcurt combination, so that Alice is not something that we saw coming out in game 5, but well, Morpheus has found a way to just go into it. Now going into the go-go cards, it will be purple this time.
Yep, purple go-go cards. Oh my goodness, Insomnia just got full throttle. Talk about speeding up the power spike. Clipping jewels for Morpheus.
Never miss a
Tactical airdrop for Nocti game. Trust fund for Jerbin. That means that Jerbin is looking to level up, but he's not in a good spot in terms of health bar too. Yeah, full throttle for the weakest. That is actually great for a Nana, right? You get to hit your levels early and you get 1 extra life. In fact, the weakest is sitting at 70 gold. He finally cashes in on the level up.
Levels twice.
Yep.
Oh, gets a Badang. Gets instantly rewarded as well. So triple scavenger, Badang, Bruiser. Hopefully he gets that early 2-star 5 cost because he will be in that level 8 pool the earliest. Insomnia following closely with level 7. So is Nocti Game, Tron, and Jerbin and Doi as well.
Yeah, big power spike overall. Let's see if the weakest can at least do some damage to Insomnia. This Badang actually has some decent value along with the Vexana, and the Badang is holding his ground very well, but it's all about the Yuzong. 4 Exorcists and 4 Bruisers, the Badang and the Vexana knockup. It is 1 more skill cast.
Oh, the Eternal Guard comes in though.
Here comes the Beyblade.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough at this point. It's so close.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, he did it. The
Takes
Eternal
away
Guard.
Insomnia streak.
Yep, the Eternal Guard counts as a unit. The Beyblade. That two straight levels actually paid off for him, and the Cloth Death device also.
To have the 2-star Masha already coming out from the side of Insomnia as well. So Insomnia will be leaning towards that Bruiser build, right? That we talked about very early on, already securing that 6 Bruiser. Now he picks up the Badang as well. So yeah, this would mean that the Badang has been picked up from the side of the weakest and also Insomnia. So yeah, very little chance of going 3-star 5 cost here. So we're looking at 3-star 4 cost.
Yep. That should just be a minor speed bump for Insomnia. Back on his winning ways. And should be able to go 6 Exorcists as well in what we saw previously as the weakest. I'll take another loss from Q Snake this time. Does need a bit more level. Need a bit the 2-star on the Badang and the Vexana to make it count, and probably will also need to enchant the tail synergy as well for the Vex.
Yeah, definitely. For the Vex, I would say Enchanted Tales currently so far has not been proven to be the winning strategy. So far it has been the Kishins, mostly on the side of most of these teams as well. The Neobees even have been proving to be good in that later stages of the game. But yeah, the Kishin has been the proven winning strategy of this semifinals 1 so far, right? We have not seen much of the Dragon Caller, we have not seen much of the Ember Lords. Most of the end game builds go with either the Kishin or the Exorcist build.
Yeah. Run preparing to take another L here. Gonna go down to low 50 health in the hands of Q Snake.
Yeah, Morpheus once again able to deal damage towards the weakest, and Doi finds himself extremely low. This time he's not a Nana. He won't have the ability to be coming back alive here. And now we have the auction round. Insomnia first to go for the mirror device, not being contested for. He is sitting there at 0 gold. Wait a minute. Doi, okay, Doi comes in just in time. Yeah, if a mirror device goes for free to Insomnia, that's just them not doing their due diligence here. Weakest will be jumping in with 9 gold. Insomnia chooses to go for the 5 gold hero instead.
Yep.
Jerbin, does he give it to him for free though? He does.
Yeah, actually gets the Antique Cuirass for free here. But the fact that Morpheus got another capacity, it's gonna work in his favor. Let's see which crystal does Nocti can go for. There's some pretty good options just now.
Yo, Insomnia from that 5-cost random hero, he got a Badang.
This game is rigged for him to win at this point.
Yo, Insomnia just got a Badang from that 5-cost random hero. Insomnia, well, I believe with that 10 Kishin strategy, somewhat you just rigged yourself into a win. Now
He's
going
definitely
into
gonna
the,
make top 4. Yeah.
going into the next Gogo card, it's gonna be gold as well. So yeah, he's gonna have the Badang really soon, right?
I think he will. Maybe like a good round or two after that, he's gonna be able to level up and start rolling for the Badang.
Look how excited.
And yes, he still has the two scavengers too, so that could give. Well, he just got the Badang. It showed up in the shop, man.
Yeah. Meanwhile, for Doi, he's at dire straits here, 11 HP. We're looking at the weakest board. Weakest so far. He is trying to find his final synergy, trying to roll it down. It looks like Kishin will be that synergy of choice so far. Now for Doi, for the side of PNK, he has not been finding any value so far with his traps. Does go for that marksman synergy with the carry at 2-star.
Unfortunately, the Phobius steps into it, so not much value there. Hinges on this carry to really carry the game. The Leslie also finding some value here. He might be able to just barely make it out of this against Morpheus.
Yeah, does still have the Phantom from Saber, but yeah, able to get out of it with the final synergy switches in time. But the person that has been having the greatest time here so far is Insomnia, right? With that crazy 6 bruiser build, already with that Badang at level 2, that's just going to be a very scary mid game for everyone to deal with. Now the final Gogo card might change things here, turn the tides. Defender Blessing being picked up from the side of Q Snake, so he might be going for a full poison build here.
Yep. Actually in a very good spot to do that as well. It's gonna be a creep round. Man, Insomnia is hitting all the right pieces here. Winter Crown on the Badang too. Noctiga does have the Shield of Fortune. Noctiga has the Shield of Fortune. Tron, the same as well. This is probably
Before they knew me.
one of the more underwhelming rounds for him.
You can't run from
Going for 4 dragon. Well, he had 4 dragon callers. Now he's gonna start cashing in with the board cell.
Yeah, this hardbond meta, well, meanwhile, can the weakest as well, right? Both of them are falling extremely low in terms of HP. Tron does get that Gogo card to kind of keep him into that game as well. He does get the Shield of Fortune, but hopefully that gold is enough to convert into either a 2-star Claude or a 2-star Ling that he's going for. Hopefully a 2-star Ling, because he's going for that Ruby Swiftblade combo. Because Tron right now looking at the lowest and weakest. Now Doi going up against Q Snake. Man, oh man, Doi needs to hold on here.
Yeah, he has the 6 marksman. Iritel, but Harry is doing God's work, and he has the Ruby to hold the fort. Leslie is on the right target too. This snipe will take out the Mia. I'll bring her low enough for the finisher. So Doi survives another round, but not for Tron. He just lost his shield against the weakest.
Eye on the target.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough straights coming in for Tron. Shield of Fortune not able to convert into that gold. Now, meanwhile, looking at Tron, 49 gold,
No longer a
working towards that Northern Veil Swiftblade. Hopefully, Astro Power Synergy still keeping that Scavenger going. We'll have that hints of Dragon Collar as well. That Gushin is a potential pickup for him. We'll see the Claude and also the Badang as well if he wants to go for the Dragon Collar. Yeah, he does pick it up.
Yep. So, 3 Northern Veil, 4 Dragon Collars, and 4 Swiftblade. Let's see if this is enough to bring him back. He's up against Doi, who is on a decent win streak now, but deadly catch actually does enough to break the front line, so that allows the Ling and the Gusion to instantly act as a damage dealer here. But they have to deal with the Ruby and the Iritel. It might not be enough.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. He does not have the 6 Switchblade synergy that he needs. This puts Tron, well, sadly, at the last possible position here. But he does not care too much, right? He ends the streak with, I believe, 29 or 30 points. And then, yeah, he's going to have be qualified in the grand finals no matter what, because I don't see anyone hitting that 30-point threshold.
Yeah, he's still gonna finish first regardless. Right? That's what I say, right? Like, he can have one bad round and he will still make it. The best case scenario is that Q-Sneak ties with him by winning this round and getting 8 points. That's pretty much it. Insomnia is still in a very comfortable spot.
Insomnia somewhat found his pace. Doi, well, he's going for the 3-star carry, right? We know that Doi already has a 2-star carry. He's going for a 3-star. Does get another 2-star, but he's still 3 more pieces away and only has 9 gold.
See if we can get lucky with this PNK trap for Q-Snake in the meantime, this poison build. It's gonna start running out of steam as everyone else builds into that late game. This Lancelot for Nocti game, more than enough to do the work, has to carry to melt the front line as well. So we're gonna see the end of Q-Snake pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, that Harpon combo is very hard to deal with, especially with the fact that there is that Tigreal alive, but that Lancelot is 2 stars, more than enough to deal with him. But sadly, Lancelot being the only one alive only deals 13 damage to Q-Snake. As we head on into the next carousel round, Q-Snake will be the first to choose here, but does not see much capability, right? He can go for the Heartborn synergy, or he can go for the Claude as well. He goes for the Heartborn synergy, +1 cap for Doi and the weakest.
And that's actually great for the weakest. Right now he hits 10 capacity. And again, because he is a Nana, it's going to be a lot more room for him to work with. Let's see, even for Insomnia. Still keeping that 3 scavengers because he's so far ahead. He could easily play with the Econ. There is room for him to start hitting those 3-star 4 costs if he wants to. He's looking for the Yuzong for sure.
Yeah, another problem is Morpheus as well, right? We know that he's on that Swiftblade synergy as well. So that Swiftblade Astral Power synergy is starting to ramp up. Whether or not he can get more pieces, is able to get that 3-star Hellcurt. And yeah, whether or not the itemizations are going to be enough in time here.
With the Angela, with the Alice Gogo card that we saw earlier on. This Hellcurt could be the answer, right? Because you could easily get to the back with the Deadly Stingers. He's already taken out the carry. Now the only person he needs to deal with is the Lancelot with the Kagura shield, which still proves to be too much.
Yeah, this is not a good place to be playing the poison build, right? Everyone has figured out the poison build so far, especially since the game 1, it was so prominent. Now everyone has put on their A game towards that Mia Heartbond strategy. Now Q-Snake being taken out at 23 points. Well, that would mean that there is a possibility, right, where the weakest, Insomnia and Morpheus, if they get enough points, they can knock Q-Snake out of contention for top 4.
Yeah, they could boot him out. Scary place to be in for Q-Snake. Again, the poison build. That's 2 of the front runners, in fact, that's been performing well the entire past 4 rounds. Well, the first 2 to get knocked out in round 5. What a turn of events we have.
Yeah, different builds coming through for the side of all these players here. Now, with the Swiftblade strategies and also the Dragon Collar actually being picked up from the side of Morpheus. Not going for the full Astral Power here. We'll be trying to lean on Gusion as the carry of his choice, but currently so far he has to deal with that 2-star Vadang who has a Winter's Crown. But yeah, able to deal with it somewhat just in time. That 3-star Hellcurt coming in clutch.
Yep. And I mean, even for the weakest, right? Just lost his extra life, I believe. What with the item duplicated. He actually duplicated the Winter Crown, so he has a ton of Winter Crowns, but
Kindness.
it's more about being able to do enough damage, right? 6 Stargazer and 4 Mages, but it's still struggling against some of those backline divers.
Yeah, and that's just sad news for Doi. He gets taken out here. This means that Doi will no longer be in contention for top 4. He had to finish with a top 1 spot there at the minimum if he wants to be in that top 4 for the grand finals here. And Nocti game as well, right? Even if he gets to top 1, yeah, I don't think it's possible right now. Given the point factors, I don't think even at this point, Nocti game from Vietnam might make it to top 1. So right now, it's more about whether Insomnia and Weakest and Gerben, right, are able to secure enough points to just get an upset for Morpheus.
Yep. And yeah, unfortunately for Nocti game, he's here to play spoilers, right? Take away as much points as he can. What about the Weakest as well? What the items that he gets? He definitely needs a bit more of a damage items. So he has a Divine Glaive and the Divine Glaive and the Holy Crystal picked up. It's gonna put that extra damage onto the Odette.
Yeah, he does have that 6-star Stargazer synergy already for the Weakest as well. So Stargazer into Mages, the Mage Burst build coming through. Does very well against Marksman builds, right? Against Gerben's Mystic Nail build. Now, we are seeing Morpheus going up against the Weakest so far. And so far for the Weakest, well, his Mage build seems to be doing okay, but the problem has always been the Hellcurt and that Saber. And Morpheus so far able to bring the Weakest down to its final legs here, 1 HP.
Yeah, unfortunately the big problem is just that the Saber and the Hellcurt are just too strong. They just cut through all of the mages.
A glorious adventure.
Unless you hit like a 3-star Vexana, there's no way out of this. It's down to its last legs as well. It's gonna be quite the headache, I think. Nocti game is now at the top with the 6 Kishin, 2-star Lancelot, with the Weapon Master as well, with the Weapon Master 3-face Warper. Things going good for him, right?
Insomnia gets the 3-star Yuzong.
Does he? Oh yeah, he just got it.
Insomnia got the 3-star Yuzong. So yeah, finally, right? We were hoping that Insomnia gets it in that early stage. He got the Yuzong at the start already. Now he gets the 3-star Yuzong, gets the synergy through. He does have the economy with the Bruiser. But now it's more about dealing with the Weakest, right? Now the Weakest is going to be a huge problem here. Oh! Does take out the Weakest.
Almost got wrecked by the Beyblade, but the Spell Vamp enough to keep him alive. And there goes the Weakest. He is now out.
3-star was
points.
just in time. Just in time.
The Weakest might, there's a high chance the Weakest don't make it to top 4, right? Because Morpheus and Insomnia are still around, and we're looking at a minimum of what, 5 points. Whoever loses now at least gets 5 points. So Insomnia and Morpheus can still knock out the Weakest and potentially kill Snake, depending on where Gerben ends up at the end of the game.
Yeah, there is going to be a very crazy last top 4 fight here, right? Because if Gerben gets top spot, suddenly it looks like it's anyone's top spot so far. Now, for Gerben though, he's going up against Insomnia and Nocti game going up against Morpheus so far. Morpheus has been doing great with that build of the Hellcurt and also the Saber. Now going up against Nocti game's build of the Lancelot, but the Lancelot proving to be slightly too much with the Kishin build will be taking out Morpheus here.
Morpheus should get 4 points from this.
5, I think.
4th. It's gonna put him at 24, 36, sorry. 36?
Yeah, 25, I think. Yeah, 25.
Yeah, 25. Wait, that means that
He's secured. No?
he is. That means the Q Stick is in danger, right?
Yeah, Q-Snake is in danger.
Like Insomnia needs to. Wait a minute. It doesn't really matter if Insomnia is gonna get like 6 points. It's gonna put him at 24.
It's Gerben. It's Gerben that's gonna be the one that's gonna put it in danger. If Gerben gets 8 points here, right? If Gerben wins,
Then he ties with Q Snake, right?
yeah, then he ties with Q Snake. Then that puts everything into overdrive here. So yeah, we're just hoping that Gerben, well, he can just throw things to a toss here.
What's the tiebreaker again?
The number of round wins. So I think Q Snake will be coming through if they do tie.
Things just got a lot more interesting. So Gerben could force a tiebreaker here. He's still winning out. This Lancelot could break everything, but no, Nocti game is out.
Yeah.
Oh
Now
my
it's
goodness.
gonna be Insomnia versus Gerben, right? And we've been saying, right, we've been hyping Insomnia's build up for a very long time because he had that Yuzong at the start already. Now with that 2-star Badang, he will have the potential to go for even more. And he does get the Terizla as well.
Holy.
Oh man, that 2-star
That's
Terizla.
6 defenders.
Yep, 6 defenders, 6 bruisers. There's just gonna be a lot of frontline damage that you need to poke through. Gerben, well, he does have the perfect build for that. 6 marksmen, but Emberlord just slightly less by 1.
So Insomnia wins this, he saves Q Snakes by the bell. But if Gerben wins this, we're going to a tiebreaker. This is gonna be close. Insomnia has the power to change, to decide Q Snake's fate. Oh, this is the 3-star carry. It's melting through the Yuzong. Pops the winter crown already. Wait a minute,
Yeah.
he might actually do it.
It's close, it's close. He might actually be doing it here. 20
Oh
damage
my
onto
goodness.
Insomnia. Gerben.
Continue your fate.
Gerben.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Wait, this puts Insomnia at 23 points as well if he gets second.
It's a 3-way tie.
It's a 3-way tie, 23, 23,
Wait,
23.
no. 7 points, right? 25 for Insomnia.
Oh, 25 for Insomnia. Yeah, sorry. 25 for Insomnia. Then I think Q Snake will get the better of Gerben in the end because he has more round wins.
I gotta look for the tiebreaker rules. I'm pretty sure there's where was it again? Alright. So if 2 or more players are tied, ranking will be determined according to the criteria in the following order, right? So total tournament points, number of first place finishes. Okay,
Yep,
I mean
that's Q Snake.
Yeah, Q Snake just wins.
Yeah, Q Snake wins because he has round wins.
He has.
Yep.
Wait a minute. First place finishes, right? Oh, no, they will be tied for 1 first place finishes if Gerben wins. But then the next criteria will be top 4 finishes, which Q Snake will win.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Does Q Snake finish top 4 like 3-4 times? Yeah, I mean, okay. He wins the tiebreaker regardless.
Yeah, so Q Snake wins the tiebreaker. Sadly, for Gerben, this will be the last hurrah here. If he gets 8 points, I think he loses out in terms of tiebreaker to Q Snake because of the top 4 consistency that Q Snake had.
Yeah.
Man.
That's what I read. That's what I remember reading in the rulebook. So this should be it. It doesn't really matter if Gerben wins or not. Q Snake still wins the tiebreaker. But we'll wait for official confirmation.
Yeah,
based
we'll wait
on
for official confirmation.
yeah, but based on what I read, this Q Snake should go through. We'll see. We'll see in just a little bit. But man, what a fight in the end for Gerben, right? That carry 3-star. At least now we know that there's the answer for the
6-star
3-star
bruiser.
Yuzong and the 6 bruiser. Yes.
6 bruiser, that was an opportunity and a half for the side of Insomnia, but Insomnia already delivered a crazy game. So Gerben, well, congratulations, you secured $250 for yourself in the last round. We'll have to see, according to tiebreaker rules, who makes it to the grand finals, as you are tied with Q Snake for the points so far. But I believe that decides our top 4 already, right? Tron is definitely there. There is also Insomnia, Morpheus, and between the 4th spot, I'm not too sure whether it's going to be Q Snake or it's going to be Gerben as of yet.
Yeah, we'll wait for the confirmation later on for the tiebreaker rules, but again, according to the tiebreaker rules, it should be it. Q Snake should go through despite having enough points with Turbin. But man, Group A is something else. We had especially we've seen the innovation from Trong. He had some crazy moments. Insomnia stepping up, with the ultimate Kishin synergy, and then Turbin finding the answer for the 6 bruisers in the final round of Group A.
Yeah, the pivots coming through from a lot of these players, especially when in the early stages where they were going for the eco rounds as well, we did see how a lot of the more competitive players want to play, right? They play for the money as much as possible. Then afterwards, once they secure the scavengers, once they're secured the newbies, then they go for the main pivots coming through. And it seems like, yes, the top favored pivots have been towards that Kishin, and also towards that 6 marksman into that Mystic Meow as well. And that's something that we finally saw out of Turbin at the last game as well.
Yeah, can I just say that Veil still is at 100% win rate and has only been used once. I think Trong is up to something. He might actually get to cash out on some extra cash by the end of this. Well, he's guaranteed grand finals with a super consistent performance, right? 4 out of 5 rounds he had a top 4 finish, and half of it was first place. He only bombed out in the last round, but by that point he secured more than enough points that it really doesn't matter where he ends up.
Yeah, so very good show by everybody that has played today. So far, I would say, well, defining the meta, as the new patch just came out just a week ago. And definitely for a lot of these players, it's all about finding the play so far. It feels like, yeah, right now Kishin is going to be one of the strongest builds. Nocti Game had a great showing. Turbin, I would say, during the last match itself, pulled off that 3-star carry finally against Insomnia, who had a great early game as well. Once again, right, people who have great early game, it feels like they've been not winning the matches.
Yep. Let's take a look at the winners lineup for this game. Turbin with the pop-off at the very end. And of course, able to score himself the 3-star carry, 6 marksman, and Mystic Mail strategy. And on top of that, having the 4 Dauntless to keep the front line alive as well. 2-star Ruby with the perfect itemization to consistently just make space for both the carry and the Leslie to do damage.
I mean, there is no way, right, where the Yutong would be finding himself in the back line, especially without the utility of being able to jump into that back line. You're not a swift player, there's no flicker anymore, there's no ability to jump behind. So yeah, without those items available in the pool, this brings carry and Irito, especially in the back line, especially if you have a Leslie as well, who's able to do so much damage. Well, Turbin found the key lineup that he needed to win, right? We saw Mystic Meow Marksman not having a key show in these games at all, but Turbin finally found the perfect counter to it, and that was the 3-star carry.
Yeah, the 3-star carry all the way. The match overview gives us a very good idea. This is I think the first time in at least throughout all of the matches so far that the Mystic Meow 6 Marksman actually worked out in the very end. There's some pretty good ideas. We saw, I think Trong and I believe the weakest, or was it Doi, started mass selling their board to pivot. Unfortunately for Trong, just couldn't find a pivot that works for him. The weakest went for the 6 Stargazer, the 4 mages, tried to make it work, but unfortunately just could not deal with the 6 bruiser, 3-star Yuzong from Insomnia.
Yeah, and I'm surprised, right? Insomnia went for the 6 defender over the Exorcist. Despite the fact that he had that 3-star Yuzong as well. I mean, that defender just got shredded from the hands of the marksman as well. But taking a look at the final standings of the players that will be going through, yes, the tiebreaker has been won from the side of Q Snake, who has secured that round win and also has more top 4 finishes in terms of placements as well.
Yeah, just one extra top 4 fit. Actually, no, I think
the
top
placement,
4
right?
one to
the
yeah placement, right? So,
top.
yeah, because he did have one 8-7 compared to 8-6 from Durbin. So pretty unfortunate that it's just a one placement difference throughout the tiebreaker rule, right? The
that could have been so close. If Durbin had 7 points, wow.
Yeah, because we were also looking at like if you have the same amount of like top 4 finishes, the next thing they check is how much 8th place finish you have, right? And unfortunately, Durbin bombed out in round 2, so that was sort of like the difference maker there for between these two players. So I mean, good effort from Durbin. He made it insanely close, but Q Snake just barely edging out.
Yeah, that was so close, man. I would have loved to see a Philippine representative in the grand finals. As we said, right, Philippines has always been around in that top 4, but looking at the top 4 that has make it through, congratulations to them. And Durbin, well, you're walking away with $250 as we head on into that top 4 as well. So yeah, for our top 4, we have Tron, we have Morpheus from Myanmar, we have Insomnia from Indonesia with Durbin coming in. We have Q Snake coming in from Ukraine as well.
Yeah, quite the diverse pool just from Group A, right? You know, we get Canada, Indonesia, we got a ECA, and just overall, and I believe Myanmar too. So this is already shaping out to be quite the grand finals. We already have half the roster, but this is just half of the show. We have Group B coming up, and that's where we would have some Malaysians coming in as well. But I'm pretty sure the winners probably will have something to say.
Yeah, I believe we are going to have the winners interviewed really soon, and I believe it's going to be the one that finishes top. I'm not too sure whether I'm interviewing Durbin or I'm interviewing Tron at the moment, but Tron walking away with $500. I would love to see what he has in his mind, right? So yeah, I think it's going to be Tron, and yeah, he has been cooking some insane strategies going in. Well, I wanted to ask him, right? What I want to ask him whether he expected to see an ultimate 10 synergy in the MCGG semifinals here.
Yeah, I think the better thing, at least he didn't have to experience it, right? Like it was what took out, it was what finished first place. But yeah, I can't wait to see what he has to say.
All right, so we'll be heading into the interview really soon, and let's go.
Let's go. Hello, bro. Hello, Moment.
Halo, Man. Halo, Trung. Okay.
Hi. Hello, Tron.
Hi, everyone.
How are you, Moment?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Congratulations on the win, and congratulations on making it to the grand finals. If you don't mind, I'll be asking the question first, okay? So Tran, did you expect to see a 10 ultimate synergy in the Magic Chess Go-Go semifinals today?
No, it's so hard to get those.
So have you ever achieved a 10 ultimate synergy?
Not in a ranked game, only in arena.
Only arena. Okay, I'll leave it to the Indonesian casters to ask you one more question as well. So yeah, Chiplok and Pratami, take it away.
Yes.
Okay, mungkin Trung, how is line up to take a win for 5 round? How your strategy in 5 round?
You are so good in 4 round before. Before 4 round, you always hashtag 1-2 games dan hashtag 3-2 games.
Yeah.
How your strategy?
Oh, well, my strategy. So I try to go for top 4, so consistent.
Yes, consistent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think enough.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tran.
Thank you, Moment.
Thank you.
Thank you for answering our questions. All right. Have a great grand finals. We'll see you.
Yeah, see you.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Itu dia
Bye.
untuk Tran yang penting konsisten. Sekali lagi teman-teman, karena apa? Karena untuk semifinal yang dibutuhkan itu
The key is to stay consistent, right? Aiming to go for top 4 every round. I mean, yes, I'm a pretty innovative approaches to the game, and I'm glad we get to pick his brain or we get to see the inner workings of his mind a lot more tomorrow because we have uncapped games. And
I think he's lying when he says consistency because he's the only one that picked the veil, you know. he's just trolling off the other players like, oh yeah, you guys can go for consistency. Yeah, you guys can go for consistency over that, but I'm gonna go for the veil. And I'm gonna get my wins no matter what.
I mean, even he did mention, right? He didn't expect to see like an ultimate strategy. Right? Even he himself has not done it before, so. We just witnessed an ultra rare moment in Magic Chess Go, and you know it's the fact that it's during a semi-finals of all stages. Can't wait to see you know what is in store because I mean we still have more matches coming up.
Yeah, I mean round 2, Group B of the semifinals as we determine the top 4 going into the grand finals before tomorrow. But now we will be going for a short break before we find out the Group B games as well. So stay tuned as we go for a short break and we'll see you guys shortly after, all right?
Welcome everyone, big news is here. 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time. Listen up, top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000th, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank. 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000 with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait, the battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Justice in hand, resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Welcome everyone! Big news is here! 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time.
Listen up. Top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank. 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000 with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory, plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Justice in hand, resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.
Welcome everyone! Big news is here! 2026 MCGG Rising Stars annual points system fully upgraded. Prize pool updated at the same time.
Listen up. Top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank. 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Magic Chess Go-Go MRS Season 6. We got the Rising Stars coming up, and this is going to be the second half of the Grand Finals. We are your casters, Moman and Husky. And how have you been feeling after the break, guys? How are you feeling, Husky?
Feeling great. I mean, we see some crazy stuff in just the Group A, and I mean, the players have set the bar really high, right? And now it got me excited on what's going to happen in the second half of the show, where we have the Group B contenders, another set of 8 fresh faces who definitely have been watching what went down in Group A, and I you know, now I want to see what they have in store and see who gets top 4 and joins the finalists tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be the second half of the semifinals, where another 8 players will be vying off for that top 4 spots for the grand finals as well. But we have different representations, right? A region that, of course, my friend Husky here would be proud to say Malaysia is coming in that Group B as well. And of course, we got a representative from Myanmar as well. So yeah, we got Cambodia as well coming in as well. So yeah, I'm proud to see them coming in.
Yeah, but I mean, last time we've always had Malaysian representatives, but never as much as this, right? At least not 3 in a single lobby, which is pretty crazy. You know, I thought that it would be more spread out, but it is what it is. And now I want to see if they can make it through, because, you know, these are, again, new faces. They are not the usual names that we saw back in Gold 1 and back in season 5. So with the torch being passed on, there's definitely going to be some expectations, as Malaysia is regarded to be one of the strongest region as well. We did win SEA Games, you know, I think last year, actually no, couple of months ago, sorry. So there's definitely, you know, a standard to be held.
Yeah, and for all of you guys that are watching the live stream as well, of course, do remember to follow our official Facebook account on the QR code there, and you will find luxurious rewards, you will find activities, comprehensive game news, of course, everything to do with MCGG, Magic Chess Go-Go, that will be there on our Facebook group as well. All the rising stars, well, if you didn't know, right, MRS, from season 1 all the way to season 6, it has started with all of you in that app itself, where you are just playing in the comfort of your own home. But going into the TikTok as well, right? Going into our Facebook and TikTok QR codes, do follow our live stream, do follow our official TikTok account at Magic Chess Go-Go Global. You'll find the latest and also most comprehensive game news. Follow us on both communities, and who knows, you might be playing in the next Go 2, Go 3. I might be casting you guys. I'm excited to meet you guys as well.
Yeah, I think that's the best part, right? From the comforts of your home, you get to be a part of MCGG history. And again, follow our official MCGG TikTok page. You can join our community events while watching the live stream, and you have a chance to get some diamonds along the way as well. And remember, just now when we watched Group A, these guys are all playing from the comforts of their home, on their couch, on their bed, wherever they find most comfortable. And some of them have already locked in a $250, $500 prize pool, so you can be that too, as long as you put in the work. And speaking of putting in the work, the devs have definitely been working overtime to bring us the Chrono Echoes Season 7 set that will be showing up on 12th of August. So remember to lock that in your calendars, because this is more just about a new season. It's also about new synergies that is going to show up and become game changers. They include Echomancer, the Starbelt, Spectre, the Miss Bender, and apparently we have 2 super fans called Franco and Brody. So if you want to find out what that means, tune in to the update on 12th of August.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a crazy new synergy, crazy new metas to have unlocked as well. Hopefully, we get to see a rehash of combination of old metas that are coming in as well. Of course, from the OG meta till now, there has been a lot of changes to the entire sets and synergies races of Magic Chess Go-Go, but one build remains super popular so far, right? Throughout all 6 seasons, I gotta say, the Bruiser has not gotten any less limelight.
Yeah, not at all. I feel like it's been too much bruises or 6 marksmen, and you want to give your feedback. Here is the MRS S6. It is our special live stream survey. If you think that there's anything that we can improve on broadcast to give you a better viewing experience, do let us know. But you have any feedback that you feel like could make MCGG better overall, do drop that in as well. Maybe you have a synergy idea that you want to highlight. Maybe you feel like you sort of want to know a bit more about maybe player fun facts or statistics on the live stream. Just make sure you scan the QR code and submit your opinions.
Yeah, definitely. Your opinion matters here in terms of MCGG as well. So hopefully, yeah, it takes less than 30 seconds to just do the survey as well. So yeah, do it. And hopefully I get to see you guys' opinions live in the MCGG server. I'll get to see it more in the go-to circuit as well, right? When we move on into the go-to circuit, of course, these are the players that will be playing here as we have the annual points coming in from the side of MRS Season 6 that will eventually add up to that global circuit as well.
Yep. And for those who might have missed out our earlier explanation of the tournament format, don't worry, we got you covered again. Let's do a run it back. Of course, every single region has their own slot allocation division. In this case, Indonesia has the most, which is 3 players. But you can read the list and pause if you need to read the rest of the slot allocation. But most important is that today is the semi-finals where 16 players are divided into 2 groups, which is Group A and Group B, and the top 4 from each group will qualify for the finals. We've already gotten our top 4 from Group A. Now we're looking for the top 4 from Group B, and all 8 players will play in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and looking at the point system coming through, this is the point system that governs the integrity of MCGG, where the semifinals, we will have 8 points for that number 1, -1 point for each respective placement, all the way till 1 point until the last one. But going into the finals itself, we will have a point championship where each player who reaches 18 points will qualify for the championship round, and they will require to get that first place position to become the champion. So as Husky said, this can be a bender of a match, as the players at 18 points will all have to fight for that prize pool of $10,000.
Yep. And for the players that didn't make it through to the finals from Group A, they've already at least secured themselves a small piece of the pie, which is $250 each, or except for Jerbin, who's going to walk away with an extra $250 because he did win the round. So that's the incentive that the players are going to be motivated to achieve as well. Every round win will net you an extra $250 on top of what you are going to win, depending on your placements. But the Holy Grail, the Mother Lode, is going to be that 10K. But on top of that, we even have another incentive that we call the special prize pool.
Yeah, and this is indeed special, right? After the tournament concludes, all mini commanders used by the winners of each match will be counted. So definitely we are stat tracking the amount of commanders that have been used. And of course, the least winning appearances of the commander will share a $3,200 prize pool. So this means that if your commander is not meta, but you know you can win with it, like if you're Tron and you know you can win with Veil, well, there's not going to be an issue, right? Because currently, Veil sits at the bottom at 100% with 1 appearance. And yeah, $3,200 prize pool, that's not too shabby.
Yep, so there's a good chance that if no one else picks up Veil and the tournament ends, Strongtron walks away with an extra 3.2k, which is pretty insane if you think about it. So do keep an eye on the commanders used by our players, because you never know what else they have cooked up. But I think it's time to introduce our players from Group B. Again, another set of fresh faces. This time, still have an Indonesian Dazer. We got Pain OU from Myanmar with AOT Ban from Vietnam, Starboy Go Cambodia, two more Indonesians, Mozzie and Mochi, and of course the Malaysians with J-Part and Rage.
Yeah, so actually Dazer is actually from the MENA region, right? But he has that Indonesian flag because he is of Indonesian nationality, so his parents are both from Indonesia. He has an Indonesian passport, but he currently lives in MENA, so he participated in the tournament from the MENA region. So he will be playing from the MENA region as well. So this is our man Dazer himself, right? Indonesian, yet MENA at the same time. This is exactly like me, right? And Pain OU coming in from the Myanmar region. Well, nice to see you, my friend, my Burmese brother, as hopefully you will get into that grand finals as well. And AOT Ban, teammate of AOT Shadow QC. So our previous champion has sent his protege / teammate over, and Starboy Go coming in from the Cambodian region.
Yeah, and so it's there's some heavy hitters here for sure. Again, Indonesia, they have multiple participants, but of course the Malaysian as well. Two new faces in this Group B stage. You got Rage as one of them, and of course J-Part as the other. So there's going to be some responsibility to carry that torch forward, but it's pretty exciting. It means that the talent pool is constantly growing. We're not fully just relying on one superstar who won that SEA Games for us and finished, I believe, top 5 in Go 1.
Yeah, we got Mochi as well coming in from the side of Indonesia. So as we head on to the drafting phase, right, there is a lot of differences that the commander picks can actually go through, but what we have been seeing very commonly is the defensive commanders have been on top. The Nanas, the Kaguras, so far, right, currently on top. But we do see a Freya mixed in every single now and then. And now the Minotaur, once again, would be rearing its ugly head as it gets picked up by Starboy as well. So far, Rage picks up the Kagura, Mozzie with the Freya, and Dazer with the Nana as well.
And just to rehash on the drafting sequence, game 1 is going to be randomized, but from game 2 onwards, your placements of the previous game will determine when you get to pick your commanders. The higher your standings in the previous game, the later you get to pick. So we go in reverse. The Veil comes out from Pain OU, so going to be the second Veil pick, but we'll see if it's going to pay off. If he is going to get a win with that commander.
Yeah, that Veil, man. That Veil is going to be a huge question coming in. Well, we did see Tron doing an extremely good job with the Veil. And Veil is good in the sense that it does give you direction, right? Where you get to choose the synergy, it gives you a direction extremely early on. But that direction can also come to bite you back, especially if you don't get the pieces needed to make the main pivot piece, right? For example, if you're going for bruisers, well, you're looking for the Yuzong for sure. But if, let's say, you go for the bruiser synergy, you don't get the Yuzong, then suddenly you have 5 bruisers without the Yuzong and the Badang. Well, suddenly your lineup doesn't look as good.
Yeah, and most importantly, you need to be able to hit the Yuzong as well. Not just hit the Yuzong, but making sure that you at least get a 2-star on him. So it's not going to be as cut and dry, but we'll see how this one pans out for our players, right? It's just going to be fun because we did have... I think Insomnia for Indonesia just making it through. Now there's a chance that we get 3 more Indonesians, or in this case, including Dazer, into that grand finals as we hop into game 1. Right off the bat, no scavenger openings.
Yeah, no scavenger opening so far. Ban with a surprising Alice pick at the last pick, right? And whether or not he's going for that Swiftblade Astral Power that generally we do see out of Alice's, right? We are going to expect that coming out from Alice's trying to pick up that first 3-star, trying to pick up that first either that Hellcurt or the Saber. So far, not choosing to commit the card as of yet. So yeah, is still looking for that Astral Power synergy.
Mochi having the Hardbond Scavengers ready. Ban also having the hard bond, and Mozzie actually going for a bit of an eco play here. We need to take the L just to make sure that he remains at 10 gold. I think the Eater is doing the exact same thing, taking the L making sure that he's going to be sitting at 20 gold. So he's going to level up automatically right now and gets to cash out on a couple of key pieces and start working on the board.
Yeah, definitely going for an early interest play will be Dazer here. As he is on the Nana, he's starting to feel safe. Now, scavenger pieces being picked up from the side of Mozzie and Mochi as well. This will accelerate them into that mid game as well. So far for Ban, unable to find the piece that he needs to actually make a very nice Alice board, but he still has the space of time to work with. Currently still only at the third round so far for all these players, right? And usually generally at the third round you don't find your pivot pieces, where generally as the better you are, the more costs you're willing to forego, right? Whether or not you find your pivot at 3 costs or at 4 costs, generally it's always at 4 costs for these guys.
Yep. And it has been one of the more consistent strategies to win the game. If you want to go for 3 costs, you're either looking at the Mia Poison build or you're looking at the Saber Hellcurt. So it hasn't been much variation other than those two. So it's there's quite the predictable pattern here that we're seeing. Scavengers now come up for half the lobby. It's going to contribute to that finances.
Yeah, Neo Beast coming out from the side of Mochi as well. So Mochi, surprisingly, on the Cho, does not go for the Cho Sash, went for that Ruby card as well. So the Ruby Commander card gives him the Cloak and the Scythe as well. So this means that he can potentially go for Ling Neo Beast build, especially if he gets that Scythe and that Cloak on the Gushun and also that that Ling as well. So yeah, he can go for that, especially while he's building up Neo Beast energy.
He's actually winning out the round with 4 newbies, so that's a bonus, right? Taking the win over Pain. It's 76 health, running the Veil, so you definitely want to start getting some big pieces here, and he's gonna get that Yuzong as he's able to move first.
Yeah, straight away going for that pivot piece, so definitely the wins will be shifting towards that bruiser favor for OU. Pain, Mr. Pain here, currently sitting at the lowest in terms of HP, but we know that Veil, in terms of synergy, does not struggle when it comes down to the mid game at all. That direction will be easily found from that Burmese player here. And he does have scavengers, he still has Neobees, but on top of that, right, he's going to be looking for more bruisers or more exorcists in the meantime.
Yep. The blessing activated for the defender's blessing that we saw just now. For Pain does have the exorcist, 4 exorcists and 3 scavengers. So still working, focusing on that economy, but making sure that he's able to cut his losses, at least with Yuzong that's able to take down some of the enemy pieces. Won't be able to win this round against Ray Sally. This Kagura Martis a bit too much for now without the Bruiser synergy.
Yeah, I mean, that Bruiser synergy is much needed in terms of the damage, but sadly for him, yeah, he will be taking quite a bit of damage going on. He will be the lowest HP so far, but the next Gogo card is a purple Gogo card. So yeah, that purple Gogo card would be a tide changer in terms of tempo. It can potentially just ramp up the game. We might not even see a level 9 game coming out, especially if people like Ban, they are able to get like an early synergy from that purple card as well, because you can get an early Swift Blade synergy, you can get an early Swift Blade piece as well. So Ban can potentially go even more.
Yeah. Some a good pivot points here too. And Rage, Kagura with Angela on the board. They should secure him that early game, basically securing that early game. That Marty is holding onto Divine Glyph as now as a placeholder, but again the Kagura Shield and the Angela Q should get him through this. Quite a slow burn though, dealing with the Brody who does have the Demon Hunter sword, but now with the Martis down, Starboy could get the could break the streak here.
Yeah, the streak potentially broken off. Rage will be taking his first instances of damage here, but he is going for 3 scavengers, right? This is surprisingly, he can go for 3 scavengers for so long, and all across the board, 3 scavengers. The only one who is opting to go for a win streak is Mozzie, who has been on that 6 bruiser so far. And yeah, definitely now swapping out for a scavenger build because it is the creep round, but he has that 6 bruiser build when it comes down to the team fights, when it comes down to the player versus player.
Everyone essentially has a scavenger synergy activated, aside from J-Par, right? So he's opting to stick with the 4 Neobies that he just got. So it's not gonna be much stacks, much points for that synergy for now. So you look at the creep brown, the Guardian Helmet being picked up by J-Par.
Brilliantly in battle.
Yeah, and as expected, Ban, he's trying to accelerate the game as much as possible, going for the elite team card, right? Where 30% extra attack speed on 3-star costs and below. So this means that the Hellcurt and also the Saber will be much more accelerated. He wants to accelerate it as much as possible. Meanwhile, for the rest of the commanders here, everybody opting to go for Eco except Starboy Goku, who obtains the Oracle by choosing the Bright Sunshine, going for that Defender, potentially that Defender Marksman build here.
Yep, a very good chance to do that. Even, I believe for Rage, this Yuzong is given the Winter Crown as well. So again, this is gonna take quite a while because even for the 2-star Mia on J-Par's side, doesn't really have the right item to work with, so it's gonna be slow burn. But this time it will be Rage that wins that round. So J-Par is gonna take his I think just 10 damage.
Yeah, Rage just filling in that Kishin synergy at the last moment just to get that itemization in. So far, going for that Yuzong as well. So a lot of these players, right, actually going for the Yuzong now. Dazer will be the first to get that 5 costs, and Mozzie as well. But Mozzie has way more synergy with that Badang already available. So 6 Bruiser, Badang already available, and online on the board, Mozzie will be secure that win streak all the way till the auction round.
Pretty much in a very comfortable spot. 6 Bruisers, 2 Scavengers, and a Badang with the Guardian Helm and the Thunderbelt. His punches, they do count as on hit, so he's able to proc the Thunderbelt with that and use that extra HP damage. Mozzie in a very, very good spot right now to kind of get the snowball going through that mid game.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, right, he's gonna have a lot of gold to deal with. I'm not gonna be too surprised if he goes for that mirror device, and then once he gets that cloning device going, he can get a 2-star Badang and start to just ramp up that mid game as well. So this puts Ban in a very weird situation where he has a very strong board, but at the same time, your opponent is way accelerated into that late game with an even stronger board.
Yeah, I think for Ban, he's also looking to try and he doesn't have the cumulative recruitment, right, and he's running low on eco as well, so the tempo is going to slow down here, and he might struggle to get, continue that win streak. Now I guess Dazer, who is 2 levels ahead of him. But more importantly, Ban isn't going to be rolling until after the auction because he needs to save that gold.
Yeah, he still has that Neo Beast chest as well. Like now, finally at that 300 mark, might be choosing to just open it after the auction house. So yeah, that auction round might be that time where a lot of things might change for a lot of these players here. And yeah, a lot of them, I mean, still at that safe threshold HP. Now currently Ban and Mozzie on a win streak.
Yep. Let's see which one are they going to go for here.
Ooh.
Okay, so Dazer wins the bid for the Magic Crystal, but Mochi also wants it, right? So cashes in 12 gold for that. Dazer, he was thinking about it. Kicks the Ban off the Winter Crown.
Yeah, now the Holy Crystal not being contested by anyone so far. Pain will be taking it. Mozzie actually takes the Haas Claws, bullies everyone off it, right? He knows what exactly he's going for. He's going for the Haas Claws build with the Bruiser as well. So he wants that ability to just sustain in that later stages of the game. Now, this might be a good thing for the itemization, but at the same time, he needs to get the star synergy. He needs to make sure that the stars level is up, especially on the Badang and also on the Yuzong.
Yeah. And at least for the side of the Alice for Ban, it's working out pretty well. Again, his economy isn't looking the best, so instead of that Gushin, he's putting that Alice buff onto the Joy instead. So he's looking for a very mid-game centric draft. Maybe just enough to edge into the top 4, but the primary focus is still going to be on the Saber and Hellcurt, as J-Par gonna win that round with the classic Poison Heartbound build.
Yeah, Mochi has been sitting on 72 gold actually. Now going for that reroll roll down as well. Now Pain OU finally goes for that roll down as well. Secures that 2-star Yuzong into a 2-star Kagura. And he does go for another Yuzong as well. Does not have the 6 Exorcist. Well, eventually finds the Ruby to put into the pool as well. This puts him at so close to a 3-star Exorcist build for Pain OU. Now huge turn. Huge pivot coming out from our Burmese representative here. Is it enough for him to hold on?
Yep, sitting at only 12 health as well. Needs to be able to get through this round though. Should be able to do so. The Phantom of the Yuzong is doing some good work, but the Aurora AoE starting to become a problem. They need to burst the Aurora down, but there's the Winter Crown too. And it's doing just enough at the very end for Pain OU to survive into the Creed round.
Yeah, that Holy Crystal coming in super clutch on the Kagura as well. And that was the least contested item, and Pain OU essentially got it for free. So Pain now, at this point, well, it's all about the final Go-Go card. Can he secure a shield or also maybe a Flowing Rivers for himself just to secure some HP? No, he does not get the Healing Fountain. Instead, he has to go for Purest Power. So yeah, maybe that wasn't an option available. Meanwhile, feels like Mozzie going way ahead with that economy game. Does get that Glittering Jewels.
Moshi getting lucky as well, getting the Healing Fountain, so he would be able to start topping himself back up slowly but surely. As fortunately for Dazer, he needs one more extra slot, or maybe boot one of the scavengers out for the 4-star Gazer. And she's slowly lagging in the damage department, or at least in this case, it might just hinge on the Ruby. See that Farsa? Yep, it's gonna take that and gets a 2-star Lunox.
Yeah, Badang available in the pool for Pain OU. Commits towards it? No, goes for the Yuzong instead. Gets the 3-star Yuzong. Pain OU. 3-star Yuzong to work with on the way towards that 3-star Kagura as well with the Badang in the shop. He can choose to lock it if he wishes to.
It's perfect. Perfect circumstances for Pain OU. This could help him start the comeback, but it's not gonna be easy, right? As he's sitting literally in 7th spot. Let's see, this 3-star Yuzong should be no problem against Rage. Even though Rage, I believe, has the Face Warper.
Yeah, so at this point, gonna be very tough for a lot of players to deal with, especially Pain OU getting that 6 Exorcist synergy. Now Dazer falling extremely low, Rage as well. This is the part where a lot of these builds are actually pulling through. Mozzie so far has a great run with that 6 Bruiser. I'm very curious to see whether he is able to take down that 3-star Yuzong that is out on the field so far.
Any place is
yeah, he himself was able to get 2-star Yuzong, but I don't think there's enough Yuzong in the pool for 2 3-star Yuzong, unfortunately for him. So we had to set up for the 2-star. Slightly late to the party here.
Yeah, there's only 14 for a cost.
Dazer with this 2-star Farsa, 2-star Lunox, 4-star Gazer. They should also help him hold out just a little bit longer.
Have a drink with me?
Yeah, this Kishin build coming in from Rage has not been able to do well, right? He needs his Lancelot to be able to survive. Now going up against J-Par, who has gone for this poison build, this Mia into the Minotaur, and so far it's been doing so well for J-Par. Now this Lancelot might be the last bastion here. Itemization is still not good enough.
Rich really trying to hang on against J-Par, but this Lancelot just doesn't have the required output. Can't even get through the front line, sadly.
Yeah, this puts Rage at 2 HP. Man, our Malaysian representative not doing extremely well so far in the first game. Needs an out, but so far I don't see what's the out for him in terms of just playstyle alone, right? He needs itemizations. He needs items on the Lancelot to help him out. And currently the Lancelot does not have enough damage. He needs either a 3-star Lancelot to bail him out. And yeah, it's not looking good in terms of the build at all. Now, meanwhile, coming in for the side of Mozzie, finally taking the first loss as well, as Pain OU finds himself on top. And yeah, his 3-star Yuzong into that 3-star Kagura looking extremely good so far.
Yep. And this should be just enough for him to come back. I believe we saw almost the exact same thing from a Trong Tran earlier on. And as you see Rage, if he can hold out here, might be doable, right? Again, hinges on the Lancelot, who does have the Defender Crystal, but it's lacking in damage despite having 6 Kitchen and 3-Phase Warper. So Carry able to supplement that from the back line, they should do it.
Yeah, this Tigreal does not have enough damage, right? So Rage will be able to hold on against Starboy Go-Go for now. Every member still alive going into the carousel round. As Rage will be the first to pick here. And the Batang is in the pool. Pain OU wants that.
It's going to be 3rd pick. Now he has a chance.
Oh, he
goes for the extra
+1
capacity. Nice.
He knows. He's confident. He's confident. The 3-star Yuzong, he doesn't need the 2-star Badang as of the moment, so he goes for the +1 cap, opens up the Exorcist, opens up even more Bruiser builds coming in, potentially.
And the fact that he's level 9, right, means that now he has 10 heroes that he can put on the board. Which is more than enough. 3-star Kagura there.
Yeah, 3-star Kagura in the shop.
Yep, gotta hold on.
He can just hold on. He can just hold on to it, yeah.
Technically, he can sell the Granger and just get it, right? Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Can potentially go for 4 Bruiser, 6 Exorcist as well if he wants to do it. He still keeps the Scavenger synergy, surprisingly, right? I mean, Pain OU, he's just that far ahead. 2 3 stars on the forecast. Now Rage on the final legs here, going up against Dazer, and Dazer has a crazy build as well. So yeah, whether or not this Kishin Mystic Meow, I don't think it's enough, man.
No, the Lunox and Aurora, they're left untouched, and not to mention, right, we talk about this Ruby, who he 2-star is just holding the front line back. It really comes down to this Lancelot. Like where he dashes, he needs to dash in the right direction. Able to find a Lunox in the back line, and now only possible with the Crown. And able to take out the Phantom, and these are down to just 1.
Yeah, if he does not find the dash onto Lunox, that would have ended terribly. And yeah, that was total RNG coming out from the side of Rage just to hold on for now. This brings him to another 2-star Lunox. This puts Starboy Go-Go out of the match here, as he is going to be that bottom 8 in that first round. But of course, anything can happen, right? Game 1 to game 5. Still, you don't want a bad start, especially if you're going up against the top few, the very best of the best here, as we reach the top 16 semifinals of MRS here.
Yeah. Pretty unfortunate opening, but I believe there is a comeback chance, right? If there's anything we saw from game 1 is that it's definitely not the end of the road just yet. Good attempt though overall, and now it's gonna be a tight lobby. Oh, the Badang almost erased the Aurora, but did just enough to do so. As Mochi, can he survive this? The Blast of Feather Airstrike, the Gusion, Playtrona as well. 2-star Link doing majority of the work, and yep, just enough for the knockout. There goes Dazer.
Yeah. Sadly, Dazer will be taken out from side of Mochi as well. Dauntless, Stargazer, not finding the Dauntless Marksman combination that everybody wants. But yeah, forced to go for the Stargazer combination. That's what the game leaned him towards so far. Now this puts him at the bottom 2 as we head on into our top 6 into the orange buff round. And yeah, currently I would say Pain OU still at a great position, but Evo's Mochi as well, right? Whether or not he finds that 3-star on that Ling.
Yeah. If he gets it, then it will be a second 3-star 5 cost. The first one we saw was a Claude. Now we might see a second one, the Ling, as the ultimate game ender here.
Death, I shall be reborn.
Potentially there, but currently, I mean, he's still building towards that Gushin, denying away the Badang as much as possible, does keep the Badang for himself. Meanwhile, for Rage, he feels like he's been holding on by a sliver. Now his out, he needs the Lunox to be 3-star, right? He needs the Lunox to be 3-star. That was the potential out coming in from the previous game. It's either the Lunox or the carry that needs to be 3-star, but cannot find it. Does not have the economy for it.
You know, hold off for 3 more rounds to even reach the carousel. He does have a Bane that he can gamble for the 2-star, but it's gonna be tough with no economy to work with. It's gonna be up against Mochi. And Mochi already has a 2-star Bane, and yeah, that's gonna wipe out entire front line. So it really comes down to this Lancelot to do work again. The carry as a supplementary in the back line, actually take care of the Gusha before he goes down, and frees up space for the Lancelot, but this Badang, if he pops that Winter Crown too early, which he does, and that's gonna be GG's.
Yeah, once again, another victim to Mochi as well. As Mosey and Rage does go down. And surprisingly, right, for Mosey, I was expecting him in a higher position because he did get a very good start, getting that Yuzong extremely early. But at the same time, it was denied away from Pain Ao as he is able to take that 3-star Yuzong for himself. And now, currently sitting at 11 spots. 3-star Kagura, 3-star Yuzong. This Burmese Gan is going at it. He's going ham. 6 Exorcists, 3 Scavengers. He can replace the Scavengers with Bruisers whenever he wishes.
Yep, and because he's level 10 with an extra cap, he's 11 slots, and again, rolling for 5 costs, right? So much room for him to work with. The Bane damage is not enough to do against a 3-star. That's an easy win for Pain here. Took the second win, honestly, for Veil today. Fat 19 damage onto Mochi. Even J-Par on the other end having to deal with this 3-star Saber, but his Mia is the one that prevails. So we are down to our final 3.
Yeah, so far, this Toxin build has been working out. This Poison build coming out from J-Par with the Heart Bond and also the Mia combination. Generally, it works out very early, right? When players are going for that late game and then you're just playing for the mid game as much as possible. Now, the Kishin build coming in slowly for the side of Pain Ao as, yeah, he is currently at 3 Scavengers still. Will be able to go for that Ruby, extra Ruby in that front line just for an extra CC coming in against possibly J-Par or Mochi.
Yeah, after we're guaranteed the next carousel round 2. Let's see if J-Par's poison build is enough. I mean, the Mia doesn't really have the damage items. It's more like a Sea Halberd and the Blade Armor from the 12-step device. But man, 3-star Yuzong and 3-star Kagura should be more than enough. But J-Par's Mirror not able to overcome Pain OU. It's even Mochi is able to take him out, so it'll be down to our top 2. And remember, Mochi does have the healing fountain, so it's gonna take Pain OU 2 rounds to take him out. 2 rounds back to back.
Yeah, this time Pain Ao Looks like it is his game to win so far. He gets the Exorcist synergy as well. So, oh man, this can be an ultimate synergy coming out from Pei Now. There's a potential angle for ultimate synergy as well.
See, can he pull it off? Pain out. 7 exorcists already. Does he have enough crystal? No, he doesn't, right? Yeah.
He doesn't have enough money.
Yep. Doesn't have enough money either. So 3 scavengers, 7 exorcists. Actually, has 1 extra free slot.
Goes for the roll.
Quite the all in here. That's a 3-star Gushin.
Okay, 3-star Gushin against 2 3-stars of the Yuzhong and also the Kagura as well. But 3-star Gushin is known to be a very sick carry, right? When it comes down to able to jump into the back lines, is it gonna be enough? No, it's not gonna be enough so far. And Pei Now, well, now he has money to go for whatever he wishes.
Completely deleted before he even got anything done.
Do we see the ultimate synergy or do we see the 3-star Ruby?
Not to be disturbed.
He doesn't have the money.
No,
Doesn't have the money. No money. He sees the Ruby in the shop, but no money.
Yeah, he buys the ruby in. He's still gonna keep rolling?
Is he going for it? No, come on. You don't go for it here. You don't go for it here. You secure your win.
Yeah,
you secure 250.
It's too less time. Too less time to roll.
Yeah, too little time to roll.
If that was the Creed round, 100% would have rolled for it.
Yeah, Pei Now, man. This point. God, he is so good, right? He has 3 rubies in the front line, 1 Kagura in the back with a holy crystal. This man will secure the first round here. I mean, against the Gushin that gets taken out so early.
Yeah, that's CG's here.
Wait
a minute.
Mochi gets it with the Exorcist.
Wow.
Oh. Wow.
Oh,
he
the
gets
cloak. The Gushin
The
came
cloak.
back to life. Yes.
The cloak.
Wow, the Gushin, the resurrection actually won him the round. Because he was actually deleted like right as the round started. And then the ruby cloak brought him back. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. That was Pei Nao's, I mean, his turn to lose, right? It was his game to lose. He was doing so well against the Gushin and he wanted to roll for that 3-star ruby that cost him in the end where his basic setup wasn't there.
Yeah, yes. So Gushin, 6 swift blade, raging cloak Gushin with a with a Dom Eyes, but most importantly, it's astral power. This one was the astral overlord. Was that 6 astral power? Yeah, so it's
6 astral power
too. But it's the resurrection. It's the cloak revive that saved him, that won him the round. That was unfortunate. Pei Now almost gave Veil a second win.
Oh man, that 30% HP was not enough. That was just enough for coming in for Mochi, I mean. Yeah, and for Pei Now, I mean, that would have been an extremely sad ending, right? Because he did have the pieces for a very good board. If, let's say, he just chose to give up the Scavenger, he went for a Bruiser instead, right? He chose to keep the Scavenger and, well, all he needed to do was pivot and stick to the board, but he wanted to go for the 3-star Ruby no matter what. And I love it, man. I love that he stuck to his guns all the way.
Yep. Gamble a little bit, lost out in the end, but still finishing second, right? Still getting 7 points. Not too shabby, but did unfortunately miss out on a $250 after round 1. But you know, for Mochi, fantastic start, hitting that cushion towards the very end, and just having enough adjustments, making just enough adjustments to allow him to edge out the win. It's these iframes, right? The ruby iframes, the cushion revive that really bought enough time.
Yeah, that was a complete upset coming in from Mochi. Pei Now, he did have a very good late game. He was secured, right, with that 3-star Yuzhong, 3-star Kagura. We thought that he was going to win for sure. That Ling was not providing enough damage coming in from Mochi. Pei Now, meanwhile, on the other end, he was having such a great time. But going into that second last fight, look, Pain out. He just cleared away that 3-star Gusion extremely fast.
Yeah,
and
like
sadly
like
for the last fight, couldn't find that damage.
Okay, so yeah, the Gusion dies. He comes back to life just as the Link jumps in. So, and just the slightest of difference, right? And not to mention, we did say that Mochi, he not only has full throttle, but he also has the healing fountain. Because without the healing fountain, he wouldn't have enough health to hold on until that long. And yeah, the healing fountain again being the difference maker there. Because without that, it would have been Pain Owl's game for sure.
Yeah, that would have been so robbed coming in from Pain Owl at this point. Wow, Mochi, last minute with the healing fountain. Gotta say, I mean, Swiftblade Astro Power, nobody expects Swiftblade Astro Power to win, right? But that Cloak and Scythe coming in extremely clutch, coming out from the side of Mochi. Man, oh man, that was just the icing on the cake there. I mean, what a lineup. We were so close to seeing that 3-star 5 cost coming in from the side of Pain Owl as well, because he did have 2 2-star rubies and 1 1-star ruby, right? So he was just 2 units away from getting that 3-star.
Yeah, honestly, you know, in hindsight, he didn't have enough time to roll, but if we knew the results beforehand, maybe rolling for the 3-star ruby would have been the right move. But still, again, finishing second, not too shabby. Unfortunately, you know, for Starboy Go-Go, the hard bond just isn't it. Couldn't even ramp out in time. Despite having the Minotaur, Dazer going for the Nana with the full throttle, also wasn't able to get any payout from that, despite having, you know, extra lives. And even for Ban, right, having the Saber Hellcut and the Joy 3-star, but because had to commit to the Joy instead of the Gusion, just did not have enough damage towards the end.
Yeah. There was a slight bit of contention for the pool as well, because J-Par and Starboy Go-Go, they were trying to play towards that same build, right? Where they were both trying to play the poison build of that Kufra and also that Minotaur into the Mia, where J-Par eventually won out in the end, where he managed to secure that 3-star Mia much more earlier. And looking at Mochi as well, he secures that first $250 in what a fashion, man. That Cloak coming in just at the end even trolled the casters. I mean, we thought that Pain Owl, he was secured that win.
Yep. And that's going to be a slight miss on the $250, which goes into Evo's Mochi's pocket. But 4 more rounds to go. So we've seen, you know, it's possible to win more than just one. Trongtran proved it to us so far, still looking as the most solid player out of all the contestants we have, but that's just from Group A, right? Let's see if there's anyone that could rival that performance in Group B, because I mean, the first game is a lot about those late game pivots, and we saw that from Painao with the Veil, you know, playing with very less health. We saw that for Mochi as well, surviving with the healing fountain, and it turned into a, you know, first place showdown.
Yeah, that was man, what a game game 1 indeed. Already, if game 1 is gonna end like this, we're looking forward to what these players have in store for us in game 2 as we take a look at the player cams. J-Par, Rage as well, not doing too well in that first game as well. So yeah, Indonesian win coming out for game 1. A bit sad for Team Myanmar at this point, but Starboy Go-Go, only representative of Team Cambodia, needs to show up in the remaining games as well. And of course, our winners, our ex-champions teammate here, AOT, Ban here, does secure that top 4 spot. Let's see what he has in store. And finally, our second-seeded Pain Owl. Man, he must have been feeling so robbed.
Yep, it really came down to a fraction of a second, right? The difference made by the Ruby. Dazer still in high spirits despite an unfortunate game 1 loss, and let's see how this draft is going to pan out, right? Because Mochi finished first, he's going to pick last, and we are going to go in reverse in terms of the pick order. So Starboy gets to go first, gets to Freya.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going into that match pickup. So once we go into the match pickup as well, so yeah, definitely for the commanders wise, I don't think we're gonna see anything too out of the ordinary. I don't think we're gonna see a Veil again, right? Definitely, I don't think so. But we might see, yeah, we're gonna see a Nana for sure. We're gonna see an Angela for sure. We're gonna see a Kagura most likely, as it is still one of the best defensive heroes that are available. So yeah. Meanwhile, for the side of Mosey, does pick up the Cho as well. So that will be one of the picks. And Pei Now actually going for the Alice himself.
Yep. And let's see what Mochi has. Mochi has for the final pick. Goes for the P and K. So quite the different approach here, right? At first going for some extra eco with the Cho, but now with the Popo and Koopa, to try and copy some pieces to get snowball rolling. But also has the bit of economical advantage depending on whether he copies the hero or not. Either way, he will get that small incremental goal.
Yeah, that would have been crazy coming in from the side of the PNK game the last round if he was able to get the pieces that he needed. But sadly for them, right, a lot of people don't know how to play against the PNK perfectly. The positioning is always on point. Now, meanwhile, for the side of both all these players right now going into game number 2, right? It's all about securing the momentum, securing that $250 as well, as we see Mochi with a very good start of getting that 2 scavenger already, as if to add insult to injury.
2 scavengers and 2 exorcists, so some extra econ, but also survivability and damage output. A scavenger start rolling in. Panao and Starboy also getting the scavenger. The Commander Gogo cards, everyone sticking to their default. Yep, nothing out of the ordinary. Pay now with the Alice. So there's a good chance that we see the Hellcurt Saber build again. Let's see, Pay now tries to rush for that 3 cost.
Yeah, generally that is the Alice build that most players favor as well. I mean, at this point, there is no Shadow Cell available, so that Astral Power will be the way to go, according with the Swift Blade as well. Now, meanwhile, for the side of the economy, right, more players are going to start to pick up the Scavenger. If they see Neobies, they're going to pick up the Neobies as well, while keeping their economy up, while keeping their interest up at the same time. Now, going into that early game as well, a lot of these players, well, in the exception of J-Par, right? J-Par is going to be playing that Toxin build for sure. That Poison build, that Mia Kufra is going to be coming out of that Mia for sure.
Yeah, 100%. So you get to establish that early. That should give you a good win streak going on. That's at the 2-star Brody for now. For Mozzie, fortunately, he doesn't have a good front line to work with. So up against the Angela, it should be an easy win for Dazer here. But Mozzie is the Cho, so he's gonna get some extra money regardless and get that max interest with that 20 goal.
Yeah, max interest indeed. Well, so far, right? It's all about trading your HP, and as of right now, I would feel that a lot of them are at an HP level that they're comfortable with. They are able to just play with the interest as much as they please. It's now going for that third, either Neobeast chest, or is going for that third scavenger. So going into that first round, it feels like Pei Now, well, still unable to find that 3 cost as expected. You're still level 5. And yeah, unable to find it so far. Hopefully he gets it in the next round.
Yep, slightly delayed for now. Pretty unfortunate for a tempo play if you as an Alice, but for J-Par, the double marksman is working out, especially that Brody in the early game. With enough items, he can tear through the front lines before your bigger carries come online. But Pei Now, as expected, is going to take another L here. Doesn't really have much to stand on with this current comp.
Yeah, so we start to see things slow down just slightly, a little bit, right, from all these players as they're unable to find the casts, unable to find the pieces that they wish. But that is an Irithel on the board. So yeah, if, let's say, anyone wants to go for it early, Well, they might be baited, right? This might be the biggest bait here. A lot of them choosing to go for the items. Contrary to the previous game where a lot of players were going for that 4-cost piece, right? Only one of them opting. Dazer opting to go for that 4-cost piece. Meanwhile, the rest of them all going for itemizations.
Dazer getting a Leo Mort too. He does have the Angela and the Weapon Master, right? So the Leomor could play into his favor, and the Leomor this time casts the Enchanted Tail Blessing. So not only that, it's also the protagonist, so he's gonna have the Phantom Steed. And we saw what the Leomor could do, in the previous game. I mean, in the previous group. The only reason Leomor lost was because of like an ultimate synergy. But it's a very rare case, so we can't expect Dazer to start ramping up a little bit, and if he hits that Leomor 2-star, then he's going to be in a very good spot. He's going to also have some tail fragments that he can collect.
Yeah, still very early days for all these players, right? Level 5 will be Dazer, still 1% chance for that forecast. That is very far cry from the percentage chance that he will be getting those forecasts as well. So now level 6 will be that difference maker here. Level 6, once you reach there, it is at 5% chance. So basically the pivot pieces start to appear. But for ATH Rage, going to level 7, this opens up the capability of those 5 costs.
Try to get ahead of the curve as well. See how much work Dazer's Leomor can do. It should be good with the cleave damage and the big burst. Not to mention having the Angela to constantly heal him up periodically alongside the Minotaur. A lot of sustain to keep this Leomor healthy, even though he's just running 3 Weapon Masters, but enough sustain to get him through that early game fight as we head into the creep round.
Yeah, so far so good coming in from all these players here, but Peinao not having a good time here. Finds himself at 57 HP, finally commits onto that Saber, able to find it so far, but sitting at 42 gold, right? He will have a lot of economy to work with, does eventually get the Hellcurt as well. So yeah, we'll be committing the card on both the Hellcurt and the Saber. We'll be getting that 2-star Saber as well. Now the Gogo cards are coming into play. This is a potential for J-Par. Oh my god, J-Par actually just going for a complete 360 here. I mean, he went into the Granger and also the Marksman combination, so he's not going for the poison build.
Yeah, not at all. And even for Mozzie, right, he went for the Forbidden Power, so we can expect a lot of backline damage. He could go into the Marksman, or he could just pivot towards a Mage with Lunox as well. Both benefit from having big burst damage, but the fact that Dazer went for the airdrop command, I think he was able to hit a Minotaur and a Franco, which is perfect for the front line, and at the same time also contributes to the Weapon Master. So a bit of luck going into that one, but again, provides enough resources and room for him to continue ramp up that Enchanted Tails by collecting the fragments through winning rounds.
Yeah, so far so good coming in from the side of Mr. Leomor here, but now taking a look at Starboy Gogo, who is piloting the Freya, right? He does have the capability to go for that Bruiser, and he already gets that Yuzong extremely early, so he will have that going. But as we said, once you get a good early game, somewhat, they always mess up in the late game somehow, where even we see players like Trong, they fall behind. Players like Q-Snake, they fall behind as well.
Yep. That's the first loss for Dazer also, as a Mozzie with 7 synergies activated alongside the Mystic Mail. Does have the... what was it again? Yeah, the Forbidden Power, right, that we talked about. So having the Mystic Mail adds on to that big power spike. Rage, on the other hand, still has the 4 Neobees.
I mean, the chest still at 181 so far, and a lot of them seem to be playing for economy here, so he does have ample space, but sadly for him, he's going up against Dazer, who is on that Leomord tear through so far, right? And Dazer is very secured in that early game because he did get that Leomord extremely early, especially with the Enchanted Tails already at that 9 stack. So he has an 18% damage increase. Whether or not he wants to commit to it, that's another thing. If he finds a better piece, generally if you get a Kishin piece that you want to go for in that later game, sometimes you do want to commit into that pivot as well. But looking at Ban as well, Ban has critical decisions to make. Does he go for the Exorcist? I mean, for now, I believe he is going to stay on the Scavenger and keep ramping up the Exorcist.
Yeah. There's also a window where if Dazer gets lucky and he finds like Weapon Master Crystal or even just a Kishin Crystal, right? He could put it onto the Leomord, especially the Kishin Crystal, so that the Leomord gets an extra Kishin item, then he can pivot, then he can run 6 Weapon Master and maybe 4 Kishin, and to completely, ignore the Heart Bond by removing the Kufra and committing into more Kishin heroes. But again, for now, his best bet is finding the 2-star Leomord he still has not gotten. So he will lose out the round to Starboy and J-Pa, who get smothered by Mochi with the I believe the Mystic Meow.
Yeah, now we go into the auction round, and if you didn't know what Ban was doing, oh my god, Ban is just being a complete roadblock towards Pay Now at the moment, right? Because Ban, meanwhile, Pay Now wants to go for the Saber and Hellcurt as much as possible. Meanwhile, Ban is like, oh yeah, this Saber fulfills my Exorcist lineup, so I'm gonna keep all the Sabers in my pool. So he has, I believe, 7 Sabers currently in his pool right now. So Pay Now is unable to level up his Saber. So he's completely blocking out Pay Now's gameplay.
Yeah, both of them wanted to go for the same build, and man, he's 1 Saber away from 3-star. Ban even rolls. He has 5 gold and he rolls because he just wants the Saber.
Yeah, he gets it.
And he got it. He gets it. And that completely locks Pay Now away. There's like 2 more Sabers in the pool, but he will not hit that 4-star unless Ban gets knocked out, and I don't see that happening anytime soon. And as expected, Dazer did go for the Magic Crystal. And yes, he finds the Ember Law instead of the Kishin. Slightly unlucky because the Kishin would have been perfect.
Yeah, that's crazy coming in from the side of Ban just to stall out Pay Now's progression alone, right? Now, going into this game here, Pay Now will have to kind of secure much more on the Hellcurt, maybe hoping for that 4-star Hellcurt so far. Now, going into that next Go-Go card, it is a potential flip as we are going into that orange Go-Go card, that gold Go-Go card, where it has a high cap of just trying to turn things into economy as much as possible. But ATH Rage on the Nana, already at 13 HP. Neo Beast energy at 319 will be forced to pop it after this creep round here.
Taking over.
Yeah, I'm not finding much synergies to work with here. That's at 45 gold, so can definitely hang on for 1 more round. He does have the 2-star link with the Thunder Belt, the Purify, and the BOD, so there's some considerable damage there. If you can find a 2-star carry, then that would basically add on to his power spike, so that he don't have to just completely rely on the Ling. But it's like it's working out, good so far, right? If only he could take out that Mia. This Ling should be able to do the job. But the fact that it's a hard bond, makes it tough. Very, very close. But he didn't lose the extra life, so he still hangs on with 2 HP, which is the bonus on top. He didn't did he lock the shop? He has the Ling with him.
Yeah, he has a Ling in the shop. I mean, if he wants to go for it, I mean, this is a potential chance, but he already has a 2-star Ling, so might not be committing for the 3-star Ling as early on in this stage as of yet, right? Even though he has 56 gold in the pool so far. Now, going into the final Go-Go cards available, not a lot of 2 game-changing things except Mosey, right? Who does go for the Breath of Berserk. Especially, is very good in that Dauntless / Defender, but he's unable to secure that Bruiser build that he needs as well. That Breath of Berserk is really good, especially if you're able to stall out into that later stages where you're able to just get the percentage HP healing through. Now, Kishin Blessing on Mochi as well.
And Rage actually went for the 4 Dragon Caller and the Fortify, so he gets those big tank items which he cannot transfer onto the Charizla, which he just 2-starred. Dazer with Thickened Blood, which is great for the Leomord, but again, Leomord needs to be 2-star, and he hasn't found the 2-star yet. But he's pivoting over to the Ember Lord because that's the crystal that he got. So now we're looking for the 6 Weapon Master, which means that Dazer needs to level up first. But down 2-star for Rage.
Yeah, Rage might have fine and out, but he needs that 6 Bruiser as fast as possible. And yeah, so far, Starboy will be going into Bond's build here. Bond so far has that 3-star Saber that everyone needs to be worried about. So far able to deal so much damage because he did go for that Exorcist Crystal as well. So he has a 6 Exorcist Synergy. His Phantoms are dealing insane amounts of damage. And Rage hangs on just by a sliver here.
Yep. Gets another lifeline. He's 1 away from 6 Dragon Callers, and that actually would make a lot of difference too.
Yeah.
Even for Mochi here. 4 Kishin, 9 Mystic Males. The protagonist is the Leomord, so he's gonna be contesting with Dazer, but unfortunately he only has the Vexana, so he doesn't have the Beyblade Internal Guard.
Yeah, meanwhile for Pei Now, his growth has been stopped, right? So far, he has to just rely on the Hellcurt and the Gushin, and the Saber is not going to be enough because, well, the Saber 3-star already in the hands of Bond so far. Now, Rage will be going up against Bond, but now Pei Now going up against Dazer as well. So far, let's see what can this Hellcurt do, and yeah, it's dealing so much damage to the back line. Dazer will be taking a lot of damage here, Pei Now, despite the fact that not having the Saber, still a very strong build coming in from him.
Bond still maintaining 100% win rate, hasn't dropped a single round so far. 12-game win streak with that 3-star Saber. Finally takes out the extra life of Rage. And now Rage is gonna cash out. Let's see. I mean, if he can make the best out of this. Doesn't seem like he got a 6 Dragon Caller though. Yeah, it's not gonna get it. He doesn't have enough gold. It's just selling pieces to find it. He is missing. His best bet is the Clint. 2-star Bane. Yeah, that's gonna be the case. 2-star Bane, and probably just fill in the Mortis to make up for the slot. Dazer
does not get the 6 Dragon Caller.
Dazer needs level 8 for the 4 Ember Lord. And he needs a 2-star Leomord, which he's not getting at all.
Yeah. Dazer's growth has been capped since the Leomord, right? That's why not a lot of people like to go for that for cost piece, because it locks you into that build, and once you don't get it in the shop, suddenly it just looks extremely bad. Now Rage with the Ling trying to hold on here. The Phantom's going to be a problem as he goes against Pei Now. Does get the better of him. Pei Now takes 13 damage. J-Par takes 20 as well. Now falling in death of being eliminated here, it will be J-Par, Pei Now, and Rage. They will have to win their next team fight, but after this next carousel, Rage will be first to go.
Yeah. And maybe for Dazer here, he's going to go for the capacity. Oh, gets stolen away. That is unlucky. So that could be his way back in. So goes for the Haskell instead. Probably would just give it over to the Leomord here. Mochi with the Stargazer. Rage with the Astral Power.
Man, there was that Astral Power piece that could have gone the way of Pei Now, and that would have been super good, but that was a great deny coming in. That Astral Power piece could have just turned things around for Pei Now at that point. Now, meanwhile, for ATH Rage, it's going to be tough, right? Dazer still not getting that 4 Ember Lords.
Unfortunately, Rage just couldn't hit a 6 Dragon Caller. Couldn't find the right piece. And yeah, same as Dazer. Just a 3-star Fredrin. now commits everything onto Refredrin. So the Leomore is no longer the main character. He's going to rely on this Fredrin to get him through first until he can secure that Leomore for himself. This Fredrin do enough. It's a Fredrin against the world. Weapon Master.
Fredrin against the world.
Looking good. Looking really good, in fact. Yeah, the Angela Q. Nice. That's another life or rage removed.
Yeah, so far Rage now at 1 HP.
Yep.
Puts
Both
him
of
in
his extra
death's
lives are
door.
gone.
Tough straights here. Meanwhile, Dazer and Rage, so far, right? 1 off, 1 away. Now, taking a look at Mosey, he does have a 2-star alpha that he's working with. Also, a 2-star Irritha and also that Mystic Meow combination that he's going for. Meanwhile, for the side of Rage, as we look on, he has that 2-star Bane that you mentioned as well, but unable to go for that Dragon Collar, instead goes for that 4-4 for Dragon Collar into 4 Swiftblade. Hopefully does not go up against Ban here, goes up against Mosey.
Let's see. This Bane, is it enough though? Almost removes the back. Does proc the hard bond off the Mia, but he needs the finisher. The Ling is gonna be the one that does the job. The Bane gets the second deadliest catch off. Now has to deal with the Ruby, the Charisla. Penny doesn't go off. And this is gonna be tough into the Alpha. The force swing damage is too much.
That's a very scary Alpha as Rage once again finds itself in that bottom 4. Not doing too hot so far. Now, different look in that top 4 position here, right?
Wait a minute. Man, Dazer still stuck at level 7. Yeah, he's gonna go to level 8 after this creep round. He will have to do it. And then he hits 6 Weapon Master with the Alucard. But the entire game, no Leomore at all because it's just a 10% chance. Probably spend a lot of time rolling for it. That's why rolling for the pieces and gambling it out. Despite having a lot of health to work with. So might have made some mistakes on the economy there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I would say, right, that Leomord early would have been so scary bait for him.
I think if you're him, you just roll. All the Leomords are in the pool. No one is a Leomord except for him, so it's a good chance he finds it. I'm not sure if he can survive that round.
3-star Yuzong and Starboy Go-Go. So this is it. This is it coming in, right? 3-star Yuzong, 6 bruisers. Hopefully he gets that 6 exorcist, does not have that space. Meanwhile, going up against Ban. Ban finally takes the first bout of damage already.
There was a Yuzong in the pool, there was a Leomord in the pool, but Dazer just skips it. That should be GG against Mosey. Unless this Fredrin can clutch again. Yeah, no way.
Yeah, that's GG against Mosey, right? Dazer securing that top 5 position. Now we're left with our top 4 as Ban. Well, his build was totally countering towards Pei Now. He's starting to feel it now. He's unable to just secure that late game, but for him, it's much more about holding on, trying to find a pivot as much as possible before that carousel round. Meanwhile, Mosey, he's really threatening the top ladder at this spot. Right now, with that 2-star Alpha into that 2-star Ruby, he's in the potential of getting that 2-star Irithel into the 3-star as well.
Not only that, he also has the Oracle, right? So his front line is incredibly strong with Hybrid Lifesteal, and his back line are empowered by the Forbidden Power. So
Wait a minute.
10% max HP, but so much damage from the carry.
Mochi just hits the 3-star Lunox and the 3-star Vexana. So, yeah, currently, Starboy is at 3-star Yuzong as well. If they go up against each other, it could mean death for each other as well. Ban has played this so well, he's secured top 3 at this point. Oh, yes, Starboy versus Mochi!
Oh. And, yeah. And he has the 21 stacks in Enchanted Tail Fragment, so there's so much damage on the Vexana. It should be enough. Starboy down to 2.
Yeah, Starboy. Well, Starboy, at this point, he needs to go for that 6 exorcist, right? He cannot find it so far. He's currently only on 4 exorcists. And still on scavengers, but economy not enough. Goes for the roll down. Mosey as well. He knows that it's not enough to win against a 3-star Lunox. Starboy does find the 2-star Ruby. But I don't think it's enough at this point.
I feel like you have to abandon the Claw and put the Ling in, right? The Claw doesn't really have much value here. Like the Claw and just the Claw. There's a Badang sitting in the shop, but it's not needed here. Can he make it to the carousel though? He's gonna be up against Mozzie next.
Mozzie's a tough opponent as well. 2-star Irithel in the back, but he does have the 3-star Yuzong with the help of the Exorcist. So
the carry?
He's able to power through the carry, yes. But the Leslie, oh no! It's gonna be just enough. The Phantom will be spawning as well. Okay, does get the hit on the Leslie. Starboy holds on for now.
Makes it to carousel. Just enough. The Yuzong. And this also comes at a time where there is the forbidden power, right? So Mozzie's backline have lesser HP, and that's why they went down slightly faster. But the trade-off was the absurd amount of damage. If not for the Winter Crown that de-aggroed the carry, this Yuzong would have 100% died, and it would have been over for Starboy.
Yeah, that would have been the end for Starboy as well. And I'm surprised, right? That bot is still alive so late into this game with that 3-star Saber. I mean, he shouldn't. This is a case of I shouldn't be alive. I shouldn't be here. You know, Bot is just smurfing on these guys at this point, right? He shouldn't be here because right now you're dealing with a 3-star Lunox, 3-star Vexana. You don't have the build to go up against the big boys here. Ban just hoping to get into that top 3.
Wait, there's this it's Mozzie against Mochi. This could be Mochi's second win, right? This could put him at 16 points and $500 US. I think if he gets past Mochi, it's almost a guaranteed win unless Starboy comes up with something crazy. No one goes down yet, so we are.
We're still top 4.
We are guaranteed to make it to the next creep round.
We're still at top 4. Mozzie gets the 2-star carry. Kagura picked up by Ban Ling, 2-star on the side of Starboy as well. Starboy go. Well, he might be doing it here. Ban, he's been alive for so long that he's going to be a 2-star Ling really soon as well. If he can get an Exorcist Crystal. This might mean a change in the tides here, but this is still a next player round, right? And I gotta say, right, Ban does go down here. There's no way that his 3-star Saber pulls him off here.
Yeah, no way. Even though he is the bruiser, it has reached its peak, and it's up against Mozzie too. Like this carry is gonna absolutely shred the Saber. He does get the Kagura shield at the start, but the Saber has so much to work through, and yeah, he can't even touch the backline.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the side of Mochi versus Starboy Go-Go, that 3-star Vexana with that 3-star Lunox going up against that 2-star Ling. Well, that Lunox might be too much to handle with the correct timing there. Finally, Starboy and Ban goes down. Mochi and Mozzie will go into the creep round here. 2-star Esmeralda coming in from Mozzie. He has one more roll to that 3-star carry as well.
Indonesians are killing it, man. They are in top 2. And Starboy definitely reporting his 2-star Ling after that one. Actually just griefing him by ignoring a last hit Vexana. Not sure if we made any difference, but wait a minute. Whoa, he got it! Oh my goodness!
Mochi, once again! That's GG.
What?
That's 10 ultimate synergy Kishin. Only in MRS6 you're gonna get 2 back-to-back 10 ultimate synergies.
Yeah, we get how I thought once was rare enough. Twice with a 3-star Lunox and a 3-star Vex. This was with, like, again, the Go-Go cards, right? Legacy of Valor. That gives him the Kishin's blessing, and then he grabs it off the carousel. Because I think the auction went to Dazer, who like put in a 12 gold just to boot Mochi off the pedestal. Yeah, but that's GG. That's a second win for Mochi. He is locked in $500 just like that.
Look at Mosey's board melt. Look at Mosey's board melt instantly. Oh man, this is
What?
disgusting coming through. Once again, it's the 10 Kishin synergy. Oh my god, I can't believe we saw it in semifinals A. Now we see it in semifinals B as well. And congratulations to Mochi, $500.
$500. And almost a guaranteed grand final slot, right? Like if he does this one more time, he's in grand finals. There's just no way anyone boots him off of that slot. Crazy stuff.
Oh man.
Indonesia having a field day here in round 2. I mean, even for Mozi, right? Like he committed to the forbidden power and actually pulled through.
Oh, this is like seeing two Exodias back to back, man. I mean, what is this? What is this? This is two ultimate synergies happening in one day. Hopefully in the grand finals, we're gonna see more ultimate synergies, but already in game 2 so far, Mochi back to back grand round winning, right? Where he's getting $250 each time. Mochi in the first game as well. That was just pure chance where I would say Pain Ao kind of lost the game by just going a bit too ham with the rerolls. But now for this time, Mochi with that Lunox into that Vexana. Nobody expected a Kishin 10 synergy because, well, you're playing a Lunox and Vexana. I mean, where's the Kishin coming from?
Right? And it came from the Magic Crystals, apparently. So I think even in game 1, right? Like if Pain Ao, if he wanted to go for the 3-star Ruby, I think selling a board, right? Like selling the board and just YOLO'd it may have been the play, but still, for Mochi, 2 back-to-back wins. That's 16 points already. And if this was the grand finals, he is 1 game away from getting to the 18-point threshold, and that's how insane it has been. And both the times we saw the ultimate synergy, it was the same one. It was the Kishin.
Yeah, that ultra synergy just coming in at the end, that was just pure disgusting. I mean, I can't believe that Ban survived so long into that top 3.
Right?
Yeah, where Ban, he was just denying Pain Ao. His whole aim of the game was to make sure Alice did not have a good time, and somehow with that strategy, he's able to just survive into that top 3 as well. And it just goes to show, right? Ban has much more tricks up his sleeve. And yeah, definitely for all these players as well, J-Par, I would say just falling extremely early, not able to find that poison build in time. And for Rage as well, he was one off, unable to find that Leomord is Dazer as well. They were all one off.
Yeah, I think Dazer probably messed with the economy a bit too much because he was stuck at level 7 for the longest of time, where I could have sworn that he should have been level 8, and he eventually ended up, putting everything into the Fredrin basket, and that just was not it. Leomord was the centerpiece of the comp, and he didn't put enough focus, into it. Very, very unfortunate. But I feel like maybe for Ban, this second game is not about winning and getting the 8 points. It's about making the life of Pain Ao impossible, which was exactly what he did. But yeah, this Ultra Kishin is the second time that we've seen it today, man.
Oh man, when you see the sword coming through from that Kishin synergy, man, that's just pure bliss right there, right? On the battlefield, just boom. It was like, oh man, that hit feels so good. And that 10 Kishin synergy, well, you're playing a Lunox and a Vexana. Where is the Kishin synergy coming from? Well, Mochi, it's like, well, let me cook. Let me get all the crystals in the world.
Yeah, he's been holding onto that for so long. I mean, we have so many, like synergies that are available that you can go 10, but Kishin, I think, has sort of like the most value, right? Just because of how the synergy actually works.
Dude, man is Dragon Ball Z, dude. He is getting all the Dragon Balls and he got all the Kishin crystals. That 10 Kishin synergy coming in at that Lord round, man, it was magic to watch. Last 5 seconds, he gets the blessing on the carry and then he secures it, right? wow, that's just disgusting because there was no way if he did not get the blessing, if he did not get the correct blessing on carry, if it went on the marksman instead, it would have been a total round loss for him. But Mochi was like, no, I'm going to gamble as well. And yeah, we can see all of these top players. This is a PNK win, by the way.
Yep, a PNK win. So the second PNK being picked up and the first win for it. So, sort of like the Veil in hindsight. But yeah, right now, Mochi clearly the top contender. 2 back-to-back round wins and both in a very dramatic fashion, to say the least.
Yeah. Can't believe both Ultra Kishins came from Indonesia as well. So yeah, so far, this region has something to do with the Ultras. Man, oh man, oh man. I hope they're prepared for tomorrow because once we're going into the grand finals, we're going to see a lot more Ultra attempts. We're going to see a lot more 3-star attempts as well. And sadly, right, in the bottom will be Pain Ao, who does get eliminated first, totally gets shut down by Ban, who went for that Saber build. J-Par, second last, Rage as well. Dazar also in that bottom slot. Now looking at the standings here, the bottom 4 in danger of elimination as of game 2 so far is Pain Ao, Starboy Go-Go, 88 Rage, and Dazar. But things can still change. The only one that's secure is Mochi.
I mean, if we want to talk about someone getting robbed, like literally getting robbed, it's 100% Pain Ao, as he didn't get to play the game at all. But Laser, again, I think feel like making some mistakes in the economy side that costed him his chances. Because that Leo mode, that felt like it was at least a top 4 finish, but he just couldn't get it online because it was the protagonist. He had every ingredient available for him. Let's check in on the match winner prize. If you guys have missed out, every round that a player wins, he gets $250. And unfortunately, there's only been one winner, and that's Mochi, who won both round 1 and 2. So $500. Let's see if he can get that third.
Yeah, I mean, Mochi's farming at this point, right? If he can get... Okay, we got 2 back-to-back already for the Ultra Synergies. Now back-to-back winning for $500. Hopefully, if he can win it all the way, I want to see him rack it up. $1,250, the max possible sum, right? Mochi, he has to lock in here if, let's say, he wants to get the full sum of money on top of whatever he's probably going to win as well. But luck and strategies involved in MCGG, and of course, a lot of the plain luck was there for a lot of these players as well.
Yeah, and again, overall, it's just good openers, honestly, from the Indonesians, right? I mean, we've already seen what they're capable of, like Insomnia, for example, in game 1, in Group A, warmed up late, but really closed it off with a bang. And right now, you have Mochi, who is just absolutely tearing it up in Group B.
Yeah, I mean, I had no idea that he was going for the Kishin Synergy as well. He was going for the crystals as well. It's like, are you sure you can get the 10 Synergy here? Are you sure? Like, because you're playing a Vexana, you're playing a Lunox, right? There is no way that you are going to get it unless you get one more crystal. And he gets it in time from that Go-Go card. Man, oh man, we were completely blindsided. Right, now we are in that Mochi zone where he's in that $500.
Yeah, it was... I mean, completely. I think, for the side of Mochi, he was just, how do I put it? I think it just completely blindsided everyone, like you said, right? Like no one really noticed that he was going for the Kishin, and I think even when they did, it was just a bit too late, right? There's just very little that you can do to prevent it than to take him out as fast as possible.
Yeah, now it's going to be like, does anyone still go for the Alice here? Because, I mean, Ban has shown that, yeah, if you do go for the Alice, if you do go for the poison build, I am going to block you as much as possible, right? And J-Par and Pain Ao, they've been the contests of those blocks where the Mia and the Kufra, they were just going to be just taken away. And now also, at the same time, the Saber and that Hellcurt was being contested for, and Pain Ao did not have a good game at all on the Alice. And yeah, definitely, once that Saber that potential is taken away, suddenly you just don't have a good time. But now we go into the drafting phase for game number 3. What kind of commanders will we see this time?
And again, Mochi goes last, as he did win the second map again. Freya opened it for Pain Owl. And now Cho for J Par. Let's see if there's gonna be any picks that we haven't seen just yet. We did see the Veil reroll early on. The Guinevere for Dazer.
Yeah, the Guinevere. Oh man, this is something that we have not seen in a very long time. The Guinevere, the queen of the rerolls. Well, yeah, that is going to be a very gambly hero coming out from the side of Dazer. And yeah, well, believes in the luck of the rerolls here. Very reroll reliant. Well, meanwhile, Mozi going for that Ruby and the Kagura eventually coming out for Mochi as well. So Kagura, once again, Mochi pulling out another pick as well. Now AOT Ban going for the Nana here. So I want to see what he has in store so far.
Yeah, let's see. So far, Nana has been having mixed results in both our groupings, right? Either you pull off like the sickest comeback of all time, like what Insomnia did, or you basically get locked out, like what happened early on, I believe, to Rage. So, up in the game number 3 right now, had the halfway point. No scavenger opening. Well, actually, there is one scavenger. I think Starboy was able to find it.
Yeah, so far in terms of points itself, everybody neck and neck. The lowest being Dazer at 6 points, but that can change instantly, right? We're still at that midway point.
Yeah, I think for the side of some of the bottom runners, I think right now, like for Rage, I think there has to be some changes, right, to the approach. I think the early game tempo has sort of been the name of the game so far today, as he goes to the Alucard power instead on top of the Layla commander. So he's really looking to cash in on some extra rewards with the altar.
Yeah, Pei now has a Yuzong already.
Yikes.
So yeah, double Bruiser, double Kishin, Yuzong already going for that synergy of that Freya, of course. Like it is a Freya after all. You're going to be expecting him to get the synergy effect with the Contract of Faith this early, but this is very early for Yuzong.
Yeah. Not only that, Pei now actually also went for the Nana commander card, so he also gets an extra life, just in case, on top of the Freya.
Man, this is a crazy start. A lot of the players are taking things into their own hands here, right? There's no more cheese builds. Everyone is going for the throats here. And definitely, I mean, Mochi at this point, right? He hints that he's going towards the heart bond, but instantly, once he shows it, he just pivots out of it. And thus forces Rage to just kind of like think like, oh, is he going for this? Do I want to deny the points? He does go for the Sylvana, he does go for the Angela and the Fanny as well, just to deny away the pieces from that poison build. But meanwhile, yeah, they're starting to play mind games here.
Yeah. And as expected, Pei now is going to start be winning. I mean, Golden Staff and the Retribution on the Yuzong. That should get him through with the 4 bruises, empowered by the Freya as well. Shouldn't be much of a problem there. I believe he's still, it's going to be in a good spot. If he hits that Exorcist at level 5, then this should set him up until stage 2. And the fact that it's a Freya with a Nana means that he has a free get out of jail pass if things go wrong.
Yeah, but I would say, right, for Pei now, he has a lot of synergy to work with. He's not going for economy at all. He's going for 4 bruisers into T2 exorcists extremely early. The only one is scavengers and also Neobeast. The also Neobeast as well, right, is going to be a J-Par and Ban. So Ban playing with Neobeast and scavengers, J-Par playing with Neobeast as well. And a lot of them actually going for early synergies. As you can see, Rage going for the synergies as well, but be falling to Pain Owl's 4 bruisers here. So 4 bruisers, not easy to deal with. If you can take a look on the right side as well, I believe you can see all the synergies coming through from every single player. right now, gold-wise, going into that carousel, right? Ban will be the first to go. Definitely that Yuzong up for grabs as well. So this is a potential take coming in from side of Pay Now if he wishes to go for it. If nobody wants to go for it, he might potentially just jump at it, get that 2-star out of the way. Lunox will be picked up. Mochi denies away that Yuzong. So Pay Now forced to go for that Demon Hunter sword here.
Yep. And you see, even the 2 stars are starting to come out as well for Ban. We're working with the 3 scavengers. So random Neobe's blessing activated, and he doesn't want that. So finds Enchanted Tails instead, and immediately swaps it to the Bruiser. So there's 5 Bruiser right now for Pay Now. On good track for the 6th. If he wants, I believe he already has the pieces for the 6th one. Oh no, he does not. He's looking for a Gatot Kacha. So he can definitely wait this out as the Yuzong will carry him through.
Yeah, looking at that next moments as well, right? Mochi secures that 4 Bruiser, Pay Now secures that 4 Bruiser, so now each person with a Yuzong on each side, currently extremely early in that game where it's still that 1% chance for the Yuzong to come through. But looking at Pay Now, I'm looking at a Yuzong that's in his shop already on that despite having that 1% chance. So yeah, he has that Yuzong already, despite the fact that he didn't get it. Look, he has a second Yuzong already. He's so close to getting a 2-star.
Yep. And there you go. We get the 6 bruisers in. And yep, and he gets the Yuzong. As his 2-star Yuzong out. 6 bruisers, 2-star Yuzong, everything in place. Him and Mochi are going for almost the exact same approach, but obviously Pay Now is a step ahead. And he could lock Mochi out and force him to pivot.
Yeah, Pay Now looking like he is going to have a great start as he puts Ban in 54 HP here. Oh my god, Mochi and Ao, they are just accelerating the game extremely hard. J-Par now at 63 HP going into the next Go-Go card round. It is a purple Go-Go card round, so that means there's not a lot of HP options available when we go for that Go-Go card, right? We have that availability of that also... No, only in the blue and the gold, there is much HP and shields. Meanwhile, for purple, it's much more of whether you want to boost the game with items or you want to boost the game with economy. And a lot of them going for the trust fund here. Glittering jewels from the side of Rage.
Yep. And so Dazer is have the Guinevere, tries to go for like 3 heroes, but unfortunately, it's not guaranteed, right? It's 24% after all the refresh. The Go-Go card will give him an extra 13 rounds to do so, but he's also running Neobeast and Scavenger, so he's really going full econ, which is going to put him in a precarious position if he's not able to hit his pieces. Unlike Ban, who does have a way out with the Nana, 2 ways out in fact.
Yeah, he does get a free Sylvana and Minotaur in the shop. Yeah, he is still trying to roll for as much as he can. In terms of the economy, the Neobeast is there, but 84 at 57 HP. It's not a good ratio, right? It's not a good ratio. Technically, you want to have possibly maybe 200 to 50 HP. So, yeah, that's not going to be a good ratio going in for that Neobeast power at all. Meanwhile, for Pay Now and Mochi is going to be, well, they're just going to have a good time with this Bruiser build at the start.
Yeah, Mochi's going to rip through Starboy, and nothing much the Starboy can do, unfortunately. Even with the Kishin and the 2-star Fredrin, it's just not enough. Like the Angela, not able to get them through because they don't really have enough damage, and everything with Kagura, who does have the shield on the Yuzong. So this pain train is going to continue for quite a while as Ban gets brought down to 39 after losing the Pay Now.
Yeah, currently Ban at 39, level 7 already, but a lot of them are just pulling towards the economy, right? Going for that 5 cost into trying to save them the game, but they will have that same percentage chance. And currently I'm looking at the shops for every single one of them. They're not looking at any 5 cost that's available in the shop so far.
Actually, Pay Now has the opportunity to go for the Enchanted Tail as well with the Vexana as a protagonist, so you get the Beyblade Eternal Guard, but goes for the Angela instead for the Kishin and the Scavenger, so you get extra econ, but at the same time, you get to give the kitchen equipment to the gyro. Some extra healing from the back line. And the Evo's Mochi doing the exact same thing, but instead of going for 6 bruisers, he is at 3 exorcists and 2 defenders. So there is an angle for him to go 4 exorcists to empower this Yuzong.
Yeah, so there is that capability where the game is so far accelerated. We will see that auction going in, right? With 3 players already less than 50 HP. So yeah, this is Mochi and Peinao choosing not to go for any form of economy in terms of scavenger, in terms of Neo Beast. Yeah, we don't play for it because, you know, everybody's going for it. So we are going to play for the win streaks, right? And luckily for them, they've got the Yuzong extremely early. They're able to play for that bruiser build. And this is where somewhat an economy build loses out to a win streak build.
Yep. Especially when the win streak build is really fast forwarding the pace of the game too fast. Let's see if J-Par does have substantial damage with the Brody, but unfortunately the single target is just not going to cut it with the front line going down way too fast. So Mozzie should take this win, but it does give J-Par that 319 points in the Neo Beast. So within the cash out range already.
Yeah, going into the auction round here, looking at the gold available and looking at the items available, there is that enhanced Berserker's Fury, but at the same time, a lot of them want to go for that mirror device, especially for Peinao and Mochi, right? So Mozzie takes it as well. Peinao will be taking the random 5 gold hero. If he gets a batang off this.
Wow. And Mochi actually got the crystal again. Is it another round where we see the kitchen? No way, right?
No way.
He hasn't selected his go-go card yet, his second go-go card yet. And he has 4 kitchens. He has 4 kitchens already.
Okay.
There is a chance.
No, he doesn't get it. His crystals are Astral Power, Dauntless, and Weapon Master. So he doesn't get the Kishin crystal.
Thank goodness.
Luckily for us, our sanity, we won't be seeing another Ultra Synergy in this game. Meanwhile, for Peinao, he does get the 5 cost, which is a Lancelot, right? Now he's thinking of whether he wants to sell it or whether he wants to play towards that Kishin build as well. He does have the Angela already, so can potentially just swap out and rotate out into the Lancelot late game as well.
Yeah, Dazer does have the Mystic Mail and the Stargazer, so everything is in the Kishin Lunox. He does have the Phobos disrupting the backline, but this Lunox needs a bit more damage. Yeah, unfortunately he's not able to cut it. It's slightly lacking in the numbers here.
Yeah, this brings Dazer down to a dangerous 6 HP, and yeah, Dazer is a Guinevere. Been rolling, he's been playing with the economy for days. 219 Neo Beast synergy, has to pop it. He has to go all in here. Finds the carry, finds the Kagura. Is he going for the Mystic Meow build here? He only has 8 board spaces with the Lancelot and the Lunox Vexana build. Is it gonna be enough here?
Has the Leomore as well, but the Leomore doesn't matter as much as the Vexana, as Vexana is that protagonist. Dazer against Starboy. Steve, this is gonna be enough. Like, the left side is going to break open, so you will lose the Aurora instantly. And unfortunately, he needs one more Eternal God drop, doesn't get it. Is this it? I think Starboy just knocks him out here.
Yeah, he still has the Lancelot, but I don't think the 1-star Lancelot is gonna be enough here.
Yeah, the threat clears him.
Yeah, these are out for the count here. Still had 28 gold left. Fingers weren't fast enough to go for that complete reset there. Was hoping for this creep round potentially. But yeah, with that, it means that, well, Dazer will be finding himself only at 7 points in 3 rounds here.
Yep. High chance that he's not making grand finals unless a miracle happens in the next 2 rounds. Contrary to Group A, where by the end of round 3, everyone is at double digits. This one, a bit more lopsided, a bit more top-heavy.
Yeah, so far, right? Peinao and Mochi has been going at it, but Peinao, he has come out ahead in terms of just winning that win streak battle so far, only losing once. And that was to Mosey, who does have that Ling available already. Now, Mochi will be going towards that Claude as well. That Harp on Scavenger build eventually being picked up. This will push him up in terms of economy and in terms of just trying to get that build through for the Yuzong. Still cannot find the 2-star though.
Yep, and there's actually room for 6 Dragon Callers for Mozzie. 3-star Fredrin for Starboy already. 3-star Fredrin, 3-star Kufra as well. And that's it, 6 Dragon Callers, 2 Northern Veil, 4 Swift Blades. So everything's going to be, this Gushen is going to be the main damage dealer, but he also has the Cause Death device on the Badang. So a 2-star Badang is going to, again, further accelerate his pace, but for now it's going to be the Gushen and the Ling that takes care of the back line.
Mosey has a 2-star Lancelot already. Is that Mosey? No, it's Mochi. Mochi has a 2-star Lancelot already. So yeah, Mochi going with the pivot. He sells away the Yuzong. I was thinking, what is he doing? Then afterwards, he gets that 2-star Lancelot. Now, Ban, last sliver of HP here, right? Last chance for Vietnam.
Holy cow. The hard bond carry actually pulled through.
Coming in clutch there for Ban. Still, he needs a very big out.
Still has an extra life, which is good. But yeah, this hard bond carry doing just enough to bail his team out from that situation.
Every time I see the Kishin over 6, I get a bit of PTSD, and I was like, is it going to happen? But we're looking at ATH Rage, and yeah, currently I don't think he has any crystals to work with. He only has the blessing, so yeah, that's why it's at 7.
Would have been nice to have 4 hard bonds, but doesn't seem like yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any room for the 4th hard bond, sadly for Ban. Up against Mochi here, who, yeah, there's no way Mochi wins this one. The carry is just ripping through the Lancelot.
Yeah, meanwhile for Rage versus Starboy, Rage will be going down as Starboy has a very strong lineup.
Wait a minute. This is doable.
3-star Leomord. 3-star Leomord.
Wow, the Lancelot actually just straight up solo carried that game. So that goes the first life, I believe, of Ban. Or is it his second? Big pieces being hit right now. 2-star Leslie for J Par. Pain Ao is looking for a 3-star Yuzong. I think he is almost there. And he still has that extra life from the earlier Gogo card. And he hasn't chosen his 3rd one yet.
Yeah. So far, Starboy with a 3-star Fredrin, 3-star Kufra. Looking at Bond's build as well. He has that carry with the Heart Bond that we were talking about, right? That would have been shredding a lot of these players. Now, with that 2-star Ruby, what can he do, right? On the side of J-Par as well. So now Pain Ao actually going up against Bond here.
Can Ban do it? Can the carry once more carry the game? This is really possible, honestly, at the end of it, right? This carry doing just enough to survive another round.
Yeah, that's 6 marksmen together with the Heart Bond actually coming through. Now taking a look at Mochi, who gets taken out by J-Par so far. 20 HP down, 41. Mochi has been having such a great time in that mid game, in that game 1, game number 2. Now going into the carousel, Ban will be the first to go here. Does have that plus cap, but goes for the Heart Bond synergy. Now he has the 4 Heart Bond synergy together with the carry. I mean, it's time for an all-in here. Ban is cooking something here.
Yep. Very, very much needed. Pei now getting his Badang, Mozzie with the Bruiser. What is Mochi's choice? It actually goes for the Claude. It's the path less taken. Let's see. What does the Claude fit into it? Hard Bond Scavenger. I mean, he already has 2 Hard Bond. So it's just going to sell it for Econ. But for Ban, guess it's surely because it's for Hard Bond, right? Puts it on the Leslie. Yep. So both his backliners Now with Heart Bond, puts it on the Leslie and the Ruby instead. So this carry no longer is going to be the primary concern. Now it's in the Leslie.
Yeah, the problem for Rage, the problem for Bon as well, right? Where he went for that Harpon synergy, he knows that he needs to go for the all-in because the carry is not available for him to buy. He does not have the economy to buy as well. Rage is playing the carry. Pei Now is denying the carry as well. And Mochi is also denying the carry. So yeah, there's no possibility of him getting that 3-star carry right now.
Could work out in his favor because it allows the Leslie to not only have a second chance, but this Ruby is holding on very, very well in the front. Especially with the extra hybrid attack and HP available. And I think he ran the Aegis, so damage taken by the hero reduced by 2%, which means this Ruby is almost close to unkillable.
Yeah, meanwhile Mochi, with the Lancelot, is able to survive and takes out the HP of Starboy Go-Go. Still, we have 7 players left in the battlefield. Dazer being extremely early out for the count here. Now, this is a very accelerated battlefield. Everyone is at low HP because of Pei Nao's and also Mochi shenanigans at the start. Now we go into the late game where the Bruiser is unable to carry into that later stages, right? Unless you get a 3-star Yuzong, unless you get a 3-star Exorcist build, there is not the possibility of that going to happen. Meanwhile, these 3-star hero libraries, they're going to start to add up. Whether or not you get the 2-star 5 golds, like the Ruby, like the Leslie that Bon has right now.
Yeah. Such a strong spot for Pei Now. This 6 Bruiser, 3 Scavengers, he's still holding on to the economy because he has that rock shield that he finally cashed in, and again the extra life from the Nana Gogo card, so he can afford to do this for a bit longer. But you can see that his power spike is running out as the shield gets popped. Mochi also starting to struggle a little bit. The Lancelot not able to hold up against J-Par, and Mochi also down to critical health.
Yes, Lancelot doing crazy amount of work coming out for Mochi so far. Now going into that potentially last creep round here, right? We're definitely going to see the Lord here because 7 players are still up. I mean, unless we start to see players go down in the next 3 fights before the next carousel, which is most likely going to happen. Pei Now, Rage, and Bon are extremely low. Meanwhile, for Pei Now, though, he does have that secondary life that we talked about with the Nana Gogo card. But meanwhile, on the side of Mosey and J-Par, they're not too safe either. They're 35 and 25 respectively, and they're top 2.
Yeah. And most importantly right now is that between Ban and J-Par, whoever goes down, it's going to free up all of the hero pool for the other, right? Because they are both going for almost the exact same build. So the only way to hit more of those pieces is for the other to get taken out. Obviously, J-Par has slightly more health to work with, but Mozzie is hitting some big pieces here. Pei Now with his 3-star Yuzong.
Yeah, 3-star Yuzong. Just in time here, right? And Bon is totally denied for going for that Heart Bond combo as well because, I mean, at this point, it's more towards that Leslie, more towards that, hopefully he has... Wait a minute. He sold away his Leslie and Ruby.
Yeah.
No, he still has it. Yeah, he still has it.
Just no 3-star, I think. Yeah, no more 3-star. I mean, Carrie is out of the pool. Leslie is also almost emptied out, so no 3-star for both of them. Again, it's between him and J-Par. But until then, this Leslie and Ruby is gonna carry him through. Like Starboy Go, no chance with this 3-star Fred and Kufra.
Oh, Pei Now takes 16 damage. That's gonna be the last hurrah here, his last HP. Starboy Go finds himself at 1 HP. Oh my god, and a sliver of health going up against AOT Bon here. And yeah, just this last fight here, Rage wins it out against J-Par. Still 7 players in the pool. Mosey actually recovering HP.
This is great news. At least for one of them, right? For either J-Par or Ban. I mean, Rage has the shield, but it's not enough. It's just 5 shield plus the 7 health. Nope, not gonna cut it. Mosey's in extremely good spot. Now the 6 Dragon Caller. This is not the first time we see 6 Dragon Caller, but this is the best 6 Dragon Caller we've seen today. The extra 30% damage boost, and not only that, you deal 16% max HP damage 3 times with a Bane that is gonna wipe half the field at the start of the round. With a glowing wand, it's just the fight is already half over before you even begun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very scary build coming in from the side of Mosey. But there is that possibility, right? We see the possibility coming in from the side of Bond so far. Pain Owl being the first to get taken out here, and J-Par will follow suit as well as Rage. Nice. So now we bring ourselves into that top 4 as 3 members instantly in one seating get taken out. And yeah, it will be Pain Owl, J-Par followed by Rage respectively. So this opens up once again the Kishin board. Once again, the Exorcist board for Mosey as well. If, let's say, they're wanting to go for that extreme synergy build, well, suddenly if they have the money to do it, they can do it.
Yep, Ban is still holding on to the economy. I assume he still has 1 extra life left from the Wilderness Blessing. So, if that's the case, then he can hold out for this because no one else is going for the same pieces as him. Maybe for Mochi. But there's a very good chance to hit the 3-star on the carry right now. There's like, what, 7 more pieces in the pool, so enough for 1 3-star carry.
Yeah, that's just enough. There's 1 2-star Mochi as well, so he's going up against his natural enemy so far. Wants to take him out, but the Lancelot proving to be a bit too much in the backline so far. Can this Lancelot with this Kagura shield hold out in the backline? Is still holding on with all the Kishin items with the Weapon Master. Man, oh man, what a beefy boy. This Lancelot, man. Mochi able to take out Ban.
Ban on his last legs, truly on his last legs. Starboy at 1 HP. It's gonna be another Lancelot, but there's also a +1 cap. Another hard-bond strategy up there. Mozzie would take that away. And Ban gets the Weapon Master.
Yeah, Mozzie picks up a hard-bond synergy here. Is he going for Ultra Hard-bond?
Does he have it? No, right?
Is he going for Ultra Hard-bond? Is there a possibility?
No, he does not. Hard-bond the Badang, but that's pretty much it, right? There's no hard-bond synergy available for him. So Weapon Master on the carry. Is Ban not gonna roll for the 3-star? Seems like he's not gonna do it. I don't think he has enough gold even if he does. Yeah, it's not enough gold to roll for the carry, so what Jeff said to hope that he wins the next round, but he did already face up against Mochi, so he's not gonna face Mochi again. Can he take on Mozzie instead?
Yeah, Mozzie just picks up that Hard-bond Magic Crystal, so definitely hoping to make use of it right now as we go with that Cloak and Dagger coming in from the side of Bond so far, right? His Leslie still alive, Carrie still alive in the back line, but this Ling proving to be a huge problem to deal with. Ultimate Snipe up from Leslie, does find the hit, and Mozzie takes 19 damage, eventually gets taken out. Bond with that second chance, he finds himself in the top 3 position, but Mochi so far with the Kagura Lancelot has been tearing through this backline. This Franco is not going to stand for long.
God damn. You see what I'm seeing here, Mo? It feels like we're looking at an extra $250 for Mochi again.
Yeah. Mochi.
Holy cow.
Ban has to be the one to stop it. Ban has to be stopped.
The grand finals, he's going to win this. Like, he has a good chance of just winning the finals. Thank God we're not there yet. Can we... I think you roll, right? Ban
has to roll it down. Get the carry. Get the 3-star carry. You can't win this. You don't have any more health, no?
Does he have 1 extra life? No, he lost both of them, right?
Yeah, he lost both of them.
Just roll, buddy. Just roll.
Wait, does he still have 1 extra life? He's playing like he has 1 extra life.
Right? Either we lost count or he lost count, but I felt like he does not have it anymore.
All right, let's just watch this final potential match unfold here. Mochi on the cusp of 750 so far with that 2-star Lancelot with the Kagura shield just doing so much. The Kagura umbrella has been doing so much, right? But it all boils down to the RNG of who Leslie snipes. So far, so good. Coming in for Ban. Yes, Bond holding on, but that Lancelot rears its ugly head. That snipe finding its way through in the back line. The heart Bond. Bond holds on, takes out Mochi. Bond wins the 250.
What?
Yo,
That was
Bond.
great. The weapon master carry actually paid off. But not just that, they cleared all of the pieces just in time for the ultimate snipe to come on and instantly target the Lancelot. I cannot believe it. Another 1 HP comeback.
Bro, what was that? Bond with the Heart Bond, Leslie, Heart Bond, Ruby as well. This was a combination that is totally off the meta, right? We are going into like late game, like cooking, right? Where, yeah, this could work, but this is never in a scenario where you put the Heart Bond on the Ruby. This is never in a scenario where you put the Heart Bond on the Leslie. But for Bond, it's just MCGG is like second nature to him. Okay, this could work because I'm going against the Lancelot. He's going my back lines, and if I have a secondary life on my Leslie, it means one more ultimate snipe. And yeah, it secured him the game.
Yeah, but tonight the 750 for Mochi, but still Mochi second place finish, right? Another solid round for him. Really the strongest contender that we have seen today. Him and Trong Tram, that is the only two like solid strong contender, but Mochi is on fire, man.
Yeah, Bond still cooking, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, on the Nana I was expecting great things, but at the same time, right, Mochi, he looked extremely scary with the 6 Kishin build, especially with the Kagura umbrella on the Lancelot as well. We did see an early game centric build, especially for Mochi and also Pain Out as well. They were trying to accelerate the game as fast as possible, but sadly for them, well, they did accelerate the game, but everybody held on, in the exception of Dazer, who did get knocked out extremely early. Everyone else, they managed to hold down, they managed to find the pivot pieces.
Yeah, they are again just not able to find the right sort of the right openers, right? Just fell behind way too fast. He went for the Guinevere, went for full eco, 3 scavengers, 4 newbies, but then there's no way back from that once you start falling behind, which is quite the shame. And for whereas this is probably the closest lobby that we've seen, right? Like we had like 7 players until the late game, and it took quite a long time for some of them to start getting knocked out. And even then, when we're down to our top 6, top 5, everyone was living by like what, 1 single digit HP.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty crazy coming in from a lot of these players here, right? We did see a great start coming in from the side of Pain Out and also Mochi as well. They were trying to just secure that early game as much as possible, that bruiser strategy that you saw extremely early. This accelerated the game into this state where the Phase Warpers, the Kishins, they had to come out, and that Lancelot coming in clutch for the side of Mochi as well for that rotate. Meanwhile, Bond, he was always hanging on at Sliver at 1 HP. He found the Leslie, he found the Heart Bond combination, and yeah, this was starting to become his comeback here.
Yep, and yeah, really came down to be quite close, because even for Starboy, right, like he had some pretty good moments, like the 6 Weapon Master was working out, like Bozzy as well. Definitely a slightly weird one to take the Heart Bond Magic Crystal towards the very end. I felt like that didn't contribute much to him, and of course getting destroyed by Bond's Leslie towards the end as well, but still able to come in quite close. Even for Mochi, staring down another extra 250, but finally stopped by that Leslie towards the very end.
Yeah, man. Oh my god. Bond. What a winner lineup here as we go into this. This does not describe the full lineup that he has. The Heart Bond Crystal on the Leslie, the Heart Bond Crystal on the Ruby as well, just to make sure that the Heart Bond synergy is there for that secondary life. Initially, it was on the carry, then he gave up that carry 3-star, right? Goes for that Heart Bond synergy on the Leslie to make sure that the ultimate snipes will come through. And yeah, this is the Mystic Meow that, well, people were expecting Mystic Meow to be the end game, but he supplemented it with the Heart Bond extremely well with the Dauntless synergy just to get that additional bit of life, especially in that late game fights, especially against the Lancelot as well.
Yeah. Overall, thing for Ban, definitely had something going out for him, right? Even the $4 did help him out. But another thing that's worth pointing out is the go-go card that he went for, right? The third go-go card, which increases the damage you deal for every single tile between your hero and the enemy hero, and that's why the Leslie hurts so much. The Leslie and the carry hurt so much because he was able to just keep the distance, have the Ruby draw attention, and have both the Leslie and the carry just blow up the targets before they got close. And that's why the Lancelot was the only big problem, because the Lancelot can just dash in.
Yeah, the go-go cards as well, right? Going for just the extra additional damage, and taking a look at the match overview coming in as well for all the players coming in. You can see the amount of added pressure that was placed, especially with all the extra synergies that was being added on in the early game, where the Bruiser synergy was number one. Then afterwards, right, once that pivot came through, where everyone was starting to go to the level 7, going to go towards that 5 cost combinations, we started to see the Rubies, the Lancelots, and then the Leslies come through. And that's where the crystals started to matter. The heart bond synergies started to matter, whether or not itemization is there, whether your Berserker's Fury is enhanced or not enhanced. That's when your auction items start to matter as well.
Yep, and we see some big contests, especially for those magic crystal, right? We saw the emphasis from Mochi, who is always gunning for the magic crystal whenever he has a chance, and that's why we saw him got the weapon master that he eventually put on the Lancelot that carried him for majority of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is going to be extremely crazy in terms of the standings as well, because this puts Mochi once again at the top tier, right? Because he did get 2 wins in a row and that's 7 points, but this puts Bond a lot closer to that top 4 position as well so far. And now Mosey in that top 3, Starboy Go-Go at that top 4. And meanwhile, for a bottom 4, it's sadly Dazer, Pain Owl, Rage, and J-Par as well.
Yeah, and I think right now for some of the players at the bottom, especially for Dazer, right? He has 2 rounds to make it right, so we're looking at a maximum of 16 points in assuming that he wins the next 2 rounds. That's only a max cap of 23. Hope is starting to run up for him, but now at the halfway point, at the crossroads of game 3, I think it's a good time to talk about not just who walked away with 250. In this case, it's Ban. He denied the 3rd one for Evos, but at the same time, it's a clear pattern on which commander right now is having better success, and at the same time, who has a good chance of making it to the finals from Group B.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at the same time, a lot of the teams here, a lot of the players here, they are hoping to vie for that top 1st spot, but it seems like, Mochi is playing a different game, right? Mochi is playing like, I want to get as much money as possible, and hopefully I can get as many round wins as possible, and go for different round wins as much as possible as well, right? So yeah, going into a few of the topics that I would like to discuss as well, right? Well, why are the commanders being chosen, right? Why are these commanders being chosen as of now? I believe right now this meta has been of a much more defensive meta, right? Where Nana has been one of the top few picks. We do see Vale in a lot of competitive play as well, but Vale as of pro play, I would say not there yet.
Yeah, Vale is a very delicate commander, right? I think right now, if we talk about commanders that are not in the meta, like we saw Popo and Koopa, we saw the Vale, which are contenders to win the special prize pool because they've both been picked twice and have only had 1 win out of the 2 games that they've been picked. But I think defensive meta, like we are looking at the defensive Mystic Meow meta, and at the same time we're also looking at the Bruiser Exorcist meta, right? So there's like either you be the spear or you be the shield, which I think is at a very balanced state. My only wish is that I wish that we get to see like Ember Lord really come online, or the Astral Power, which has been shown like a couple of times but not really at the forefront. But the Ember Lord and the Dragon Caller, they have been feeling pretty underwhelming, and I think that also was partly because of basic synergies like the Bruiser, who is just works in a very simple manner, but it's too good. It's always good. The Marksman as well. Hopefully, in the near future, they are going to either rework or remove it so that there's room for other synergies to sort of like, expand the meta.
Yeah, and I mean, going into that next grand finals as well, right? Going into the grand finals, I would like to make some predictions here, right? I'd like to make some predictions where, who do you think is going to be top 3 coming out from Group B so far?
I mean, it has to be Mochi, right? It has to be Mochi. That's first place, I think. I think Mochi, first place. Probably second would be either Mozi.
Indo as
Mochi,
well?
Mozi, Ban. Yeah,
Mochi,
I think it's
Mozi, Ban.
I feel like the Indonesians are gonna make it through. Then the third place is up for grabs, right? Maybe Ban is gonna do it. I think Dazer probably has ran out of chances unless a miracle happens. Even for the Malaysians, I'm not really sure. Pretty shaky. So yeah, Mochi, Mozi, Ban.
Okay, I'm gonna go against the grain here. I'm gonna go with what I'm feeling, right? What I'm feeling. Right, Mochi, number 1 for sure. Mochi is gonna be number 1 for sure. Ban is definitely up there, but I'm gonna put I'm not gonna put Ban up there because Ban has been playing to deny, and I don't like the game style where you play to deny. So I want to go for people that want to win. So it will be most likely, I feel, Pain Owl. And hopefully, right, I want to see a Malaysian representative go in. So it's either Rage or J-Par into that grand finals.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, they are pretty close to it. It's just we need a bit more of the consistency, right? It's a bit more of a push towards the end. So again, right now we also need to look at like which commander might win the special prize pool. For me, I mean, it's clear as day as of right now. It's either Popo and Koopa or Veil, right? They've both been picked twice and have only won once. The Guinevere was picked once but hasn't found a win just yet, so can't be included, sadly.
Yeah, sadly, Guinevere not included. Veil was almost there at that 100% as well, Paynal, with a crazy Veil game in the first game. But now Dazer will have to perform, right? He did not find a good standing at all in the previous game. But now going into game number 3, which where things start to heat up. We did see a tiebreaker coming out from Durbin and Q-Snake in that first game where these placements will actually matter. Now going into the draft placements, I mean, what are the heroes that will be picked here for commanders as we see a Cho first pick coming in from the Dazer?
Yeah, and right off the bat, it's just going to be the Cho, the Nana being picked up by Pain Ao, Freya for J-Par, Rage going for the Ruby. So both the Malaysians looking to accelerate the game, to play a faster tempo in the early game.
Yeah, so we do see a lot of different picks coming through, right? The Yuzong coming in from Mozi as well. So yeah, as we said, Yuzong is one of the heroes that is accelerating Go-Go cards available. So there is that chance where the Go-Go card is good, where the Go-Go card is bad. And now we do see the Wan pick coming out from the side of Mochi as well. So this is going to be a very different pick coming through, right? Where players are going to be more towards, less economy, more fighting, more gambling chances.
Yeah, and even the Yuzong for Bozi is again the first Yuzong appearance, the 1/1 for Mochi. That one's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
so I don't think I've seen 1/1 for a very, very long time.
Yeah, and reminder for all the commanders out there, right? You can only pick it once. So once you pick that commander, you can't pick it again. So that's why we don't see a repeat picks from all these commander picks here for all these players. So yeah, especially if you pick the Minotaur already, you can't pick the Minotaur again. So now going into the game, as we already have the early synergies coming in for all these players, J-Par with that early bruiser synergy that he wants to go for.
Yeah, and I think overall it's just, for at least for the side of Mochi, if you can make 1/1 work, which has been quite the classic, quite the, I would say, staple snowballing commander, then he's gonna be one to watch out for, right? Because most of our players have been going for more of a meta picks, but then every now and then we see some anomalies, and this is one of it.
Yeah, definitely. Now we do see the Go-Go cards picks coming through from every single one of them. There's nothing too out of the ordinary. They are picking their own Commander Go-Go cards. In the exception of Yu Zhong, we will have a separate Go-Go card where he is picking up the Angela's power. I'm not too sure what kind of enhancement did he get. Did he get the gold? Did he get item? I'm not too sure. But for now, we do know that he's going with the Angela Go-Go card.
The scavengers for Rage and Mochi. Actually, Mochi getting astral power as well. So some early power spikes there. J-Power with the 4 bruises. Very standard opening, but again, should get the snowball going.
Yeah, definitely. At this point, it's more about securing that bruiser build, coming in as the Freya, right? As a Freya, you want to get that synergy as much as possible, already that force synergy coming out. Unable to secure that Yuzong early on for the side of J-Par, but you can see from J-Par, he wants to go for a faster paced game this time.
Should be able to achieve that. Again, with the 4 bruisers that's empowered by the Freya, this early game is pretty much in the bag. It even has a golden staff, Dormice, and a 2-star Dyrov. So you can expect him to get a hit, get the levels, play the econ, and then start looking for that Yuzong.
Yeah, definitely. At this point, that bruiser build coming in extremely strong. Now, it's all about who wants to go for the economy here. Who dares to go for the economy here, right? Pain Ao on the Nana, he can't afford to go for it. Meanwhile, on Ban as well, right? Going into the Angela, he will have that early game synergy, but he will not go for that eco synergy. Instead, chooses to go for the Kishin Face Warper extremely early.
That should be Ban winning this. The Face Warper will give him the extra regen, but on top of that, he is running the Angela, right? Again, with the Dyrov. So, highly contested early game bruiser there, because it's very tanky and does big AoE damage. But 3 players with Scavenger, Starboy being one of them, has the early Hilda as well with the Astral Power available. So, we can expect Starboy Gogo to also have some decent early game tempo.
Yeah. So now going into the carousel round, we will have Pain Ao being the first to go for that items if he want to go for it. Instead, he goes for the carry extremely early on. Meanwhile, the Hilda is there as well. This Esmeralda will not be picked up for any other players. Heart's Claws being picked up from Mozzie as well. Blade of Despair and Glowing Wand for Mochi as well. The Molina's, the Feline Blade coming out from J-Par. So that's a very late game item that J-Par will be going for.
Yeah. Level 6 for Mochi already. It's cashing in on that economy. Yeah, again, with the Scavenger, you have the liberty to be a bit more reckless with your money early on just to get that head start. The Defender Blessing for Rage, but doesn't have the 4th one, so opted for the 3 Scavengers instead.
Yeah, so definitely at this point, Scavengers will be the name of the game here. Definitely going into that later game. And for now, the economy being secured here, right? HP bar is very, very secure. And now we do see the first Go-Go card coming in. It will be that blue Go-Go card. And now for that, there is that possibility where that blue Go-Go card can actually extend that game into a later series as well. So now, HB, name of the game here. Before that auction round, if you can keep between that 50 to 70 mark, hopefully that will be somewhere that you can extend it towards that later game where the level 7-5 costs will make much more of a difference. But Pain Ao already level 7, so he wants to go for it very fast.
Yeah, and that could allow him to start getting those big pieces that will make up for that early investment, right? Again, he is a Nana, but if a Nana can get a hit with this full eco build, then it would actually put him in a way stronger position once that late game rolls around. And with this Kishin carry available that has the Nether Claw with him, and the Golden Staff, this is the exact piece that could get Pain Ao a hit without compromising the cons that comes with this 3 Scavenger and 4 Neo synergy.
Yeah, so far so good coming in for the side of J-Par, right? 6 bruisers. And yeah, I mean, 4 bruisers now, but he was initially at that 5 bruiser going into that 6 bruiser build. But Scavenger and Neo Beast will be the pick of choice coming in from Dazer and Mosey. We did see how Dazer greeted for the economy previously, and suddenly he found himself in a very bad situation. Now, this is going to be a creep round coming in. This go-go card round. Meanwhile, Mosey will have that chance of that purple go-go card where all his cards are enhanced. So he does go for Apex weapons. Level 8 and level 9, he will get an equipment chest.
Yeah. And that means he wants to rush the level as fast as possible. And with the Yuzong, it's one of the best snowballing commanders out there. Yuzong with the Angela power, of course, but overall, you do get better quality go-go card. And he also has that Scavenger. Not as good as what Pain All has. Again, this carry is the ultimate build-out, but once more, Mochi with this 4 Exorcists and that 1-1, alongside J-Pop, who got a very early bruiser 4 bruiser comp with the 3 Scavengers. Both of them are the expected front runners, and yeah, they are ahead.
Yeah, definitely at this point right now, it's more towards of trying to go towards that late game. They are ahead for now. That 1-1 needs to be ahead. I would say 1-1 and Freya at this point. If you're not ahead, you're doing something wrong. Meanwhile, for Nana and Cho, I mean, they're going to be playing from the bottom, right? And meanwhile, for Pei Now, I'm curious to see whether is he able to get that early 7, make use of that early 7 as fast as possible. And it seems to me, right, he goes for that carry extremely early on, unable to find more pieces for that carry, unable to find a 5 cost so far.
Yeah, unfortunately for Mochi, he's going to lose this round to Ban. With the Angela healing that is just slightly too much for him to deal with. He doesn't have healing reduction at this point of time. Rage is holding on to his second go-go card. And not to mention, Ban does have the face warper, so it did bail him out mid-fight. So far, J-Par still looking incredibly well. Incredibly healthy at 100 health.
Yeah, so far, right now, we are looking at J-Par's lineup and Scavenger into that Bruiser, right? Where, I mean, it's gonna be a very good mid game, very good early game, but same time not securing the late game yet. So Pain out already at that level 8 together with Mochi as well. So they are really accelerated into the late game. So J-Par gonna have a harder time, especially when you go up into that 5 cost scenario, especially when you want to play gold for gold in that auction round as well.
Yeah, and Rage going to lose out this round, sadly. Doesn't have enough damage, and the Irithel not in the best position to carry this with the 4 Ember Lords and 3 Scavengers, something that I guess is the first that we've seen today. So
Don't blink.
at least he still has some decent health bar to work with. It would be interesting though if he fully commits to the Ember Lord, because I am curious in what the Ember Lords could do.
Yeah, so far, Ember Lords not being the name of the game here, right? Ember Lords and Dragon Callers, we've been seeing them very little. Feels like Kishin has been the name of the game for a lot of these players here. Now, Astro Power will be the name of the game here for Starboy here. As Starboy Go-Go, still, like, wanting to go for that Hellcurt, not able to find that Saber combination, especially since he wants to go for the Scavenger. He doesn't need a Saber as of yet, still going for that economy build into that later game as well, getting that interest in, and now getting that win streak gold as well. So that gold will go a long way, especially when you want to roll down, when you want to play for that auction, when you want to play for the mirror device.
Another win here. Leave that one. Pei now taking the L, even though he is like what, level 9? Level 8, sorry. This is going to be important. The random magic crystal has been big contention so far, but it will be Rage that goes for it as Mochi opts for the extra capacity, wants to hit 9 as fast as possible, and there's very little contention for the magic crystal.
Yeah, so far, very little contention. The +1 cap has been picked up from the side of Mochi as well. So yeah, there is that possibility where Mochi, he will be accelerated into that 9 slot, especially on that Wan already. And this is bad news bears for a lot of the lobby players as well, because going into that 5 cost, that is going to be determining the factors of the match. Not anyone has the 5 cost yet. Okay, Mochi and Pei now, they're the first ones to get the 5 cost. So Ruby and Leslie will be the 5 cost of choice over here.
And both are big key pieces as well that can easily win you a game. You see that Ruby already has the proper items to work with, the Ancient Totem and the Dawn Mice. That's gonna help Pain Owl's carry by some space, but we'll need a bit more time as both Carry and Ruby are still at 1 star. Laser, on the other hand, is finally winning some rounds with the 5 hard bond. He's gonna be looking for the 6 hard bond, which will come in the form of the Claude. But since Claw is not a marksman anymore, he doesn't get to fulfill the 4 marksman, which is going to be a bit of a headache unless he finds a marksman magic crystal.
Yeah, definitely. Marksman crystal needed here, but now that Swiftblade crystal already 5 out of 6, right? 5 out of 6 synergies coming in for the side of Mosey so far, but Mosey going for that Yuzong, going for that Apex equipment as well. He needs to get the level 9, but does not have the economy, especially since he is going for the Ling, and also, wow, he's forced to go for the Ember Lords here.
Yeah, the 4 Ember Lords and 5 Swiftblades. Would be nice if he gets the level, but has to get through this round first. Unfortunately, the Ling is level 1, and yeah, the carry is too much to do with. He has 2 Lings though. All the items dump onto the Ling. One of them with a Winter Crown. But the one with the Winter Crown isn't the one drawing aggro from the carry, unfortunately.
Yeah, that Winter Crown already used. 50 charges on that Golden Staff. Mosey takes a lot more damage. Oh, Pei now, he's doing so well, 27. Oh man, this is a turning point for him. He has the Ruby and the Leslie already. Level 9. Gets the Winter Crown as well. The Winter Crown card has been picked up. So Howling Wind is there. We'll have a lot of more late game scenario. Now this purple card into the gold card here. Last resort coming in from Mozzie as well. Hopefully he gets something good. Gets a 2-star Ling.
Yeah, and that could be exactly what he needs, right? A 2-star Ling to get him out of the situation. And the Ember Lord Ling as well. Would be nice if he gets 6 Ember Lord, but it's gonna take a while for him to level up. Maybe off of this he can, and then he can put the Sicilian in and hit 6 Ember Lord and have that Ling be the determining factor. Yeah, but he's just enough. I think you level up right now. You level up right now. 48 gold. You throw the Sicilian in, 6 Ember Lord, and then you pray that this Ling is enough.
Yeah, this is Mosey's final hurrah here, right? Where Mosey, at this point, well, he needs to go for that 2-star Ling all in. Now, meanwhile, for Bond, he's been cruising at the top so far, but he's still at level 6. If you think about it, right? Level 6 at this stage in the game where everyone else is level 9. Well, Bond, well, he's been cruising. He's been going at his own pace so far. Meanwhile, Pei Now, Rage, J-Par, and Mochi currently all at level 9, just fighting for the 5 cost here.
And Bond spent majority of his gold rolling for the Clint and hit that 3-star, and now will have to start saving up. But he does have the 3-phase Warper, thanks to the getting, you know, the, I believe, the Fanny and the Julian. So this Clint should get them through, but in the face of a carry, that's where problem strikes. Holy cow, this carry is hitting like an absolute freight train. The face Warper, Winter Crown, it blasts the right target. They should get him through. Yep. Right at the cups of 20 gold, so gets the full interest.
Yeah, meanwhile, for the side of Mosey, hangs on with that Ling, as that was the fight that was going on. Mosey just surviving through that last point. So all 8 players still alive. Now, for the side of Mochi, as we take a look at Mochi's board as well. Vexana Lunox might be the play, but instead opts for the Mystic Meow here. Is it enough at 8 Mystic Meow synergy? I doubt so, because he does not have the 2-star Vexana, does not have the 2-star Lunox. Mochi at this point, right, is going for a different build. At the same time, he needs to find the 2 stars.
Yep. It's been quite the challenge here. There is the Vex on. It's gonna be the Vex available here, but Bond again with a 3-star Clint, Space Warper Clint. Takes a big burst for the Kagura, but it's not enough to trigger that Space Warper nor the Winter Crown. So the attention get turned to the front line. Let's see if Bond's Clint can pull through this. That's the Face Warper use. Feel the Winter Crown that they need to deal with. Just can't do it. The Clint solo carrying right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, Pei Now takes the damage onto Dazer as well. So, yeah, Dazer, Mosey, and Pei Now falling into that bottom spot where they are in danger here. But Pei Now, he did have a great kind of economy. He is on a Nana after all, will have that secondary life available. So yeah, there is that possibility of comeback. Now AOT Bond might be sitting all the way at the top and Starboy Gogo as well, but they are level 7 and 6 respectively. So they don't have the access to the 5 cost as much as the players.
It's pretty crazy, like the lower level players are the ones that are at the top. The ones that are able to snowball, you know, and get the right pieces here.
Okay, so
there is a level 3
J-Par.
Hilda, right, for Starboy, and a level 3 Clint.
Yeah, Dazer is going up against J-Par here, and J-Par actually has a 2-star Badang. So this Badang going up against the Franco, will he be able to just tear through it? Yes, does tear through the Franco. Now just needs to find that Mia in that back line. This poison combo still coming through. Oh, this Mia's still alive. This carry is still alive. And Dazer hangs on for now.
Yeah, it's also the Kufra, the Tyrant's Rage that basically, you know, took out the entirety of the front line. Big damage there from the love bound synergy.
Now going into that last few carousels, the alpha being picked up from the side of Mozzie. +1. Oh, Kishin emblem as well, picked up from the side of J-Bar. So +1 cap coming out from the side of Ao. And look, oh my god, Mochi actually going for the Ruby here.
Yeah, Mochi finding himself a Ruby. It could be his way back, as he is now, he has the Mystic Meow, 10 capacity, as he has the +1 cap, lands himself to Aurora, throws in the Bellerate. That's going to be nice synergies, but needs level 10 to find the 11th. So unfortunately, I think he took the Ruby for the 2-star. He did that for Econ, but he does have a 2-star Ruby on the board. But Mozzie is the one having the best time. 2-star Alpha that he just picked up from the carousel at the 2-star Emberlord Ling.
Yeah, this is 6 marksmen available, right? Similar to what Bond was playing just now, but he does not have the Heartbond synergy on the Ruby and does not have the Heartbond synergy on the Leslie. But the thing is, he does have that 6 marksman synergy. So this Leslie with that Winter Crown, we're gonna have to see what he can do in the backline here, and is he gonna be able to be accessed? Okay, so far so good coming in from the side of Pei Now, but Rage able to deal so much with that Ling. It's so scary. This Ruby is not enough. Pei Now will find himself at 1 HP, has 1 chance left.
It was the first time he's take fatal damage. He will have 2 more lives left, but Ling, scary spot to be in. Actually, finds the 2 Ember Lords and the 3 Kishin. Does have the Kishin emblem on the Ruby, but it's not enough. Ideally, you would want to have the Lancelot on the board as well for the Face Warper, but more importantly, for 4 Kishins, which he does not have.
Yeah, that Kishin synergy needs to be found. So far, Mochi going for opting for the Mystic Meow, going for the Enlightened Tails as well. 6 out of 9 will be that Yuzong count coming in from the side of J-Par. So that 3 stars just far away. Meanwhile, everyone else is also far away from that 3 star so far, right? But now it's all about Pei Now versus J-Par, Mochi versus Rage, as well as one of the top few players might be taken out right now, but still holding on as Rage, his Ling, he's not able to deal enough damage. Oh, Mochi holds on.
Oh, the Odette. actually making all the difference. Pain out finally eliminated. And Mozzie on that win streak. Like this Ling, this Ember Lord Ling is starting to become a big problem. On top of having the enhanced BOD.
Always ready. If you
Yeah.
your money.
Sad for the Burmese representative, first to be taken out here. Now, with that, top 7 remains as we go into the Orange Creep round. Now, Mozzie in danger on the chopping block as well, but he finds himself at a very good pace. And now looking at J-Par's lineup as well, right? That 6 bruiser lineup that has been carrying him throughout the start. Now this Badang has to do a lot of work. This 6 hard bond coming in from Dazer as well. This is a very new build coming in, but at the same time, not very new, not very old, because it is that Mia poison build, but it's a new spin with the heart bond and also that marksman build.
Yep. At least for Dazer, he's having a way better game right now compared to the first 3 games we've seen, right? Sitting on the 6 hard bond and 3-star Mia and 3-star Franco. Even have the Leslie and the carry. Would be nice if they hit 2-star, but it's enough to keep him afloat for now.
That's a 3-star Yuzong. That's a 3-star Yuzong that J-Par is looking at in the store right now. Does not have to go for it. Does not want to sell anything for it too. But he's at 18 HP. Oh, he sells the carry for it.
Yep. It's gonna miss out on the 6 Kishin, but maybe it's enough. If he wins this round, he can get that carry back and go back to 6 Kishin, which he does have the emblem for on the Yuzong. Was that a mistake though? I felt like it was. He gambled it, and it did not pay off.
Yeah, it was not enough. It was not enough. J-Par gets taken out as well. At 3-star Utah, not enough to carrying him through without the 6 Kishin, without the 6 Exorcist as well. Now, Dazer will be down for the count as well. So yeah, this means first to go out, Pain out, then J-Par, and then Dazer. All 3 of them still looking at the bottom of the barrel as we head on closer into game 3.
Sever it all.
Everyone's basically 1 or 2 rounds away from getting knocked out. Mozzie is the biggest threat right now on a 6-round win streak, just because he was able to hit that 6 Ember Lord Ling. I mean, this 6 Astral Power 3-star Hilda is also quite the menace, but unfortunately doesn't have like much ways to recover health aside from this Kagura keeping her alive. Maybe the Astral Sovereign buff. So it's gonna be close against Rage. The Hell could just delete the backline.
Yeah, so far that Hellcurt doing such a great job, but the Badang has been holding on, right? Together with the 3-star Hilda, able to get that HP just in time here as Starboy will be taken out, but looking at the side of Mozzie going up against Mochi as well, Mozzie will be hanging on towards that mirror. Now Starboy, go will be that top 5 slot. Now as we go into the top 4 here, 1 more round before we head on into the carousel. So we will be guaranteed that carousel here.
Yep, and Mochi again, another top 4 finish for him. Not really sure if he can take down Mozzie, as he doesn't really have the right piece to do so. Not against the Ember Lord Ling. Doesn't have enough gold to roll down, nor go for the level up. So this is probably the max cap for him. He does have the... I don't think he has the protagonist. I assume is Leomor, because I don't see the animation on the Vexana. So no Beyblade Eternal Guard.
Yeah, so far, Ban has been doing extremely well. Man, oh man, he was playing for the blocks. He has a lot of gameplay in his chest here. Now, he's going up against Mozzie though. Currently, on the Yuzong, he's found his pace, I would say, on the Ling so far. That Ling currently still on that tear through in that back line, but that Clint doing so good for him. Still has that Winter Crown available, but that Ling is too hard to deal with. Ban eventually getting taken out here as we see Mochi as well being taken out.
Getting removed by Rage. So the Malaysian finally in top 2. Opponent spot, a chance for $250 in the bank, but he also has 6 Dragon Caller strategy. Now he's going to go for the 7th. Probably free up 1 space for himself Does
Or
not have
maybe
enough to
10.
go for 10. No, that doesn't have enough for 10. But this could free up a space on the board, which does allow him to go for 3 Northern Veil.
Northern Veil will be up. And meanwhile, the Ember Lord strategies, putting the Ember Lord on that Ling as well, right? Ember Lord Ling, we were talking about this before. Now, this has become an capability coming out from the side of Mozzie, where the Ling will have that Swift Blade, that Ember Lord as well, that piercing capability, as long as the HP is there as well. So together with the Gushin, it's going to deal a lot of damage. And now we go into the final showdown here.
Whoever loses this is going to be out. One of the quicker rounds we've had in Group B. When it comes down to how much damage this Ling and Gushin can do before Ray starts getting out of control, starts ramping up, especially with the Dragon Caller, Irithel, the big difference maker is the Ling on Ling action. But yeah, Mozzie's Ling slightly stronger with the Ember Lord.
I mean, Mozzie's Ling just had better AI, right? Where the Tempest of Blades landed onto the other Ling. Meanwhile, the other Tempest of Blades was wasted as the Ling was, just jumping away. Now, meanwhile, for Rage and Mozzie, they will have one more shot to just go for their final boards here. Not enough economy to go for the rolls. Mozzie trying to roll it down. Unable to find any form of improvements. Masha, Gushin, not going to be very key here. Yeah, does not find the 2-star Badang that he needs.
This should be GG's here. I mean, again, Mozzie winning this means that it has just been an Indonesian affair in Group B. Well, not fully, but almost, right? Like 3 out of 4 games, with Ban being the exception, winning out Game 3 with 1 HP. Let's see Mozzie's Ling, this Ember Lord. Too much of a headache against the Ember Lord against Dragon Caller Ling. It feels like, wait a minute, it might be doable. Whoa, what a dodge there.
Yeah.
Winter Crown. Oh! Got him.
When it comes down to Ling versus Ling, it's always the timing, right? It sees who has the better AI. And yeah, luckily for Rage, at this point, he had the better AI and he will be walking away with $250 as he gets the round win here against the opponent Ling. Oh my god, Ember Lord versus Dragon Caller, man.
Yeah. But the more important thing for Rage right now is that it puts him in a spot where he can qualify for grand finals, right? That pushes him up to 18 points. It doesn't guarantee anything for him just yet. He's not confirmed for the grand finals, but as long as he gets a good round, maybe top 4 in the last round, there's a good chance he makes it to the grand final. So something to take note of, on top of the fact that he just walked away with $250.
Yep, and we are going into that Game 4 really soon, where Game 4, I mean, it is starting to make sense, right? Who's going to go to the top 4, who is definitely going to go in as Mochi. Of course, he has secured that top 2 positions for that first 3 rounds. Then, of course, once again, in that game number 3, he has done an extremely good job. Meanwhile, I would say everyone else is still in contention, and the exception of maybe Dazer and also maybe the few at the bottom as well. But there's still a chance because there's 2 more games. If they get top 1 for 2 more games, who knows, right? Who knows?
Yeah. So again, this lobby is slightly tighter, maybe for the exception of Dazer, who unfortunately was not able to keep up with everyone else. But the rest of the lobby has been making it pretty tight. Like we're seeing the Dragon Callers may use the Ember Lord as well. 2 of the synergies that has been less popular overall, but the Group B players were able to bring out the best of them.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to see much more of these combinations coming through, especially when we saw Ban, right? When we saw Ban in the previous round, where he was able to pull off the Heartbarn synergy together with the Mystic Meow, the Marksman. That's something that has been rarely used as well. So yeah, it's barely scratching the surface of what's available here in MCGG with the crystals, with whatever that's available, that Niobe synergy together with the Assassin's Jumping, together with also the Ling available right now, together with Ember Lord and Dragon Caller. Well, we saw what we saw in Game 3.
Yeah, and again, just a very good approach. Game 3 was one of the faster games we've had. I know we didn't really make it to the Lord round, and everyone was losing a ton of health, but a lot of it was also dictated by just the early tempo, right? The Exorcist, the Bruisers. But we saw that last resort coming out from Mozzie, which she went for the Go-Go card. gave himself the link and was able to get enough gold to level up and get the 6 Ember Lord, and that really made the difference in his late game that got him to top 2.
Yeah, looking at the highlights right now of that previous game, you can see, right, ready at round IV2, where everybody was at a low HP, only Ban at that 75 HP, because he played for so much economy, less towards that aggressive leveling. He was at level 6 all the way till that later stage of the game, where everyone else was at level 9.
Yeah, and for quite some time, right, the top 2 were only level 6, level 7. Like the Ban spent a lot of his gold getting that 3-star Clint and tried to use that as a leverage to catch up later on, but unfortunately he just started losing too much health, so was not able to make it as far as he would like to. But still, I mean, 4th place isn't too shabby considering, you know, the rest of the board with Mozzie, Mochi and Rage, who are basically, you know, decked out in super late game comp.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, right? That late game comp together with the 2-star links available, it boiled down to who had the better AI, I would say, because it was a Ling versus Ling situation, and missing that Tempest of Blades right there, well, it meant that, yeah, just nice timing for Rage to hit it. You can see the look on Mozzie's face. It's like, what is my Ling doing? What is my Ling doing? It's like, how did it not hit? How did it not land that ultimate, man?
Yeah, that was Rage like 1 round before, right? Like both the links were griefing, but in the end, Mozzie's link grief harder. I mean, Mozzie's still also in a good spot to make finals, but I think he's more upset that he missed out on $250.
Yeah, $250 is not a small amount, man. Not a small amount, especially for a round win, right? And so far, if you take a look at the winner lineups, if you take a look at what ATH Rage was playing, it was a very similar lineup. It was a very reliant on the Ling to do well, right? He held on with that shield card in that mid-round, mid-go-go card as well. And luckily for him, he did get that mirror dice, that mirror device to actually just kind of help him get the 2-star 5 cost as well.
Yep. And overall, it's just the Bane also making a bit of that difference, right? Like the Bane with the early Delia's catch as well, making sure that you chip away the health bar, and at the end of the day, Rage having that rock shield also gave him a very good chance surviving just 1 extra round to hit that 2-star. But you're right, the mirror device made all the difference.
Yeah, I mean, all the difference was made by the Ling, actually, because the Ling. It was a 1v1 Ling, right? What could you say? Like, it's like you pulling up into a classic MLBB match. Your jungler picks Ling, your opponent picks Ling, and then it boils down to who lands the retribution on that final lord wins the game. And that was exactly in that Magic Chess Go-Go fashion. That's what it boiled down to. But sadly for both players, they weren't in control at all. So yeah, sadly for them, it boiled down to the little optimizations that they could have had.
Yeah, and again, the match overview here, pretty clear cut. It came down to a Ling versus Ling showdown, 6 Swift Blades, and the only difference is, Rage opting for 6 Dragon Caller and Mozzie opting for the 6 Ember Lord. We did say that Yuzong, once it starts, it accelerates very, very fast, and the fact that they boiled down to the last resort was sort of like the good representation of what a Yuzong can achieve, even when the game is not going your way.
Yeah, I mean, when the game isn't going your way, right? The Go-Go cards, it is leveled up in that last resort, and also that chess available at level 8 and level 9. It boiled down to the fact that it just accelerated him so fast in that level 8 and level 9 situation, where the Ling, with the itemizations of the enhanced BOD, with the Sea Halberd and also the Winter Crown available, not to mention that he had an Irithel and also an Alpha with a lot of itemizations available. Not everyone was able to get to that 5 cost 2-star. And even when they were able to get to the 5 cost 2-star, well, you can see, right, that they weren't able to just deal damage at all. Now, looking at the top 4 standings, well, Mochi, I would say, secured Grand Finals. Ban, Mozzie, and Rage so far in the top 4 standings.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it is still anyone's game. Aside from Mochi, who has basically secured grand finals, everyone can still be kicked out. So just like game one, we have some big front runners, but for everyone else, there's a fair shot for them to make it through to the next stage.
Yeah, I would say, right, Dazer and Pain O, I mean, have no more chance, right? Even if they get 8 points each, they are in the contention of Rage's point level, because Rage did win that previous round as well, and Pain Ao so far has yet to win a round as well. So for match winners, right, you can see Rage round 4 got that $250, Bond $250, and Evo's Mochi, man, sitting good with 500.
Now Evo's Mochi is eating good for sure, $500. And even in the rounds that he didn't win, he still finished top 2, right? I still finished top 2, top 3. So at the end of the day, he is, one of the big contenders that everyone else should watch out for. But for Ban and Rage, they at least have gotten something going for them.
Yeah, so far, Evo's Mochi, Ban, Rage, top few contenders going so far, but Mosey, right? Mosey pulling in extremely close, and J-Par and Starboy Go-Go, they will have to pull off the upset here. Pain Ao and Dazer, they might be out, but then technically they can still play spoiler here, especially because they're not out of this yet. They will be trying to play for as much as they can here, right? $250, even though you don't qualify, that's a lot of added money.
Insanely a lot. And again, even if you don't make it to grand finals, you are at least guaranteed $250. So winning the rounds would add on to that, even just by a little bit. But now we are going to be approaching our final round, and this is going to determine who makes it to the grand finals and joins the top 4 from Group A.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm curious to see who's going to be our final winner throughout the end as well. I mean, is there going to be an upset? Because there is a point difference right now, right? Right now, Evo's Mochi might be sitting at top, but Ban, if he does get that number 1, he will be sitting at the top, provided Mochi does not get top 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Rage, he just needs to get a solid finisher to this round, and he will also have a good chance of making it to the grand finals, or at least we will have a Malaysia representation there, because this entire Group B has been all about the Indonesians, who are basically just out-tempoing everyone. Mochi did slow down a little bit, but not by too much, right? He still is able to maintain a top 4 finish the whole way, which in of itself is very impressive.
Yeah, definitely. For both players, for all these teams, all these players coming in, sitting at the comfort of their own homes, well, competing in some prime MCGG. They're the cream of the crop of the region, right? The top 16 competing against each other so far. Hopefully, we get to see them in the grand finals tomorrow, but even if we don't, we'll get to see them once again, right, in MCGG here, as, this game, well, it's gone such a long way from the first time I've ever seen MCGG. Well, right now, it just looks so amazing.
Yeah, back then, the more bare bone meta where everything is just, if you go for Bruiser Northernville, you're just going to win every single game. Right now, Bruiser still sort of wins most of the games, but there's definitely a lot more diversity in how the game is played, which in of itself is a big step up. But PNK now brought out by J-Par for the 3rd time today. The Amon for Pain Ao. Okay, that's the first pick of the first Amon pick.
Yeah, once again, if he can go for the prize pool, right? He can go for 3,200 prize pool. If he wins this, well, Amon, technically commander that not a lot of people play as well. So now we do see the Minotaur coming in, the Mia coming in, the Nana, PNK. Once again, I believe that's a Guinevere coming out from the side of Mochi.
Yep. So second Guinevere pick. So wow, that's quite the interesting one, right? Coming out with the I'm most interested in the Amon, and Minotaur, absent for the past few games, finally brought back out again in the final game of the Group B.
Yeah, very interesting pick coming out from the side of Payne Owl, especially going into the final game here, game number 5. This is for all the cookie points here. IoT Bond looking for an upset, and Evo's Mochi currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Mosey following close by with ATH Rage. Starboy GoGo and also J-Par, they can find themselves in the grand finals tomorrow, but only top 4 will make it. And unluckily for Dazer and Payne Owl, they are out of contention here.
Yep. So it's down to the fight of the top 6, and a good time to talk about the max cap, right? J-Par caps out at 21 points, so even though he has a chance to make top 4, it has to come down to a lot of factors, right? Some of the front runners, like Starboy GoGo or Rage, losing out early on to open up the window. If not, then his chances of making it through is also pretty low, even if he ends up winning the whole thing. So the true fight is actually between the top 5, and one of them is going to get knocked out of top 4 after this.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? Now, it's more about that top 3, top 4 position more than anything. Top 1, top 2, I would say pretty much secure in terms of going into that slot. But now, going into that game number 5, there's not going to be any more cards being held. Fanny going for Guinevere's power. Guinevere going for Guinevere's power as well. So there will be 2 double rerolls available. And meanwhile, Mia going for Karina's power. So that Twin Blades is available for Dazer here. Wow, Dazer is really tossing things up.
Yep. And for Payne Owl, it's very clear what he wants to achieve with the Amon, right? Full economy. So all those 2 stars, they are going to have a lot more value because it contributes to his gold, to his bank. And it's one of those Hail Mary, right? It either makes or breaks you. But for the PNK, it should be a comfortable cruise, comfortable cruise for J-Par, as you are going to gain econ no matter what.
Yeah, now going into that economy, where early game, yeah, you're not gonna see too much economy, but the scavenger builds still not coming through. Only J-Par with the soul scavenger. Meanwhile, the Neo Beast coming through from the side of Rage, Starboy GoGo, and also Mochi as well. This will be the economy picks of their choice here. HP bar wise, well, it's all rock paper scissors, right? Whether or not you'd have that slight advantage, you don't know who you're going up against. Meanwhile, if you know that you're going up against a strong opponent, well, sometimes you can get the win, especially if you are somewhat like Fanny, who does have that extra slot available, but it's always rock, paper, scissors every single time.
Plenty of 2 stars coming online for Payne Owl. Again, he is running the Amon, so these 2 stars are going to give me extra goals, but the best way to do it is to get the 2 stars that you really want, so you can make use of the extra gold that is given to you instead of getting it and then re-rolling it.
Yeah. Does find the Angela, right? So might be something that he wants to go for, the Angela Scavenger Kishin combo into that later stages of the game. So he might be just rolling it down for the Angela, and now he's secured that and he wants to go for that, but I don't see the vision so far. Meanwhile, for Bond, he's doing extremely well on the Minotaur, but as expected. Now, going into that carousel round, Mochi will be the first to move. That Lunox there, it's looking juicy as well, especially if you want to go for the Kishin build, but that Haas Claws will be the choice coming in for Payne Owl. J-Par going for the book there. Dazer, the Golden Staff. Berserker's Fury on Starboy GoGo, and looks like Bond choosing the Magic Glaive instead of any units.
Okay, so no one going for the Lunox, one of the harder ones to build around. Understandable.
Yeah, I'm surprised,
Ban and
right?
Rage, yeah, quite surprised. But compared to like Leomor or Vex or Yuzong, it's definitely hard to build into. Trip the full face warper for Ban, and Rage having the Scavenger actually just pulled off the Scavenger into Swiftblade, Astral Power, and Marksman, both still at 100% health.
Yeah, Ban already choosing to enhance the Dom Ice and also the Anti-Cuirass, right, on the Minotaur. So this means that he has a secured front line. He could go for, the build where He's building the Heart Bond, the Defender into the Face Warpers if he wants, but right now it's 3 Face Warpers and 2 Heart Bond coming in from Bond. Now, Mochi taking a lot of damage here on the Guinevere. And we have seen Guinevere's, right, just not doing too well. But he's, once again, going for Neo Beast Scavenger, similar to J-Par, right? Full economy build.
Yep. Full econ, and yeah, last time we saw it didn't really work out well because it ended up being way too defensive, and there wasn't really a way to bail yourself out of the situation. So let's see if it's gonna be any different this time, right? Like, especially for Mochi, who has secured final, so technically this round doesn't matter as much, but there is still $250 on the line.
250 on the line. I mean, 250 USD is a really big prize pool to be working towards, right? Of course, the grand finals, whoever does walk away as the MRS Season 6 champion walks away with $10,000. But now we are here at the final game as Bond, well, still doing very strong with the Clint in the back line, right? He does have that items, the enhanced items available. Now he picks up the Mia, the Kufra. He can go for that build. He can go for that Heart Bond Mia build, that forbidden tech that a lot of people don't like. But yeah, Bond, I mean, if he wants to secure an early top 4 spot, he can force this game into that ground. And yeah, he sells off the Clint.
Yep, sells his entire board, almost his entire board, to go for the Heart Bond build. So that would guarantee him a snowball moving forward. But I'm more interested about the pivot, right? What happens afterwards? Because it's gonna fall off at eventually. So it's more about the follow-up after that.
And whether or not he does have a follow-up, whether or not he is just going for the Hail Mary here, we'll have to see as we take a look at Mochi's board. He needs to find a way to stabilize here. Mochi's still going at full economy. Neo Beast Scavenger, right? So this is, there's no direction so far. Currently, he does pick up the Dragon Collar. He picks up the Saber as well. Feels like a Dragon Collar rotate, maybe, especially with the Defender synergy available. He will have the Gushin on that board as well. So that Gushin Ling might be a potential rotate that he might go forwards, but still needs to go to that level 8, find out what's that 5 cost first before he thinks about even buying those units.
Yeah, see, Mochi should be anticipating another L, but he does have some good item that is using the heroes as placeholder, like Terisla is holding on to Cloud Death Device. See if he can narrow down the front line. Doesn't seem possible. That's going to be another big chunk of damage coming his way. So down to 42.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, Dazer is also playing that same Mia build. So, yeah, there is a lot of people that are playing the Mia build. So, Bond, Dazer, and I believe there's one more that's playing the Mia build as well. So, yeah, there is going to be a contest. Rage is also playing the Mia in the back line. But he's only playing it for now because he does have the Scavenger. He does have the Kishin swap away if he wants to go for it.
Yeah, that's going to be a pivot angle. We see 2 Ember Lords for Ban, but it's between Dazer and Ban right now. So they're going to be contesting quite ferociously for the Mia. But for Mozzie, Pain Out, J-Par, I think Starboy and Mochi, all of them have, I think, 3 Scavengers, 2 Scavengers synergy. So this could be a setup for more of an ultra late game match. Everyone is just working on their economy first.
Yeah, everyone just wanting to secure that economy in that early game. Meanwhile, for Bond and Dazer, they're playing a different game, right? For them, they want to secure that mid to late game where they're secure that top 4 spot, but it's on who gets that 3-star Mia first, who gets that 3-star Minotaur Tigreal into Kufra frontline first as well. So yeah, there's something that in the air right now. Mochi ready, falling into that 26 HP mark. He is a Guinevere. We'll have to start to roll it down as we take a look at his board. Right now, we'll be going for that Stargazer Farsa. Still choosing to lean towards that Neo Beast. Does not open the chest yet. Knows that there's an auction round. After the auction round, maybe.
Yeah, I'm starting to run out a bit of time right now. Unfortunately, he's not even at 300 yet, so that is going to sting a little bit. only has 2 more rounds left in him. This one is most likely going to be a loss. Unfortunately, the Lunox just doesn't have the right item except for the glowing one. But yeah, that's just not enough. Mochi down to his last legs now.
Yeah, finds himself at 15 HP. Not a good look coming in from the side of Mochi. Our top contender so far, right? Now, we'll have that crystals available, but now going into the auction round. Well. Random magic crystal, mirror device. What do you want to go for here? J-Park goes for the +1 cap, Bond goes for the mirror device, and it's very heavily contested by all players. Plus 12 will be that gold cap. And meanwhile for Pei now, jumping in for that mirror device as well.
Yep. Mozzie will get the crystal. There's the winter crown that Starboy and J-Park are fighting over. It seems like J-Park, yeah, he's gonna give up on that. Especially for Mochi, right? Luckily he got the extra cap because he definitely does not want to use much of his gold to contest for these items. Raish boosts Ban off the Thunderbelt in the last second.
Well, Ban is thinking about it, right? Do I want to go for the glaive? Do I want to go for the... Yeah, he gives the glaive. He gets the glaive, gives the Thunderbelt over the rage. So yeah, now at this last point, a lot of people thinking about it, right? Mochi and Mosey, right? They both went for the Guinevere card, but Mochi is at 15 HP right now.
On his last legs. See, Mochi, yeah, he has cashed out. There it is. And he hasn't selected his second Go-Go card just yet, so that could be a rock shoe there to buy one more round for him. But he has completely pivoted off the 4 Neobees, and now he's working with 4 Kishins. And it's gonna be the Lunox and the carry that's gonna try and get him through this.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're looking at Starboy's lineup here. Starboy does have a pretty decent lineup going into that last fight as well. Starboy, Neobeast, well, he does have the Exorcist available. So Mochi might be in a bit of trouble here, but that carry though, that carry just providing enough damage here, right? Luckily for Starboy, he's still in that Neobeast zone where he wants to go for that 300 energy.
Yeah, I just saw the Badang, the hard bond Badang too. If it's a 2-star, then a 2-star with 4 hard bond, then that would have been a big problem. But that's 4 hard bond out. I believe for Mochi, J-Park resetting his board, might be gearing into the Stargazer mage. There it is. 4 mages, 2 Stargazers.
3 so far. Enchanted Tales will be on the Vexana, but doesn't find the 2-star so far. This is gonna be a rocky one, especially if he goes up against someone strong like... luckily for him, he's still Rage, who's still trying to find that Kishin combo.
God, the Swan Song absolutely destroys the front line. So J-Park stays up. It's 14 damage to Rage, and yeah, Evo's Mochi committed to the Rock Shield just in case. But he has been winning his round so far, so he's not gonna eat into his Rock Shield, and he makes it to the creep round and the 3rd Go-Go card.
Yeah, going into that purple Go-Go card round, right? Where the Go-Go cards will be selected by all the players so far. This will be the final Go-Go card here. We do have Deja picking up Manic Slam, will be picking up that Leslie as well. So yeah, we'll have that marksman combination. Meanwhile for AOT Bond, does he choose to stick with the Mia here? He does go for attack and defend, which does want to up the tempo, but he does not have the lineup to up the tempo.
I feel like he might have to go for the Leslie eventually. But he's at level 6, right? So
yeah,
he's gonna start eating into his health bar very, very quickly.
Yeah, Bond's at a very weird situation. He's very reliant on his items, but at the same time, he does not get the 3-star Mia, does not get a 3-star frontliner at all, only at 2 heart bond so far. Meanwhile, Mochi has that heart bond on the Badang, pulls up the 2-star carry as well. So this is the possibility where, yeah, with the rock solid, right, with the shields that they got, they're going to start coming back.
Yep.
Wow.
6 hard bond. I believe, yeah, 6 hard bond with the last lot as the hard bond as well. Now he's then 6 hard bond, 6 Kishin, and then Mochi has found himself in a good spot again. Another good recovery play by this guy.
Yeah, 60% hybrid attack. Mochi, once again, very clutch play coming out at the end. Needs to get that 2-star Padang, right? But at the same time, he's dealing with Mosey at this point. Mosey also has a very strong build. Luckily for him, that 6 hard bond coming in extremely clutch just at the nick of time.
Yeah, not even close actually.
Yeah, that was a 4 or 5 heart bond, then yeah, would have been bad. But luckily for Mochi, it's a 6 heart bond, right?
Yep. Another like game where we see Mochi bring it back. I mean, what his worst placing was what 4th, 5th.
Yeah, great rotation into that heart bond, right? And once again, it's a very unique build coming out from him. Heart bond into that Batang as well. So he does have that Claude at the 2-star level. And I mean, Lancelot with the heart bond as well, I mean. So initially, it was the Batang. Then he sold off the Batang, went for the 2-star Lancelot. So now, it's going to be looking as a Kishin heart bond 6-6.
That could actually be enough for him to get into top 4 at least.
Yeah, that is. That's a 6-6 with 2-star 5 cost.
Yep. And it's gonna be able to keep on investing into rolling the 5 cost, right? I mean, now he's at level 9, but with the position he's in right now, he can just hold on to his economy, maybe look for level 10 and start rolling down for the 5 cost. He is in no rush right now because his carries are going to be the 5 cost, especially the Lancelot. The carry can't be considered an afterthought. He already has a 2-star Claude, so might as well start going for the 5 cost pieces.
Yeah, at this point, 5 costs will be the name of the game here. J-Par also at the danger, at the threat of death. Mystic Meow will be his only savior here. We know that he goes for the Lunox. He went for the Lunox initially, but now he changes out into the Vexana, and he does get that 2-star Ruby as well. So it's all up to the Claude's Death device to see what he is able to get out of the Claude's Death device, right? And it's a randomized roll every single time.
Yep. It's not the enhanced one, so sometimes it is the enhanced one, so it could give you slightly better items.
Yeah.
I don't think the Vexana is the protagonist, which is the unfortunate part, so you don't really get the Beyblade, but still, the knockout for the internal guard as an extra body is good enough. And again, the Swan Song absolutely decimates the front lines. But the Ling is quite a problem here.
It's a Ruby though.
Ling.
Yeah, it's an Exorcist Ling. That taunt not enough. This would mean J-Par out for the count here. Sadly for J-Par as well, right? This means that this ends his run here at the MRS Season 6 because he won't be making it into the Grand Finals no matter what. He will be ending it on 14 points. Great show by him, but sad to see him go. Not able to make it to the top 8 here. Now, Paynao does go for the Alpha. Bond with the +1 cap. Starboy Gogo with the +1 cap as well. We go for the last carousel, potentially.
Yep, there's Dazer. What is it going to go for? I mean, there is the Stargazer and the Stargazer and the what's it called again? I can't remember the name of the device. The Spellblade Talisman, yes.
Oh, okay.
So he did go for the Talisman. I thought he would... Stargazer, both are decent choices overall.
What?
And he's... So there's 2 6 hard bond players, but obviously Mochi's one is a lot stronger because Dazer is only level 7. Bond's still stuck at level 6.
Oh my god.
Struggling to accelerate the game. Yeah, I think he's hit his cap.
Yeah, Paynao just sold off his entire Bard. He knows that he's not going to make it, right? He knows that he's not going to make it to the Grand Finals. His only hope would have to be going for that 3-star Alpha. Does not get it in the end as well. So rolls it down, finds himself at 0 gold. Only a 2-star Alpha. Gets out of the game here. What a show. J-Par and Pei now end the streak here at 14 points. Though not going to make it into the top 8 as well.
Yep. Go out in a blaze of glory. Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was a Hail Mary attempt. So that means that 3 of our players are almost guaranteed to not go through. So now the attention is going to be a Starboy Gogo, right? How far can he go? If Starboy Gogo can survive until the end, and he is a Nana, then he might be able to knock someone out, right? Like, points, it's a cap out at 25, so it's Rage and Mozzie's tournament lives on the line. And he has 6 Dragon Callers already.
Yes, gonna be tough. 6 Dragon Callers. But meanwhile, right, we talked about Mochi just pulling it back from the grave. 6 Harpon, 6 Kishin as well. He has a great economy. He's at full interest. Meanwhile, Starboy, 0 gold to work with so far. His last hurrah, Dazer just pulls off that 3-star Kufra at the last second as well. Now, we talked about Dazer and also Ban going for the same build, but Ban now no longer in contention. Ban being that bottom is not what I was expecting to see.
Yeah, pretty hard. I mean, again, he capped himself out at level 6 with the Mia, with the poison build, so some limitation, but Dazer also take a big beating there from Mochi. I don't know how they are going to get through this Kishin Harbon Lancelot. It is disgustingly strong.
Yeah, this actually puts Starboy Goku in contention here. So if Starboy Goku gets a perfect lineup, right? If he gets a win through, if he gets 7 points, he takes out ATH Rage with the points alone.
Mozzie is the one in danger, right? Like, even if he overtakes Rage, Rage is still going to be placed 4th, but Mozzie will get knocked out from top 4.
No, Mozzie will get points no matter what.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, he will knock out Rage instead. You're right.
Yeah, he'll knock out Rage instead. So Mozzie still has points to gain. So Starboy Gogo puts Rage in danger. If he gets 6 points, well, that all boils down to just Rage getting that round win ahead of Starboy Gogo.
I mean, Starboy Gogo needs to go out now, right? Then he will end with 5 points, then Rage will finish 4th.
Yeah,
But
if
if he gets
Starboy
6
Gogo ends 2nd, Rage does not qualify into top 4.
Yep, so it's either 5 or 6, then we'll force the tiebreaker. Then the tiebreaker is going to be very close between these two.
Burung kecil yang lewat.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Which
a
begs the
tough...
question, right? Who's gonna win the tiebreaker between these two? Because so 3rd and 4th is the only acceptable placement. 4th being the best case scenario for Rage. 3rd, then we go down to a tiebreaker. We'll see. Mozzie against Dazer. Dazer most likely gonna get wiped out, and if he gets wiped out, then the second scenario is that a tiebreaker happens between Starboy Gogo and Rage.
Yeah, even in a tiebreaker scenario though, unless Starboy Gogo wins this one over here, Rage with that round win, well, he secured that top 4 spot, but Starboy Gogo needs a 2nd place finish and above.
Yep.
So
Needs the
Dazer gets
second
knocked
place.
out. Ooh, Starboy Gogo.
Starboy Gogo. Does he still have the extra life? That is the important question here, because I think Mochi is almost guaranteed 1st. Oh, he's guaranteed top 2 at least. 3-star Lunox, I think that's the first. That is the first for him.
Ooh, Mochi, 3-star Lunox.
3-star Esmer, yep, that's the first.
Oh.
No way he doesn't make 1st now.
Man, Mochi once again farming the $250. He doesn't even need to get 1st. He's just farming the money at this point.
Yep. $750 before the grand finals, before the actual main prize pool from the tournament gets paid.
He took a 10th of the pool already. He's like, yo, where's my prize money at? Now, Mozzie will be going up against Starboy Gogo here in the other poll, but then we are taking a look at Mochi's 3 stars in action against a 2-star Ling, and yeah, this Ling, no chance.
Yep.
Wait,
and that means
he takes out Mozzie.
The Starboy Gogo is 2nd?
Starboy Gogo 2nd. Starboy Gogo 2nd.
Oh my god, Mozzie's mirror actually beat Starboy Gogo, but not enough to take him out. And that's gonna seal the fate of Rage.
Yeah,
as
Rage
he
is
misses out by 1 point.
Rage is no longer in top 4. There goes your Malaysian representative, Husky.
That's unlucky. We got slaughtered in the semifinals.
Yo,
GG's.
I'm happy to say at least Morpheus made it for the side of Myanmar. Meanwhile, Paid Owl, I mean, good game to you, but yeah, we're gonna have one Burmese representative, one Cambodian representative, and a lot of Indonesian representatives, man. Once again, hopefully.
Did they feel like half the lobby again, like goal 1? There's at least 3 of them, right? 3 or 4, I can't remember, but yeah. A lot of Indonesians in the grand finals. And yeah, this is just for show. This is guaranteed win for Mochi.
Yeah, Mochi has that 3-star available. Starboy, I don't think there's a capability that he can fight this at all, right? 2-star Ling, not enough against 3-star Lunox, 3-star Esmeralda as well. So definitely a good showing coming out from Mochi so far. Once again, getting that $250 unless Starboy Gogo has something to say about it after this carousel, because he still has HP.
Yeah, we've seen it happen from the Nana. Wait a minute, is that 6 Dragon Caller? Well, he already has 6 Dragon Caller, right? But it frees up
10.
a slot on his board. No way.
The play is to go for 10.
No way. He doesn't have enough, does he?
That's the only way.
Nah. He doesn't have enough.
Yeah,
but he frees up someone on the board. Who is he gonna free up? The Lo Yi? But that's a Northern Veil. I suppose you can. Or you take out the Joy instead. He is selling 3-star Terizla.
Is that enough though? 3-star Terizla. Dragon Caller 3-star Terizla. With Northern Veil synergy versus a 6-6 Kishin Heartbond. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough
either. No. I don't think it's enough, but we'll find out. There's only one way to find out. Is this Terizla it?
Does have the Winter's Crown. One tanky boy though, right? Okay.
Nah.
Lunox is just doing a lot of work in the back line. The Ling is not doing enough damage.
Yep. And that should be GG's there.
Yep.
Alright, another 250 for Mochi. Man, hasn't even finished the tournament yet, and he has already earned more. Like, he has already taken away like 3 of the prize pool of like 8 of our players in the bottom 8.
Yeah, $750 that Mochi will be walking away with. But what an upset coming in from Starboy Gogo as well, right? We were just talking about the storyline of Starboy Gogo getting that 2nd place. If he secures that 2nd place, well, he can go into the top 4. So now we have our Malaysian representative out, and now Rage no longer qualifies to be in the top 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, in Group A, at least we went down to a tiebreaker, but Group B, there's no tiebreaker. And that also was because of sort of like the matchups, right? It was just very unfortunate that Starboy Gogo, even though losing to Mozzie's mirror, ended up surviving, and then Mozzie just got completely wiped out by Mochi.
Yeah, man. Wow. Just the fact that he was a Nana helped out so much, right? Because if he wasn't a Nana, that would have been a top 3 finish. And yeah, just the fact that you are Nana alone, it just gives you so much opportunity to come back. Even at the last moment, we thought, okay, 3-star Terizla, maybe, but it's unlikely, right? But there was also a chance where if you're able to stall out even more, you can go for 10 Dragon Collar Ultimate Synergy as well. And that would be the 3rd time we're seeing Ultimate Synergy today.
Yeah, it helps you to cheat out the placements as well, which is one of the pros you get from Nana, right? You just survive 1 extra round, and that boosts your placements by a lot more. But yeah, right now it's unfortunate that that's the ending. No Malaysians in the grand finals, but man, it makes tomorrow so much more exciting, especially looking at the front runners of both squads. We have Mochi from Indonesia, but then we have Trong Tran from Canada. That is going to be a fun final tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I've been very interested to see how this is going to turn out, right? We were talking about the front runners coming in from the West, Q Snake, We have Tron. Well, now we have our Southeast Asian representatives from Group B as well. Mochi did an extremely dominant run here in Group B of the semifinals, so definitely, that top 3 position is going to be in heavy contest. But of course, when we go into the grand finals tomorrow, there might be a bender, right? 18 points onwards, then you get the championship.
Yep. And if some of these players replicate the performance that they had today, again, there's a good chance we end by round 4 and 5. But in the event it drags on, remember, it's going to be uncapped. We play until someone wins the championship. But there are definitely some moments this game where, there were some big gambles being played, like Pay now, they're trying to go for a 3-star alpha, desperation towards the end. Ban as well, capping out at level 6, just didn't really have much to work with after that.
Yeah, I mean, tough decisions coming out from both sides. Would say, right? Ban going for that poison build at the end. I mean, he still secures that top 4, but gotta say, right, Ban, I was expecting way much more from you. He did have a lot of deny capabilities. He denied Pain Owl that gameplay, especially when he went on the Alice, and as well as Dazer as well, right? Coming out with fresh, unique picks. I believe he was the first one to go for the Guinevere so far. Great show coming out from Dazer, always smiling, and yeah, we're gonna miss him here in the finals. And these guys, man, they've been a great representation, even though they might not have been lucky so far. They deserve a spot here in the semifinals.
Dazer has some pretty good ideas, and obviously some decisions that felt like it might have costed him the game, but in the grand scheme of things, right, that's what makes it unique. You have a lot of these different ideas and approaches to the game. And this winner lineup, of course, belongs to Mochi again. His 3rd win, 3 wins out of 5 rounds, this time showing us the Kishin Heart Bond synergy with the Lancelot.
Yeah, this Heart Bond synergy came out at the end, man. What a pivot coming out from Mochi. This is a very different synergy as you usually don't see because, well, he was nowhere near the Heart Bond synergy. Meanwhile, he decided, okay, I get the Heart Bond Crystal, and then we start to make a lineup around it. And that was a very late game decision making because he did have a lot of money on the Guinevere. And then he decided, at first it was a Heart Bond Badang. Then he saw the Lancelot, he's like, okay, Heart Bond Lancelot would be way better. And then he started building Kishin around it. And well, since he had the money to do so, he had the HP to do so from the Rock Solid card, it all came into action. This was not like a pure luck, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, this was purely intentional. Ever since he went for the crystal, he had an idea that he's going to end on 6-6 with a Heart Bond and Kishin synergy.
Yeah, and not only that, he also, played on the Lancelot as sort of the main damage dealer. And once he got comfortable and realized that no one could take him down, he started rolling for the 4 cost, right? That's how he ended up with the 3-star Lunox and the 3-star Esmeralda, and that was more than enough for him to pivot for that Lunox to get the Heart Bond Crystal and become the main carry and eventually win the game.
Yeah, that was just a crazy storyline coming in from Mochi as well. Now I gotta say, Starboy Go hanging on with the Nana. Man, oh man, putting ATH Rage out of contention. This is what a crazy game coming in. Meanwhile, sadly for the PNK did not get a good show, right? Despite the fact that, well, did get that 2-star Ruby going in, but did not get any of the synergies coming in. The Mystic Meow, the Dauntless synergy couldn't come through in time. And with the recent nerfs to the Dauntless as well, right? The Defender synergy coming out on top. And that's why we see people going more towards that Dragon Collar, going more towards that Exorcist and Kishin. And no longer Dauntless Marksman is at the top few.
And at least in Group B, they show us a bit more of that extra variety in the sense that, we get to see more of the Dragon Callers come through, more of the Heart Bonds come through. On top of what we've already seen, which are the Kishin and the Swiftblade. Obviously, the supporting supporting synergy has always been that Northern Veil. As long as you get that Bane that acts as a nuke in the start of the round. But the Mystic Males have also, shown some degrees of success, but it's more more sort of like, up in the air?
Yeah. I would say, right, out of Group A and Group B was the harder group to kind of come out on top because of the fact that, a lot of these players are there. Mochi and Mosey completely playing for the top. AOT Bond playing for the deny as well. Starboy Gogo coming in clutch at the top 4. These are your top 4 going into the grand finals. And sadly, for the players down at the bottom 4, you guys had a great show here. The Malaysian representatives, Rage and J-Par. We have Dazer all the way from Mena, but also carrying the Indonesian flag, and Peng Ao coming in all the way from Myanmar. Well, you guys had a great show, but sadly, not good enough.
Yeah, not good enough in such a competitive pool, but I'm pretty sure we are going to see them down the road. And, with the ever-changing, roster of competitors every season, you bet that we are going to see new faces in the next season. But for Evo's Mochi, he has 36 points out of a possible 40. That's an A+ in my eyes. And rightfully so, he walks away with $750 just from the semifinals alone.
This guy, man, is proving why he is the top of the top here. I'm expecting great things from him, but at the same time, right, we expected great things from the name EVOS itself in Go 1, but anything can happen in the grand finals, right? Despite the fact that this is a semifinals, yes, you're doing so well, it can be a great contention where you're doing so consistently well, but when it comes down to the finals, well, it all boils down to one roll. It all boils down to one missed roll, one missed decision of that synergy where you commit to it too early, and then suddenly your entire game plan falls apart in MCGG.
Yeah, and that's gonna do it for our semifinals. And we've gotten our final 8 for tomorrow, which could give us a blinder of a grand finals, or someone might just speedrun it, right? We've seen some top contenders even since Go 1 where they finish the semifinals in the top spot, but just were not able to keep up in the grand finals. And there's going to be a lot of homework that these players need to do, and it's going to be pretty interesting. But I'm pretty sure our winners, Mochi in this case, will have something to say.
Yeah.
EVOS Mochi FXL. Hello, Momen. Hello, Mochi.
Oke. Gimana kabarnya untuk Mochi, sehat?
How are you?
How are you?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Yes, fine.
Oke, by the way, selamat ya menjadi posisi pertama di babak semifinal Grup B. Itu bagus banget. Dan Momen, any question to EVOS Mochi FXL?
Ya.
Oke, berarti kita dulu aja
ya,
kali
boleh,
ya.
boleh, kita dulu.
Oke, kita dulu nih. Nih, dari Mochi. Oke, Mochi, dari line up yang ada nih, kamu overconfident banget nggak? Karena udah bisa menjadi posisi 1 di 2 game, dan untuk game keempat dan game kelimanya itu gimana caranya biar bisa bertahan, bisa mendapatkan hashtag 1 ataupun hashtag 2 nih?
Yang penting tahu power hero-nya sama enjoy aja sama gamenya.
Oke. Masih perlu ada pertanyaan?
Untuk power hero, dan gimana tadi setelah melihat Guinevere yang tidak bisa survive dari Dazer dan akhirnya kamu menggunakan untuk commander Guinevere. Kira-kira nih untuk Guinevere gimana potensinya di turnamen untuk MRS semifinal kali ini?
Sebenarnya berat sih karena banyak yang roll bawah kan. Jadi dalam terus. Itu enjoy gara-gara Rock Solid doang di tengah.
Nah, iya kan?
Oke.
Mentalnya ke burst gara-gara Rock Solid ya kan? Masih aman tentunya untuk Rock Solidnya. Momen, you have any question?
Yeah.
Any question?
I have a few questions for you, Mochi. I'll be asking you in English, but I'll be asking very simple questions. Don't worry, Mochi. So, what do you feel about going into the finals tomorrow? Are you excited? Do you think you can win the finals, You look very dominant in Group B.
Yang pasti pede lah buat juara.
Oh, very confident for winner grand final tomorrow.
Ya, oke. Dan
Okay, one more question.
Yes.
Itu dia dari
One more question. Who do you think will be your biggest contender tomorrow? Out unless other than you, who do you think is your rival tomorrow? Like a number one opponent?
Ya, siapa yang pengen banget kamu lawan untuk di grand final besok?
Dari semifinal A mungkin.
Nggak ada sih sebenarnya. Aku anggap semua musuh sama aja.
Semua sama.
Oke, semuanya sama ya tentunya. Oke, sudah tentunya.
Ya, sudah.
Enough, Momen? Or
Yeah, thank you for your answers.
Thank you, Momen. Thank you juga Mochi.
Thank you.
Kita ketemu
Congratulations.
untuk ke grand final. Terima kasih banyak untuk Momen dan juga Mochi. Tentunya selamat untuk Mochi. Tidak ada yang
Yo, that was a very confident response coming in from Mochi, man. Going into the grand finals tomorrow, he is extremely confident. Well, he is very well prepared. He thinks that there is, well, nothing pretty much standing in his way. Of course, man is walking away with $750 in his pocket already. Well, I hope he walks away with 10,000 more.
Yeah. Shows us some more, off-meta picks. He might walk away with another 3.2k, right? Like there's a lot of money on the line, and not to mention, I'm not sure if the round win 250 applies for finals as well. But imagine if he does, right? There's a lot more cash prize that he can walk away. Again, crazy stuff from Mochi, but even then, even in all the dominance he showed today, he still treats everyone on the as equals, and that just shows that there's a lot more to be desired. But it's the right mentality where he's always on guard on what could happen, because even though he only finished top 4 today with 3 out of 5 wins, he's still humble towards the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, today we've had a lot of great Magic Chess Go-Go here at MCGG, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed the games that have been going on here today. We have a total of 3 Ultimate Synergies happening here. I mean, 2 Ultimate Synergies? Was it 3 Ultimate Synergies? Yeah, 2 Ultimate Synergies happening here, right? One in Group A for that Kishin number 10, that 10 synergy going on twice in an entire day, and this has never been in the history of the entirety of MCGG. That 10 is not a number that is supposed to be hit, but luckily you guys were here to see it. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as well. Do remember to follow us on our social media pages. Do remember to follow MCGG as well, and do remember to tune in tomorrow for the grand finals, as I believe our time here has come to an end. And of course, once again, we are casters, Moman and Husky. Husky, do you have any final words left to say?
Hey, just tune in for the grand finals, man. It's gonna be fun. I want at least 8 games. Let's do it.
Let's go. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place.
Listen up. Top 2,000 in every division earn points. Rank higher, earn more. 1,500 first to 2,000, 50 points. 300 first to 600th, 300 points. 17th to 100th, 500 points. Top 2, 1,000 points. No match is ever wasted. Every point counts. Climb to the top and advance to the global stage. 16 spots worldwide across 9 divisions. Points by rank. 7th to 8th, 1,000 points. 5th to 6th, 1,500 points. 3rd to 4th, 2,000 points. Runner-up, 2,500 points. Champion, 3,000 points. Additionally, the global stage prize pool has been fully upgraded. The champion prize is boosted to $10,000, with corresponding ranking rewards for 2nd through 16th place. Earn an extra $250 match bonus for every single victory,
plus a $3,200 special prize pool shared by players using the least seen commanders in winning matches. 4 full seasons in 2026, Season 5 through Season 8. Points are calculated independently per season and accumulated for the year end. Every point you earn leads to the year-end finals. Tap the leaderboards icon in the top right corner of the main screen and check your points in the Go Series points menu. Don't wait! The battle is fully underway. Start earning points and climb the ranks now.
Justice in hand, resolve in heart. Let the mind be like water.